Yo, yo. Yo, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say always working on every muscle. 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 He's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. Yo, you heard about Mike? Oh, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Baddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him, you'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's ready to pop up wherever people need help.
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
That was a close one, kitty. But don't trip. You're safe now.
And then it went like a 1, 2, 3, 4. A 1, 2, 3, 4. It's class, yeah.
everyone, I am your host Lacey Cass and I'm back with some new updates coming your way November 30th. Farlight 84 is evolving and the next update will provide a sneak peek at what's coming throughout the next few months. Now grab some snacks and I'll share with you what's next on November 30th. First, let's talk about hero changes. In the past few updates, we've reworked a few heroes including Maggie, Duckside, MKR, and more. And in the next update, we'll bring some new magic to Cyber. First, to enhance Cyber's diversity and tactical choices, her tactical skill will be changed from area recon to coordinate shift. With her new skill, Cyber will throw an electromagnetic pulse device and monitor its coordinate changes. During the device movement, pressing a button allows you to go to that coordinate where the device is now located. Otherwise, the decoder will be directly transported to the coordinates where the device lands. This means Cyber can adjust more flexibly during combat. For example, she can quickly teleport to somewhere near the enemy and apply her ultimate EMP shock, which will reduce their defense capabilities by damaging their shields and deactivating their jetpacks. Just like how we adjusted the other heroes, this change will help Cyber to become more proactive in combat and fun to play with. In addition to this new playstyle, Cyber is also coming along with something the community has been asking for a long time. The long-awaited SSR skin for Cyber Wild Player. This new skin is inspired by the classic Streets Gaming arcade style. And coming along with this style is MKR's new SSR skin, Fanatic Mac. This series comes with some interesting special effects that you'll definitely love. Both skins will be available in the all-new Battle Pass Pixel Bliss for the next season. Apart from these two skins, let's take a look at the other lottery skins coming your way in the next update. New chest event, Sandy Illusion, will bring us a brand new Bar 95 UR skin. In the merciless desert, only the most daring adventurers can survive. Also introducing the new lottery wheel, Polar Adventure. Craving piping hot pizza in the freezing Arctic? Look no further than Maggie's new SSR skin, Absolute Zero. Starting from this version, we'll gradually enhance the artistic style of the game. You've shared a lot of ideas about the game's art style, including suggestions for a new lobby art. That's a fantastic idea, but to do that, we need to first redefine the style of some characters so everything can look coherent. You may have noticed that many new skins released recently share a common theme. They all look trendy, quirky, and modern. Knowing that you love how these skins look, we'll start by expanding the aesthetics to some of the heroes that don't share these traits. And the first one is our fireman, Captain. Captain has a low selection rate, averaging only 3%. Unlike the other characters, we feel that Captain lacks his unique personality with the current character design and would like to update his look. The new Captain will have a more prominent personality, showing his robust physique with a gentle and reliable twist. Inheriting his instructor's will and continuing to seek truth, Captain will become the synonym of justice and will remain a helpful friend of the neighborhood. Being a skillful fireman, his Aqua Blast skill deals extra damage and slows down the enemy. What did you know? The effects actually become stronger when used closer to the enemy. I bet most of you don't know because so few of you play as Captain. Now, to reintroduce this hero to all of you, we've prepared a video to tell you more about Captain. So remember to subscribe and hit the bell for more Battle Royale content. What's that? Captain's dancing? Listen closely. His dance comes with music now. In the upcoming new version, we're introducing special sound effects and background music to some dance emotes. I really can't wait to try them and piss some people off. In addition to the dance emotes upgrade, in this update, we're introducing a new item, Kill Announcement. When you kill an enemy, everyone will see this announcement. Everyone. Talking about showing off. This will become a brand new way to highlight your perfect kills. I finally have some new motivation to practice my shooting skills. To make the gameplay experience more sophisticated for the long term, we're planning to make some important changes to the weapons in Farlight 84. So far, you'll notice that the recoil of our guns is designed to be relatively low compared to other games. The result is that it is relatively difficult to distinguish the unique feel of different weapons within the same type. This has created a weird situation where some guns feel so similar and some guns are not that useful in most situations. In this update, we'll start working on this part of the gameplay generally known as gunplay. We will start by adjusting the feel of the AK-77 by making it feel realistic to hold and shoot. The first aspect is bullet spread. So far, all of our weapons have fixed bullet spread trajectories, not random. And in this update, randomness will be introduced first to the AK. The bullets you fire with the AK will no longer feel stale, but will spread more organically within the crosshair range. The second aspect is recoil. We fine-tuned AK's recoil in this update, increasing its maximum value. This means that you feel that your gun shakes a little bit more than before and its shooting accuracy may become lower. While this feels more real, you have to put more focus in controlling AK's recoil. The third aspect is audio. We plan to strengthen the immersion of these weapons by improving how they sound. In the next update, the audio of the AK-77 and Bar 95 will be updated. The new sounds will have a more realistic texture. You'll experience a clearer, more impactful feedback. Let's take a listen. Overall, our goal with these adjustments is to raise the skill ceiling of gunplay, giving you more room to learn and master the weapons. Your full potential will be expanded, creating an excitement that lasts longer. You may ask, will that make it more difficult to play on mobile devices? We totally understand your concern, so the mobile experience will be optimized by recalibrating aim assist so that the experience still fits well in the palm of your hand. We're preparing a special announcement video to talk more about these upcoming changes and share some design thoughts on making the Farlight 84 experience even better. So subscribe and follow us to stay tuned. Next up, events. The event column is introducing a new announcement section. In the future, updates and announcements will be displayed right here, making it convenient for everyone to understand the details of the updates and know what's happening in the community. For example, we'll post anti-cheats updates right here for you. While we kept updating the ban lists every week on social, not everyone gets the information because of social algorithms. Now, these info will be shown right here, so every one of you gets to know the latest news. And good news! Rewards are getting even better in the events. Now the daily tasks will provide you with new challenges and rewards every single day. At the same time, more rewards are now available for progression have also been increased. We've added the drop of Elite and Legend pack in the progression track, and you'll keep getting extra rewards even if you finish the whole progression. We have also optimized the chest event. The chest event will now be an open draw, meaning you can be sure which item you will get for certain within a given number of pulls, let's say 50 pulls. In the past, you couldn't be certain about that. Additionally, on any PC version, the update will now support the direct purchase of weekly and the monthly cards, offering more choices for you to support the game's development. Personal profiles also have some exciting new additions. In the future, your profile will display a popularity score. Encounter a good teammate, give them a follow to boost their popularity. At the same time, you'll be able to view the history of visitors to your profile. Talking about social features, I guess you have encountered this weird situation. You see a friend when you log into the game. You want to invite them, play together, but they're already in a match. You wait, and they finally finish that match. You press invite, but he's in matchmaking again. After the update, you won't get this kind of trouble anymore. you can schedule to play with your friends who are currently in the game. Of course, if they indeed don't want to play with you, sadly, it's okay, we'll find another one. Now, you finally managed to find a friend to play together and you're in matchmaking now. While you wait, you want to claim the event and seasonal rewards, but you find that you can't click. After the update, this will happen no more. You can now claim the rewards whenever you see them. Finally, before everyone in your team's gone after a match, you will relive your highlights in the game. Every brilliant moment is worth watching and analyzing repeatedly. And I mean repeatedly. I'm sure you'll want to watch that 1,000 times. Okay, that's all for the update on November 30th. It's also almost December, and we've prepared some community holidays events for everyone. So once again, subscribe and follow us so you don't miss out on these free holidays rewards. Don't forget to like, comment, and share this video with your friends. Get the game updated on November 30th. I'm LazyCast, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye!
Battling for the top one here in FPC. The energy is rising up. Get the infantry talk available there to open an ultimate attack. They've taken down one of their rats, now it's forward now. And one of their players shot down. And extra cricket is the best time to get that revenge play. Gravity with the help of the incendiary grenade as well. The perfect count to finally end it. Second Creation getting the kill on them. Now a perfect placement.
It's a new year and a new light for Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2. We welcome you to the knockout stage where we narrowed down the 1,000 of teams to 60. The competition is just about to get fiercer. Joining you on the first half today, it's Kelly alongside Burger Kim. The OG duo is back, and with it comes the new set of updates in the game that awaits us here today.
Hey, Happy New Year, by the way, to everyone who's watching. I can't believe it's like the first cast that we're having this year. And I'm so happy to be starting it out with FPC 2. Are your eyes glowing, or is there something new with you today?
Yeah, I think it's the effects. I have to remove that one later on. But yeah, a lot of changes that we're actually experiencing, right? I mean, first it was the Cypher update that we had like a few weeks back, and just a little bit a week ago, right? We saw an Ember revamp, we saw Momoy, and the new meta actually coming into play. Now the M4 is going to be the strongest assault rifle in the game here, PK.
M4, I think one of the guns that I really love, and plus the fact that we're gonna be playing in, I feel like I can say this in a bit, like we're gonna be playing with something new today. I mean, FPC2, I know this has been hyped up by you and some of our FPC2 casters, both here in the English and the Tagalog broadcast. We're gonna be having a brand new look, brand new map, brand new place that we're gonna be playing around with. Especially, I think this is exciting because we're actually gonna be putting this out in the knockout stage. So there's really not much information that we have on the teams, like, you know, their comfort drops or how they're doing with this new map.
The teams were advised to actually scrim, you know, back in the back end to play this new map that we're going to be allocating here today, right? So obviously there's still going to be a lot of preparations heading into this because it's the first time that we actually see this team actually go head-to-head at it in an official Farlight 84 major event. So there's actually a lot of things to look forward to here on this matchup, knowing that it is a new map. That means there's still going to be a lot of new strategies that's going to be unveiled, and not to mention the teams that have been struggling at Sunset City map itself could just redeem themselves heading into the new map that we're heading into play, especially when we played at map number 2.
Yeah, I think not only that, we will be seeing perhaps like some new capsulars that might be utilized so well here in this new map called Lambton. I think the playstyle will also change because it is so different from Sunset City. I think the size is actually pretty much similar, but Lambton is just way more like there's so many things to cover here. I actually put out some content about this, like how to win in Lambton if you're new to it, and at the same time, these players that will be playing. Of course, we're gonna be starting out with the mobile division here today, Kali, for FPC2. So let's check out the tournament format here for the mobile division. We're just done with our open qualifiers, and now we're heading into our knockout stage. So let's see what will happen here.
It's been like, what, 5 weeks already? And that time just went by so fast, right? Our first stage already set and done here for the mobile esports tournament. It is just going to be a lot more crazier moving into this, right? As we take a look at our steps in towards our season finals at stage 3, we have to go back into stage 1 open qualifiers where we saw a lot of highlights and moments coming in from the teams that we did not expect to actually sign. And starting on week 1, we saw the first repeat happen for FPC Season 2, and it was from NRX Blackfire. Then a couple of weeks after that, we saw multiple teams actually get on with the trend here, PK.
Yeah, Aquila, to name a few. Like, I really lost track, and everybody's just stepping up this season too. And we were done with our open qualifiers. Every single week we've been having it. Top 60 moves into the weekly finals, and of course the top 60. These are the best of the best teams that will be heading here in our knockout stage that starts today. Group A, Group B, and of course we also have Group C and Group D that will be happening, tomorrow. So today we're gonna be having Group A and Group B. So it's gonna be an exciting day for all of us. And of course, the top 30, the best of the best, will be moving, of course, to our land finals for the mobile division. We have day 1. We're gonna be having Group A, Group B. Top 15 will be separated both into an upper and a lower bracket.
And the top 15 teams advance to the grand finals where they play 5 rounds in that game. It's going to be crazy because not just only they're fighting for the glory to be that second season winner, but they're also fighting for a huge ton of prize pool that will really give their opportunity to level up even more, right? Maybe buy a lot of equipments that can help them transcend their gameplays moving ahead of Season 3. And of course, feel free to follow us on our Farlight84 Esports page at Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, as well as Facebook to get some more information and when we go live and get these timely updates time and time again.
Yep, of course, everybody is going to be looking forward to our finals. We're going to be heading towards it in just a bit, and everyone's fighting for a total prize pool of $37,500. This is our second split for FPC, both for mobile and the PC division. And I think it gets so much more exciting because we're starting to see the stories unfold for all of our players, all of the teams, all the re-rosters. And I think we can get a clearer picture right now on who will be moving forward after the knockout stage. So it's going to be super exciting. Not only do we see something new today, but we see some familiar faces, some of our favorite teams that will be playing today. And speaking of, Kali, let's take a look at our qualified teams here for today. We have Group A, Execration, Cloud Avenue, former Rect International, TI6, NRX rather, SR717, Seiya, AXGSS, Master X2, Playbook Tyrant, Viva, Dress to Kill 4, Master X6, up until Master X9 and Master X0 is here as well. So a lot of Master X teams are actually going to be here in this group, and our defending champion is here as well.
I mean, for Master X, at least one of them should secure a top placement here and move on to play at the next stage, right? I mean, you have more quantity, so there better be a higher chance of you getting back to there, right? But Group A, obviously, Execration and Aquila, these two teams, they scored 3 peats at the open qualifier, so expect them to explode out slower. But on the Group B side, it is gonna be the Stream Raider, the SR Nakage squad, who have shown a lot of potential, especially at the open qualifiers, where they dominated most of their lobbies, and they're going up against teams like Built Different, Powerhouse, Org Please, and PH Beta, who obviously had a new set of teams actually playing here today. So I think Group B might just be a sleeper team. I think this is more competitive compared to Group A.
Yeah, there's a lot of teams here that have actually made their name in the past few weeks, especially in the open qualifier. So I think let's see how they will stand here since we're down to already the best of the best teams here in our knockout stage. And you know what I like about this knockout stage, Callie, is that we're gonna be playing in again. We're gonna be playing in Lambton, so it makes the stakes even more high because we really don't know what's gonna happen and where these teams are actually gonna be dropping since this is an entirely new thing that everybody has to work with here today in FPC2.
And the long range players, they're gonna have to step things up moving ahead because if they don't, their team is gonna get capsized, especially in this battles that's gonna require those snipers and those invader plays to come along. And if you don't actually try to get that, maybe just use those vehicles to try to close that gap down and maybe use those close range weapons to actually take these players down. A lot of strategies and a lot of techniques are gonna be executed once we hop into the first Lambton map that we are gonna be playing, and that will be from Group A, map number 2. So you don't want to miss that one out because that's gonna be our first time seeing that in this official major event. So definitely is gonna be an interesting thing to watch out moving forward, knowing that Execration, they've been the kings of the south, right? But before we go all do that, right? I mean, let's make sure you guys are up to date with our social media because you don't want to miss out on big ones, especially the cash reward events, this esports that we hold, as well as the community tournaments that we actually have in place for you guys in our official TikTok and our social media pages.
Yeah, there's almost all of the social media pages. We got you guys covered. So whichever social media, you can get Farlight84 content and of course live streams. We have YouTube, Facebook, Instagram. That's Farlight84_official. And we also have TikTok drops that we mentioned earlier, Farlight_84_official. So be sure to check those out. Be sure to follow. Click that subscribe button to be updated on the latest Farlight84 action. There's so many things to talk about here, Callie. Lambton, I don't even know where to begin with Lambton. I mean, we're talking about Execration, right? They're in Group A. So I'm wondering if they're Kings of the South in Sunset City, will it still be the same here in Lambton? Will we still go for the counterpart here, which is Sunflower Mall rather? There's also one here in Lambton.
Yeah. But the thing is, it's up north. Sunflower Market is up north, so I think they might have to try to change the way they do their thing, right? But a big shout out to our sponsors first, ROG, Unleash Your Inner Champions with Asus ROG, gear built for those who dare to dominate. I mean, level up your mobile game with the ROG Phone 7, the ultimate powerhouse for the on-go dominance. Hashtag join Team ROG, and also our new sponsor Fantech for providing us, the chairs that will be used up by the players when we head into LAN, which is gonna be great so that they get that comfort in their PK.
Yeah, ROG, Fantech, these are top tier brands that you guys have to check out. So if you want to get that upgrade, be sure to check them out. Asus ROG for your mobile phones, the best of the best that the market can provide. And of course, Fantech, not only do they have awesome chairs, they also have great gaming peripherals. So if you need that upgrade, it's New Year, you guys have to definitely check them out on their websites and even on their social media pages for more things that you guys can grab from them.
It's going to be great because now that we have set this thing done right now, we're heading into our first match of the day, and that's gonna be from Group A. But before that happens, we're gonna take a quick break. When we come right back up, it's the best of 3 in action with Execration, the defending champs, up ahead.
Yo, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Daddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him? You'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's ready to pop up wherever people need help.
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
That was a close one, kitty. But don't trip. You're safe now.
Have to consider the vehicles, the drop spots will also be highlighted here, and even I think scopes will be very handy here. And I think the speaking of scopes and snipers, I think something that I wanted to point out earlier, I think a phantom will work really well here in this Lambton map.
I gotta agree, right? I mean, the headshot multiplier with the sniper is gonna be very useful if ever a team is trying to hold down those key positions. That certainly is gonna be held up against you, but also anything that has a 4x scopes, like you can put that 4x scope in. It's gonna be very useful knowing that you need a lot of range in the Lambton map that we will be able to see later on, right? But our first map, it is gonna be Sunset City. It's still going to be the default, and it has been a staple in a lot of key moments and history in this map itself. And Execration, they are not, they're not new to this map itself. They are the kings of the South, Sunflower Shopping Mall droppers. They've shown signs of change in their armor, but they still are going to be able to, have a lot of high chances of getting this victory done, knowing that they got a lot of experience heading into this game.
Yeah, they've been playing around this map for so long. I think even when you're queuing, a lot of people have been queuing in Sunset City because, of course, this is the first map that you guys have ever, been comfortable with in Owl City. So I think Sunset City is no stranger to a lot of the teams here. Execration, I think the biggest question here for the knockout stage is, will someone actually try to contest them? And looking at the teams that are actually here in this group, we have a lot of Master X teams. I mean, will that be a strategy? Will you try to go and contest for Execration, or will these seasoned teams actually go for different drop spots? Because speaking of that, I might be getting ahead of myself. Like, I'm talking about NCG already in the next group, but I want to highlight the fact that some of these teams have been doing like backup drops in the open qualifiers. I've seen that with NCG. They dropped in Sanctuary Tower. Not only do they drop in Planetarium, so I'm not so sure if this is the case for Execration. Do they have like a backup drop here in Sunset City?
Yeah, backup drops are certainly very useful to not be predictable in terms of finding the right spots in the game, because certainly there are going to be teams that are doing their research to actually try to beat you down and counter the plays and strategy that you have moving forward, right? For Execration, they did have some solid changes on their drop. They put one player on the hotel, they put one on the abandoned, but that thing is certainly not working when we saw them play at the open qualifiers, because every time a player gets eliminated by the Carnival and by the motel, some of them drops by the abandoned, which actually removes one of the players from Execration to actually getting himself sustaining his life out there and not wasting his respawn pods. But obviously for Execration, they obviously are going to be prepared moving forward here, so we're going to be expecting them to have that high ground. But aside from them, Cloud Avenue, they are here. They are the number 4 team in the FPC Season 1. So obviously a team that can turn it around as long as they stay alive in the early game. There were numerous times that we saw them actually play the open qualifiers where they have a great chance of winning the matchup, but one of their players gets intercepted, so they get overwhelmed by numbers. So right now, here at this knockout stage, gotta sustain their lives out there before heading into that mid game.
Yeah, the early game is so important. I think, especially, it depends on what kind of player you are. Are you that kind of player that needs the time to get your resources, or are you okay with dropping down, then just going ahead and, trying to beam everyone down already? I mean, some people are actually comfortable with that. If somebody contests them in their location, they're actually okay with it because they're prepared for that. But, for, casual players, perhaps like you and me, I'm actually not prepared for those kind of things. So, yeah, perhaps for the players here, I think they have to be wary of that as well. Especially, once your respawn pods are out, you're gonna be extra careful as well on what you have to do next.
We're gonna be taking a quick break. When we come back, seriously, this is going to be our map number 1.
Yo, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Baddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him, you'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's ready to pop up wherever people need help.
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
That was a close one, kitty. But don't trip. You're safe now.
And then it went like a 1, 2, 3, 4. A 1, 2, 3, 4. It's fast, yeah.
I am assuming that first game that we're gonna have here at Group A is obviously gonna be quite and compact, right? I mean, we had to go for a quick break before we actually head into our first map here. But of course, just to those who are just watching right now, welcome to the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2. We are at our first day of the knockout stage. Group A and B for mobile at the first half, then the PC, Group A and Group B at the second half, and another caster will be joining you for that one. On that note, this is still going to be Cali Gaming and Burger Kim heading in towards his first match of the day. And, you know, there were a lot of things that we really have to talk about, but since it's the new update, BK, what's the top gun for you? Like, your first two primary weapons when you head into that late game in any of the maps that we have in store for today?
I feel like I have to do this elimination kind of filter on TikTok. Once I'm done with this, like, what's the what's the best gun? I think the perfect combo right now for me is an M4 and a Stellar Wind. I think defenders still never go out of style, but I think those are my top choices, an M4 and a Stellar Wind. But speaking of the gun combinations, we still have to talk about our qualified teams here for Group A. And yeah, we're talking about our FPC 1, the very first mobile champion. Execration will be here. Cloud Avenue as well, a runner-up back in FPC 1. We have NRX Proverbs, SR717, Seiya, AXGSS. All of our Master X teams, 2609 will be here. Playbook Tyrant, we have Viva, Just to Kill, as well as OBX LGC will be here as well in Group A.
There's still, a lot of talented teams here. If we're talking about this top-tier rookie squads, Aquila has to be that team, knowing that they secured a 3-peat during the open qualifiers. That speaks a lot on what their capabilities are. It's just all about chaining that momentum and doing that consistently, because anything really that you want to have in this match is the consistent effort that you're providing, and as well as the luck that you're going to be the ones raining down at that top, knowing that there's a lot of, a lot of probabilities that's going to happen in this match, especially when we talk about those circle and where these loot drops will be moving forward. So I got to expect a lot of these variables to consider so that you have those high chance of winning.
Yeah, I think if we're talking about execration, definitely, one of the winning conditions that we did mention, and we have to highlight this because we're talking about our defending champions on how to take them down, is if it's Sunset City that we're talking about, definitely the map, if it closes down south, they have a high chance of winning. If Luki gets that supply drop as well, that is Execution getting a big chance of winning as well. Whereas if the map closes over up at north, I think it's like a 50-50 for Execration, probably like higher than 50, but most of the time it's usually Execration that favors the south. They're kings of the south for a reason. But now, Kelly, I think this is the signal. This is the time you guys are waiting for. We'll be heading into the knockout stage here for our match number 1 for our knockout stage. Once again, we're going to be playing in Sunset City. Already here at Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Yeah, TI6 starting off the get-go with a contest. This is what we're talking about earlier, where who's going to be that team trying to disrupt the early momentum that Execration will try to build up, and it seems like it's going to be NRX Proverbs trying to take this one away off the get-go. Meanwhile, we'll take a look at the other teams in the map. There's also so many contests happening by the Nova Planetarium, as well as the Tinman Industrial section. So there is definitely a lot of early gunfights that's going forward. So that means there's going to be teams that are going to be knocked down and will be trying to back away. So yes, I think you have to be prepared for your gunfights early here, especially if you are NRX Proverbs, because Execration, they are ready for these gunfights.
Yeah, definitely. Look at this. NRX Proverbs, if Execration manages to chase them out, and they definitely do. This is their turn that we're talking about, and I think it will be so easy. I defend NRX Proverbs for doing so, but, it's not going to be easy to take down Execration here.
Yeah, but they took down the respawn pods already. It was a great play from Kebs and Kendi. These are World Championship contenders from another game title, putting their resources in here. And I think TI6 has the greater chance of playing this. These guys have been playing mobile for so long, have been there, have been tried and tested, and look at them bullying out Execration. They are heading north. And just like that, nice play for NRX Proverbs. Here we go, though. Nova Planetarium, it's OBLX and PvE Tyrant.
Yeah, PvE Tyrant, they've been fighting for this space for so long. And yes, this is the part wherein you're not to be working with a lot of the guns for the arsenal that you want, and you're going to be working with Mad Rabbits, especially these are the squads that have their respawn pods taken out. So once you're back down, you only have a Mad Rabbit to work with. And I think Nova Planetarium, one of the reasons why a lot of squads love to drop here, because they're, apart from the old map, it has shield XP devices. I think once you get a hold of this area, which is Planetarium, you can at least leave this area by having like a level 3 shield. So you're pretty much gunfight ready when you get out of the Planetarium. But over at Sanctuary Tower, we see it is not as it's not as quiet as it used to be. A couple of squads have dropped here, 14 and 4, and now they're fighting for space. So it's not going to be easy as well for these squads now that they have their level 3 armors up to both sides.
Yeah, EMP shot now invested. Zyra now closing that gap down. He's gonna get knocked down by Duda. But here comes the backup now for Kirito as he finds Eye. That's gonna be one great knockdown. And they're gonna be utilizing that Ember's Vision Erosion just to try to stop the bleeding for now and get their teammates revived back. But they're getting scanned, and it's to be safe, taking a lot of this damage, and he has to get inside of this building just to try to stop him from getting eliminated. Now the backup goes through now for Stream Raiders and Master X. They are not in a good position to win this gunfight, but they are taking everything down. Duda eliminated with the Porcupine from Kirito.
Oh, a lot of the ultimates, the absolute gravity, the EMP was already invested here for squad number 14. They managed to chase out SR717, which is actually really good, getting in 5 frags here as well. But take note that squad number 4, SR717 do have their respawn pods. They're going to be dropping down the same location. I believe they're going to go for those revives as well. But yeah, it's not going to be easy. Master X9 has had that area secured, but over here at Power Tree Station, we know that Cloud Avenue is, loves to drop here, and it's not going to be easy for these other squads to actually take them down. We're talking about the third-party crashers here, and it seems like Cloud Avenue as well, having level 4 shields by, at least securing the Power Tree stations very early on. So this is good for them. If they can manage to take down these other squads, they should at least have a level 5 shield.
Yeah, they're looking pretty confident just going in for the push here. I mean, they got the vehicles to traverse the land in air. They also got level 4 armors. That is definitely an advantage for them to sustain their lives out there, but little did they know that there's a team cutting them across, and that's going to be squad number 8 by the Power 3 station. They're obviously a team fresh off of victories from the Nova Planetarium drop, so you cannot really underestimate this team as they are almost ready to actually go for this engage. But it's going to be settling down for now as teams are trying to settle in for a play for this shield upgrades.
Wow, okay, so Cloud Avenue here, they're playing with, okay, I don't think Captain Iska is here in Cloud Avenue. So we're playing with, of course, Calix and Hasbula are still here. And speaking of, they're going to be having an encounter there, but Master X9, they find not SRN 717, but they do find Seiya here.
Yeah, Ashura, nice kill there, nice picked off. TI6 on the kill feed, they're definitely doing some damage there, but for Extreme Elite, they have already secured all of the kills that they need to actually stay passive on this one. But a recontest is going to happen. Squad number 6 or squad number 5 is going to get right back into it. So they got to be prepared for that. And as much as possible, get all the loot as they can so that this team can just only play with those Mad Rabbits. On the flip side, it's going to be Cloud Avenue. I mean, they're going after another squad here, which is going to be another Master X squad. They only got 2 kills, but Hasbula is definitely out there with no armor. He got knocked down. So he's that one player that you want to step out the most, but he's lagging behind a bit, so gotta have him restored back to his original spot.
Wow, look at this. This is crazy coming out from Playbook Tyrant, right? They've had that a super long encounter in Nova Planetarium, and like what I mentioned, right, they got a hold of Planetarium themselves. We were talking about 3 squads that dropped down there. They got 7 frags, by the way. Jisoo racking up 6 with Damashal. So this is a lot to work with Playbook Tyrant. A great improvement ever since the open qualifiers, and right now they're looking for their targets on whoever will be closing in on Planetarium. Actually, going to be gatekeeping them, and it seems like it's going to be Master X0 that they will face first. So they might get into a pincer move between Cloud Avenue that's right behind them as well. So everyone's willing to fight outside the zone here.
This is going to be quite interesting. We're knowing that PB Tyrant, I mean, you're caught into a bit of a pinch. Look at Avenue, you have already spotted this squad. You're going to try to go for that hit. But if you ever try to go for the contest, it is going to be Master X0 going for that third party now. It is going to be Dwarf Falcon closing that gap down. Cloud able to get a lot of damage with that. His teammates are closing that gap down. They're going to be taking some damage off and down to the danger zone. But they have already pinned down Amax in the middle of the map, which is out in the open. Master X0 just waiting for these 2 squads to actually go at it before they go and strike at them at their weakest point in the game. They got some visuals on these players mid-map. They are gonna be in. They're just waiting for these players to actually go and drop their HPs down to the ground.
Yeah, I think Playbook Tyrant is playing this out so well, waiting for whoever will come out, or rather Master X0 is waiting for whoever comes out on top between Cloud Avenue and Playbook Tyrant. So they got a very good control over the area, and now we see Master X0 actually, aiding squad number 13 here. Now it's only Remy gets the EMP here, and yeah, this should be, oh wow, actually outplayed there by Remy, still alive.
Oh, but now not anymore. Yeah, here comes the push now, coming in for PBE Tyrant. I mean, they're locked and loaded. I mean, level 4 armors. And with one of the players from Master X actually waiting for a respawn, PBE can actually go and hop it up, but they don't have those ultimates to actually back them up to get these kills. You can see Claude, he's got that absolute gravity. He can set things up. He's got that oversight onto no aim sir on this high ground. Could he get this shot landed right? Could get that early 4v2 situation here, but they're taking too much time at the danger zone, which means you're going to have to waste all of your resources to heal up. And that's not going to be very useful, knowing that as soon as a minute and 37 pass by, once again, you're going to be stuck in the danger zone. So you got to have to move away, which is what they're trying to do right now, to evade those placements from diminishing down and also not use all of their resources.
Yeah, Playbook Tyrant right now is racking up kills after kills, already going towards 9. Maybe later on, if they find someone else here in Carnival, squad number 12 is here as well. So I don't think they're going to be going for that encounter. Maybe getting outside the zone should be great, but taking down Cloud Avenue inside the zone was actually good, since they actually respawned towards another side, and now we see absolute gravity. Ace Blast, a lot of those ultimates have been invested.
Yeah, Master X6, they're going in for the strike, and this is not going to be a great spot for PBE Tyrant. The push coming through now. This is going to be Carl with the Invader and the Mad Rabbit. They are closing that gap down. They have perfectly set this team up, and they are going in for that beatdown. But nice counter play from Jisoo, getting 1 kill there. But as soon as Ghost gets to get that backup, his teammates gets to relocate back. One player will be waiting for that revive, but they successfully neutralize all the players from Master X6 going in for that aggressive. So that's going to be one less thing to worry about.
Yeah, now Playbook Tyrant as well. Having Jisoo here as the Mayshell just enables them so much to be aggressive. Having in that ongoing show, getting in that high ground is still one of the things that the mobile players love using. Getting in that high ground and being able to beam all of the other players down who are in the vicinity. So Playbook Tyrant right now, they are racking up kills after kills. That is 11 frags that they already have here. We have at least, 2 or 3 squads that have already been eliminated here in our first map. And it seems like there might be another one. Our sister teams are going at each other. And that's going to be Master X0, taking down their own Master X6. They've been, doing pretty well as they've been doing pretty well as well in this map number 1, knowing that they came from up top and now they're moving their way towards the middle of the map.
Yeah, but now it's gonna be an open area. Motel, the only building beside is gonna be the motel itself. So everything is gonna be exposed up. So you gotta have to make your move. Master X0, they got that information, they got that high ground as well. But they do have the flank. They don't, so that means PBE Ghost gets a kill onto Busha, and Claude is gonna be doing that pincer maneuvers. They're gonna get this team pinned down. That circle closing in means that PBE Tyrant gets to claim another loot, and that's gonna be a step closer to them to leveling up their player XPs to provide them more of that damage. He's provided more players from mid. He's gonna have the sniper shots connecting. And mid, he is back against the wall here. Does he have those resources to actually maintain his life out there and get himself healed back up? But the damage out the circle is gonna be insane, right? So you're gonna have to make your move, Loki! You have already strike out of nowhere, actually.
Yeah, I was actually gonna point out that Execration was in the vicinity. I wasn't expecting them to make that move, and that is, the risk you have to take if you're in a War Falcon. You get so out in the open, and now Execration as well. They came in prepared. They've gotten in a good spot as well. This is such an open area that they have to work with. They might get sandwiched by 13 and 8, but having the numbers advantage here, having Luki on, MG7 once again, this is just looking really grim for the other teams that are here. Either they evade Execration, wait for somebody to beam them down, or actually just, pincer them right in between. This is not the comfort drop, or this is not the comfort zone of Execration. So they can actually, put them in a position that, they're not so comfortable with. They do have a vehicle, though. They do have that MG7. So how will the other squads approach the situation? And now Playbook Tyrant, 13 frags. It's only down to Shino and Jisoo. So they're going to have to fight for placements here. Not going to risk going out in the open knowing that Execration has just beamed down Cloud from out above, and being able to take down one of their main players here. And speaking of, we're down to our 8 squads here in our map number 1.
Yeah, and 2 of the teams that are only complete here is Extreme Elite Asia as well as Execration. So you're gonna have to feel pretty great knowing that you have a best chance of actually overwhelming basically every other team in this exact same lobby. But apart from that, Stream Raiders are still going to be alive. And it's all about this long-range engagements here this time. This is where the snipers are going to be coming in very handy. That's why you see Summer having the defender locked in to actually scope out around the map and see where potentially these attacks might be just coming from and put some pressure so that they don't just get in your lane easily.
Wow, I love how Execration has been adapting as well. Having the circle actually closing into the south side, so this still pretty much favors them. But they are willing to get outside Sunflower Shopping Mall, meaning they have the time to loot, which kind of explains why Execration already has that MG7, one of their keys to victory here. We have to look at the other squads as well that have really good arsenal here. We have Extreme Elite Asia that has already the orange armor here, but one of them actually has been beamed down. Seias is already down, so let's see how they will manage this situation. But this is an area wherein, once again, it's going to be a long stalemate.
Wow. This is just insane. Yeah, and that's a good pickup from Execration. And they also got Blue dropping Ashura on the top of the ongoing show. And he has to get revived back. Now, the thing with that pressure from Execration, you think they're going to be pouncing, but no, it is not going to be an easy area to actually roam around the map because it's a 360 open area, and you might just get beamed down by a defender from this opposing angle. But still, nice pickup from Execration. They got already 18 kills, and they secured themselves a good position inside of the circle. They can actually go and take down PB Tyrant, who's way up north, and also all the other teams by the construction site.
Yeah, Execration's just exerting so I love, pun not intended, but they're exerting so much pressure here up against Extreme Elite Asia, being sure that they burn out their resources before they go to the middle. And another supply drop has been dropped into Sunset City, and how convenient is that? It drops right where Execration is. They already have orange armors here, and if I'm not mistaken, I just saw Execration has 18 frags right now. We didn't even see so much of Execration, right? How did they manage to rack up so much here in map number 1?
Well, they did take down TI6 when they were on their rotation, so that's 1 plus.
Fair enough.
But here we go though. Extreme Elite Asia, I think they may have spotted the players holding down the Bat Cave. Now they need that scan to actually go through and scan these players to actually get that good advantage. But high ground control for TZ, and he baits down Bert. One more player on the building, and Stream Raiders are going to be a step too late on this attack. But Ashura, he did not expect this to go through off the get-go, and he gets knocked down as well. Stream Raiders are holding their ground. The beatdown is on. One player goes through, and Extreme Elite Asia will be swept by Stream Raiders 717.
Yeah, impeccable positioning here from TZ, having in that high ground, and was able to beam down Bert. And right after that was a domino effect here that took down that squad. I actually thought it would have been Extreme Elite Asia. They had the better arsenal there. And speaking of having better arsenal, SR717 didn't have anything. They didn't have frags. They had at least a level 3 armor. And now by taking down Extreme Elite Asia, they have level 5. But, I think all eyes are still going to be on Execration here. They got in 2 supply drops. They managed to take down some of the teams. So I think that was a good move coming out from Extreme Elite Asia. While Execration was taking in the supply drop, they, tried to go for the lesser evil here, but it actually backfired. It was SR717 that actually reaped all of the rewards here, having in the vehicles that Extreme Elite Asia has as well.
Yeah, just maintaining that top position. TZ just played great on that note. But the circle's closing in once again. It is going to be out in the bridges and by the waters. So no cover whatsoever as we close this circle down. In Execration, they may have 18 kills, but this area is about to get condensed, and every other team outside the circle are going to get their position inside. But if you're Stream Raider 717, the circle's closing down. The danger zone damage is a lot to worry about, so you gotta move inside desperately. Luki taking some shots on the kill feed. Their teammate Blue will be knocked down. They're using this defenders to actually pin down all of the players that are gonna be on rotation.
Yeah, I love how Execration has all of the areas covered here, so it's gonna make all these squads actually scramble for location. All of the Master X
Wow.
squads have been just gate kept by either Execration or SR717. Now TZ is down. SR717, can they manage to take down this squad? It's gonna be such a tight area, and looking at our final circle here, wow, everybody has to either swim or stand their ground.
Yeah, I mean, Swift, he has been spotted here already. And also, there's going to be a scan happening as well here for Stream Raiders. He's going to be a good spot for them. INTZ, as well as Primo, taking so much damage. And at this point, Duda cannot go for this push. He cannot let Swift actually get the best out of him. But with this so much pressure, insane for Virus, and knowing all of these angles at this high ground is just a lot, you know, to worry about. It is just overwhelming for every team. 1v1, Duda, who wins the gunfight, it's Swift! And that's it, another team eliminated.
Oh man, swiftly taken down Duda. That would have been like at least one hit, right? The gun choice there, having that AK-77. I love how we're seeing a lot, you know, apart from the defender plays, a lot of the AK-77s have been working so well here. Now looking at Execration, 21 frags here in this map, and what can I say? They got this yellow bridge covered, and now whoever comes out of here, right? Either they have to swim or face the wrath of Execration. Execration still has the prime position here, not unless someone manages to flank them. And they just got all the areas covered here now for Execration. They're just cleaning up the work here, and now it's down to 2 squads here. Execration is squad number 9.
Yeah, they're just going in for the 25th kill. Finding these players are going to be key. They have not yet spotted them. Oh, this is going to be a nice spot for OBLX to be at right at the moment. They have not yet been spotted, but now Virus gets the scope. Small gets eliminated. Just one more player to worry about. They're just taking a swim. And I love that place that he is at. If ever Execution goes in there, he's not going to get killed, but Virus actually finds the route, gets an elimination, and Execration starts their knockout stage with a victory, a dominant one. 25 kill performance plus this dominance that they had at the South.
The Exterminators have done it once again, showing us how it's done. You know, rat exterminators, eliminating whoever comes onto their turf, and that was just such a good map for Execration. Even though, like, we didn't really see much of them in the early stages of the game, they did manage to take down, you know, NRX Proverbs. Although props to NRX Proverbs for actually trying to contest the Kings of the South that have managed to end this map number 1 with such a dominant fashion once again, racking up 25 kills here for the squad. And this is the OG squad, the squad that we're talking about that took the FPC 1 Mobile Division champion last season, and they're looking to continue their streak, looking to create another saga here for the Exterminators, getting in the victory here for map number 1. Let's see if they can keep this up here for our knockout stage.
You would think that they will only let Virus do all of the damage with that sniper, right? But everybody from Execration picked up a defender, and it has worked when they're holding down the bridges, you know, finding all those cheeky angles that they use to actually take down the players from Stream Raiders, as well as from Master X. It was key for them to dismantle everybody bit by bit, and it's the constant pressure that they were able to allocate in every of the teams that they have met that has allowed them to actually put a lot of these kills to their favor. Everybody is just improving for Execration, and you expect that for this for these champions, right? The defending champions.
Yeah, mad props to NRX Proverbs here. It is just insane how they were able to, you know, contest the Kings of the South. That is some determination that they got and some confidence that they got, and I have to give them props for that. They're the first one that has been eliminated, and that just enabled Execration to just rack up kills after kills. We didn't see so much of them because the feeds were either, you know, focused on, you know, Playbook Tyrant, Cloud Avenue, and some of the Master X squads. But speaking of the Master X squads, none of them have managed to actually get the podium finish here, surprisingly. Yeah. It was actually Execration, followed by OBX LGC, then AXGSS here that got the podium finish for map number 1 here of our knockout stage.
The closest team to actually go head-to-head with Execration in kills was PvE Tyrant, but they placed 7, right? So it's just so interesting that Execration was just not only able to dominate with kills, but the timing of the loot shops were actually favoring them, which is kind of unfair for these other squads because not only they did have one loot shop actually looted already before we entered the final 2 circles, literally a loot shop held down in the skies, actually in front of Execration to give them not just only that MG7, but as well as another level 5 armor that helped them just build up really insane with their arsenal. And Execration gets this first victory, but I'm expecting more of these other squads actually to go for that contest. We did see NRX TI6 go in and pressure Execration off the start. We saw them, bully out Execration in their initial drop. They had to move down up north towards the Nova Planetarium Annex, and that was key. But you have to put that one through consistently, and Execration still looking undefeated here.
Yeah, I think one of the key factors also was that the circle closed down south, not really at Sunflower Shopping Mall, but still in an area where they're comfortable with. And Luki, I think Execration just had all of the things that they needed in this game. 2 supply drops, Luki getting in that MG7, and look at that damage he was able to dish out. 10 frags, 4 assists, and then 2,316 damage. That is just insane, right? I think Playbook Tyrant, what really went downhill for them, they were at par, almost at par with Execration, right? But Cloud was just, having in that War Falcon, he was beamed down by Luki, and after that, Playbook Tyrant was just at shambles on what to do next. But, props to them for at least, being able to dominate the map, at least get in those frags. NRX Province, I think one of the most bold things that they've ever done here was actually contest Execration. And it's just, it's just insane how they were able to try and contest the Kings of the South here for map number 1.
And that's a nice try, but they got to do better, especially when you're moving forward towards that mid game, because NRX TA6, despite that early gunfight 1 up against Execration, they were the first team to actually get eliminated here at map number 1. So gotta do better on the next map up ahead, which is what we've been talking about, building up all this time. Lambton City will finally be part of the map pool for Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2. And it will be a delight to see how these players will actually line up because of how long this map could be when you're playing your angles and how punishing it can be if you don't have any vehicles to traverse the land and the air.
Yeah, I think apart from the new Lambton map, I'm starting to see as well some other capsulars that capsulars that have been used here in map number 1. A lot of the duck sites that have been shining. Still May shells have been the top choice as well in the mobile division. So I'm not surprised that a lot of the squads have been using it as well. But of course now, Callie, a lot has happened. The Kings of the South have done it once again. Let's take a look at what happened in our map number 1 for our knockout stage as we check out these highlights.
And we just saw Execration go in for a deadly beatdown, and that has been a story that we've had since FPC Season 1, right? That's definitely the classic, the OG Execration that we know. They can execute almost about everybody. And it's just been interesting because the team dynamically has changed so much drastically in the weeks that we just saw this team play. With week 1, we only had 1 sniper. Then at this point in time, we got 3 of them rocking the defenders. So getting more versatile when it comes to playing range is something that other teams has to also learn to actually dominate those long range engagements when the final circle relies you to actually pull out a long range weapon.
Yeah, and I think the positioning of execration was just so good in, every single time, right? Like you see them constantly moving across the map, making sure that they have the prime position once the circle will close in, making sure that they got the middle spot or at least some high ground there. And I think that's one of the conditions that, made it really hard for the other squads to actually take them down or actually find a game plan on how to take down execration. Not only do they have like the best of the best armor, they also have prime positioning. So I think the other squads were just unsure of what to do next. But we still have two more maps here for our knockout stage, and yes, we are going to be talking about Lambton. And so I can't wait to see what the squads will be putting out here. I think even the composition, Kali, will be so different here. Even for mobile, I think if you're talking about Lambton, there's definitely going to be long standoffs because the area
Yeah.
is just so huge. So I'm not so sure how our squads here, Execration, Cloud Avenue, even the Master X squads will play it out here in our next map. So we're gonna have to wait for that. So it's very interesting. We still have to talk about, of course, the MVP on that last map on Sunset City. And I think,
Yeah.
without a doubt, it should be Luki here. Dishing out 2,300 plus damage and having that MG7 was just way too good for execution.
It's just something that you kind of expected for a player like him. He is arguably one of the youngest yet the most dominant force in the game right now. Look at the Skywalker. We saw him using the rocket launchers before back in the early seasons. Now he has transcended to become one of the better MG7 users as well as a sniper. We saw him with the duck side able to take down two players from Stream Raiders at the Blue Bridge, which was key for them to dismantle a very good team that could actually strike them and dominate them. But before we actually go and talk more about that, let's take a look at our MVP and let's see if our guess is right. We talked about Luki. He should be the MVP. He's got the most
Oh,
damage
yeah.
and the signature cipher to go along with it. A 61 rating. That's the highest it can get.
Yeah, 10 frags as well and 2,316 damage. That is insane, especially, having that MG7 just amped up the damage so much more here for Luki of Execration. And having this, classic signature pick coming out from Luki, I just have to point out as well that he was one of the players that adapted so well to the revamp of the tactical skill of the cipher, making sure that he can use it offensively, so a way to disengage as well. So I think Execration is just apart from being one of the top tier teams here, one of our defending champions, they also adapt really well to the meta. I think apart from Luki, we see Blue and the other members here of Execration have been picking up other captures as well. We've seen a duck side on their composition, so it is great to see them adapting to various kinds of play styles here. So I can't wait to see more of them in our next map number 2 here of the knockout stage. And I think apart from that, Kali, as well, they're racking up the damage, the kills that they have that will be accumulated to their total FPC points here for season 2.
Yeah, I mean, taking a look at their wins in the weekday qualifiers, right? It's just a lot, and the teams that are going up against this team, the points is just huge if you talk about the difference, right? And that just speaks on how much effort Execution is putting in the off stream matches and the live stream matches. It has all been consistent, just like what they have done when they were playing in FPC season 1, and they're the second best team heading into that grand finals. Then they managed to shock SR Nakage. If you try to backtrack on what just happened on the FPC season 1 grand finals, to actually for them to take that victory and get it done and be the first champions of the inaugural of the Philippines Championship, right? So obviously they are looking to get a back to back, and I think it's mostly possible judging by the pace that they're playing right now in Sunset City.
Yeah, I mean, what can you do if you're equipped with the best of the best? They have that ROG phone as well, being equipped with that definitely, enables you so much to make in those great gameplays. So shout out, by the way, once again to our sponsors here for FPC2, Asus ROG, as well as, of course, Fantech for providing us with the best of the best, enabling all of these players to bring out all of their best play styles here for our knockout stage. And I think it gets so much more exciting as well, execration. I think you're right, right? It seems like it is looking so possible for them to actually win in the next split. But we can't count out as well, of course, our uncrowned kings and some of the top
Yeah.
tier teams that have been, pulling off different types of strategies. I have to, name a few of them. Aquila, Blackfire. These are the squads that have pulled off, a three-peat, and the only squad that has been able to do that three-peat back to back for both seasons is actually NCG. So let's see if that can be, once again, these teams will be seeing them in our LAN mobile finals that will be happening, I think, in roughly 2 weeks, Kali. I
Yeah,
can't
it
believe
is
it's
just
that
crazy.
fast.
Yeah, it's that fast. 5 weeks just went by the open qualifiers, and now we're at the knockout stage. And next week it is going to be the PC finals, and right after that, it is gonna be the mobile LAN finals, which is gonna be interesting because the last time it was very successful. It was hype, and it totally lived up to the moment where we saw a lot of these teams just fight for their survival to become the champion, right? So make sure you actually drop us a follow on our official social medias for you to get a timely update and where that venue will be at, because that will be the interesting thing. Last time we had it in Makati, could be the exact same area that we could do, but the only way for you to find that one out is to actually follow our social media page for you to get updated on where it will be most likely.
Yeah, because I heard it's either going to be in a new venue or is it going to be in the same venue back in season one. So you guys have to find out. Definitely, it is one of the highlights that we have to look forward to here in January. I think I've been waiting for this ever since FPC2 was announced. I was like, where's the location going to be? There's going to be another LAN event. So I think it just makes the community a lot more solid, right? Like meeting all of your idols up in front, like meeting all of your favorite players as well, and your co-talents all in one place. That is just insane, right? It's different from an atmosphere like this in the knockout stage. But I think the LAN Grand Finals is just going to be absolutely insane this season too, and I can't wait to see who will be crowned as the champions here for season two.
Yeah, a lot more talents are able to shine up, and Stream Raiders Nakage, they have shown to become a better version of their past self. I mean, if we're talking about history with Stream Raiders Nakage, they lost the ACC Asia Cup. They also lost FPC Season 1. That's back-to-back losses where you're projected to be the #1 team. And I'm not showing shades here. That's facts. Now they have 3 times. The third time for them to actually secure a championship, and I think they have the best chance at it. But you guys have been amazing so far. That's why we're going to be giving away our first code of the day. Thank you guys so much for letting us reach 300 views. And now you get 1,000 gold for you to be a step closer to buy a loot drop or a new character.
There's a lot of loot drops here for our knockout stage, both today and tomorrow. So be sure to watch FPC2 all throughout from the start to beginning, because we're gonna be dropping a whole lot more of that. A lot of TikTok drops as well. So be sure to watch out for those if you want to get in those goodies, you want to get in redeem codes as well. And I think this 1,000 gold is so good as well for the newer players of Farlight 84. It just helps you to buy those capsulars that you need, and especially for me when I was starting out, when I was watching ACC, getting in all those goals were just so good. This was back when I was before I casted for ACC. So yeah, speaking of that, NCG, right? Like we are just throwing out facts. I'm so tempted right now to post that meme of mine, but I'm just waiting for the right time to post that.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for the right time. But you know what? NCG, Execration. I actually want to see more of the other teams, right? The other teams that have performed well. Aquila or maybe NRX Proverbs here. Well, speaking of that, will that squad do the exact same thing for the next map? Will they still try to contest Execration? And if we're talking about Lambton, where will these squads actually drop?
For me, honestly, I think you're gonna have to get this one through, right? But yeah, we got an in-game reward for you guys, another treat. So you guys have to make sure you check it out right now. It is gonna be #Farlight84, #FPC, #CreateYourSaga, and #FPC2.
Yeah, that is our official hashtag, by the way, the Create Your Saga. So if you have any stories or any highlights that you guys want to post, FPC2 related, or any highlights that you want to share that is Farlight 84 related, be sure to use those hashtags as well. Yeah, there's a special in-game rewards, and be sure to grab it because only limited players can be able to avail this one. So expect to see more of that throughout the knockout stage, throughout our PC finals, and even the LAN finals as well. So please stay tuned for all of the games here. We still have 2 more maps here, Kali, for our Group A, and let's see if Execration can continue their hot streak here ever since map number 1.
Yeah, I mean, Luki just fresh coming off of a very dominant map number 1 with 10 kills and 613 in damage. Yeah, I think he's gonna be that T player that you have to expect do a lot of those dirty works for Execration. But I feel like moving into Lambton, they're gonna have to play through blue or Virus, the sniper players that can guarantee you those skills and those long range, especially a player like Virus, Mr. Finals MVP himself in FPC Season 1. He was able to create tons of damage for Execration with the help that Defender plays that he was using for Sunset City maps. But here this time, it's going to be a new challenge for them because it's going to be a new terrain that they have to actually play through. And with Lambton City being part of this knockout stage, it is going to be interesting to see what are they going to be able to pull off here.
Yeah, will they drop still in Sunflower Market in Lambton, because they've been dropping? I mean, that's way up north, so I don't know at this point. Will we still call them Kings of the South if we're talking about Sunflower Market, which is up north in Lambton? So let's see, right? That's gonna be very interesting here. Ever since Execration showed those defender plays back in Sunset City in map number 1, I think we can expect to see the same thing here in Lambton. It's such a vast space that you can work with, and I think the high resource area will be of great value as well to our players here. Especially, I think mostly like high resource area is gonna be either in. Usually it's in Remnant's camp or the Nova Energy Station. So we'll have to find that out once we head into map number 2. But looking at our stats here, Callie, as well, I have to point out the top capsulers that have been used so far in the knockout stage. We have, of course, Never Goes Out of Style, Cypher, the Lucinda. We also got Mayshel and Young that has been, one of the favorites ever since. But I also have to commend our honorable mention. Duckside is actually being picked up so much here in our knockout stage. So let's see if that will be the same case for our next map.
Yeah, I think 1v1 wise, especially when you're playing up close battles, the barrier coming in from Duckside is very useful. But in a long range map like Lambton, right, I think you're gonna have to utilize more of a great vision control. I think Ember is gonna be a big usage here for any of these teams, just in case there is a third party. If they're going up against a squad, that vision erosion can actually just drop in a big dome that covers their tracks, and that's gonna be very hard for them to get killed, right? Especially when they are out in the open, and it's gonna be consistent all throughout this map. So I think teams obviously can experiment with that Ember gameplay, but if it's not wrong for them to actually go for the default and maybe add in a little Duckside on their roster just to put themselves into a better, safer pick for them to actually sustain their lives out there in the battlefield.
Yeah, I'm actually curious if Mayshel will still be used here because there's a lot of open area. So I think high ground is very vital here. Imagine getting in a high ground, then having that ongoing show. That is just too much high ground to give, right? That is just insane if you have that Mayshel up. So I think Mayshel will still be vital. I also have to point out that Phantoms will be very deadly here in the Lambton map. So let's see. We're going to be dropping into map number 2 here for a knockout stage. This is FPC Season 2, and we're going to be heading into it finally, our Lambton map. And let's see where our players will drop here. Execration heading over to... Okay, I am not surprised here, Callie. They're heading over into Remnant's camp immediately. That is... Yeah, what a way to go. There's a lot of resources here. Pretty much like Sunflower Shopping Mall in Sunset City.
Yeah, and one thing more than likely that's great there as well for Execration is after they finish looting up Remnant's camp, they can go towards the Roamer Fortress, which actually guarantees 3 more static shield devices. So that can help them build up to a level 4 or a level 5, which has been a key to victory for them ever since the start of this FPC season. But take a look at the middle of that map. TI6, Master X2, that is going to be the equivalent version of Carnival in Lambton. And they're going at it right now in the middle.
Yeah, I love how both of them start with a letter C. Chaos. For both Carnival and City Plaza. So I think we pretty much have the same idea of what that place is. But speaking of the high resource area here, Callie, I think AXGSS will be getting a good amount of arsenal as well up their hands, getting into the sentry post as well. So expect to see the other teams who are in the vicinity might actually go for the sentry post, knowing that there is a lot of resources there. And speaking of the Remnant's camp, this is once again Execration having the pick of the litter here. They're getting in so much, and Remnant's camp having in that castle there right in the middle. There's just so much resources that Execration can work with. And speaking of, they already have level 3 shields here. It's not even a minute into the game.
Very early gunfights now. This time on the other side of the map, northern side we go. Extreme Elite Asia trying to go up against Master X. It's going to be quite interesting because both of these teams neither have a great amount of weapons to actually go up against each other. DTK now going to get shot down. Extreme Elite Asia Bert now getting revived back by his teammate Koya Jess. Everything has been neutralized for now. It is going to be DTK up at the skies, waiting for where the wind will blow to actually find their way in. But it seems like they're not going to get the recontest. They're going to try to play it safe and rotate towards storage area. So that's going to be a safer pick for them. And that will prevent them from getting eliminated early.
Yeah, I love how they actually try to go for another spot because some of the squads are such daredevils that they would drop in the same spot. Now Master X2 and her Proverbs that had a hard time finished last in our map. So let's see if this will be the same thing. Let's see if they can chase out Master X2 here. And it seems like Master X2 is only three of them left. Jay-Z, Swift as well. Last two members up here. Let's see if you guys can take a hold of this area.
Yeah, Swift is having the high ground. It's just a big key advantage. But he's going to get knocked down there by Cavs, one of the better mobile players in the FPC. Getting himself huge 2 kills there to actually keep TI6 in track. But the recontest is going to come through. It's still going to be Master X going in for that attack. So they got to prepare for that. Cavs is the only player with a great armor. Yue is there to pick up his loot. And by the time that the players from Master X goes back down, it is going to be TI6 having that advantage in getting all these eliminations. It's just a matter of picking your position and getting that high ground.
Wow, Master X2 and Execration at the... Yeah, I was gonna say Carnival, but they're in City Plaza, so this is just absolutely devastating for NRX if they manage to get eliminated here by Execration. Blue now giving out the information here, knowing that NRX, this is a rematch of what happened at Sunset City. Now they find themselves here in our new map lab. Let's see how the teams will actually, go about this situation. But seems like Execration has that level 3 armor that just enables them so much to go in for those encounters here. And seems like Blue has a War Falcon as well. Sato getting in that level 4. So this just gives Execration so much power right now to take control of City Plaza.
It is unheard of for Execration to play this aggressive off the start, but it's the trend that they've been able to set all this time that has made them, a bit too unpredictable going up against any players and any teams in this lobby. Execration, you expect them to drop by the Remnants camp, head over down towards the Roamer Fortress, but they went out City Plaza to actually get some kills here. This time, it's going to be Stream Raiders Primo closing that gap down. It's going to be an open area attack for Ashura. Summer gets Primo on the kill feed, and Ashura gets the kill onto Duda. But the trades is just insane. No players getting any equal rounds in this matchup. Koya Jess and Summer, they got a good angle on this rotation, but Bert now, he's going to get knocked down by Ice. So it seems like Stream Raiders are going to win the gunfight, but you think not, because Seiya has been able to hold themselves very well here.
Yeah, look at that M4 being worked on by TZ, and this is just actually the reason why I was pointing out this is probably one of the best guns that you guys have to get once you head into Lambton or Sunset City. It has been, buffed up pretty well, so let's see if SR and Seiya will finally eliminate each other from this Lambton map. It seems like SR717 has gotten a hold of this area. Duda's already down. So will Seiya go down here in one fell swoop?
Yeah, Koya Jess is just back against the wall. Circle is closing in, and he's gonna feel this damage. He does have 2 medkits. Primo, he's gonna be trying to revive his teammates. He could go for that beatdown for the moment. But Primo, he's just taking his time, taking all these ankles. And Seiya, Summer, they are trying to teaming up. But this engagement is just gonna come through. It's a 2v1. Nice spot coming from XCA. And Primo gets knocked down. High ground now for I. Easy hops back down. But the barrier is just too good for Summer. 2 kills for him on this altercation. Just 1 more to get this kill. His teammate Koya Jess is going to be late on this rotation. It's a 1v1 situation. I is taking his time. But Summer, he's got that info. Koya Jess has to just get this medkit done back up to get this attack.
Doesn't have a medkit.
Seems like it's going to be through. Koya Jess is gonna get scanned, and now the blinding mark is on. If he gets shot, he is gonna be blinded, and Koya Jess now has the perfect opportunity to win this gunfight. He's closing the gap down, low on HP, and he's gonna win the gunfight up against I. And that's gonna be a very scrappy fight he just won, and that will put XE in an opportunity to win the gunfight. But DZ coming out of nowhere, flying, getting that kill, and that's gonna be another win now for the side of SR.
Oh, eye for an eye there. AXPSS getting in that drop and sentry pose is just giving them that level 5 armor already. Man, they're working their way towards the center of the circle, and squad number 12, Master X6, is here to greet them as well. But knowing AXPSS, they have so much to work with.
Yeah, skills coming through from the AK-77. They're closing that gap down. It is just a complete siege in that area. And that's gonna be one team gonna be eliminated. Not really entirely, but they're gonna get fallen behind and they're gonna lose control of the position that they have here by the lighthouse. And for AXGSS, there is two ways that they go at it. I mean, they can go for the contest by the pickers if ever they do want to get that to happen, or they can go through towards Desert Village and actually go for some gatekeeping scenarios. But I think for them right now, just play passive. You're in a good spot.
Ow. Playbook Tyrant once again, this time working out that War Falcon once again that they love so much, even though Cloud was actually...
Execration.
It was a double-edged sword once again. Cloud being beamed down by Execration once more. This time they weren't able to successfully beam him down, but it is enough to make him get out of there. Now, Playbook Tyrant, I think Execration knows their location. If they can manage to catch them off guard here, they just came from Remnant's camp. They might just go for it. 5 frags here for Execration, and they fight.
Yeah, they're closing it down. They're closing it down. Oh my gosh, Luki, they got all this information. Kendi and crew now, they're gonna get staged in. Luki's gonna be the front man. He's gonna take down Kendi. Cavs is inside. He's gonna get beamed down by Sato with the MG7. And that's gonna be 2 Ps coming from Execration. 2 more players to take down, and they will eliminate TI6 there. They're gonna be backing away, but DTK, they're gonna be close by. It's a mirror matchup. In the dot side, he's gonna run away, but he's gonna get picked down by Virus. And what a siege coming in for Execration. Already 9 kills in this matchup, and it's not even over.
Yeah, the third-party crashers are here as well, waiting for the right time to go into Execration. But you know what? The Kings of the South know that very well. I'm not so sure if we can give them another moniker here for this next match, because Cloud Avenue, they're closing in as well. Not on Execration, on Playbook Tyrant.
Oh, nice shots with the base blaster, just taking down the guy up top and using the angle correctly to take down that player. It's gonna be key for them to actually sustain their lives out there. But Virus, out of nowhere, actually takes down Calyx. That's gonna be 3 players left now for this side of Cloud Avenue. And Execration is trying to just bully everybody on their area. And it's just unfair for everybody here right now. Loot Shop coming in. Amax, will they make it in time? MG7 in the hands of Flim. Blue now and his teammates, they have the numbers here.
Yeah, they got that War Falcon as well to try and chase down Cloud Avenue, saying that, you know what, we want the supply drop. Asbula, nowhere to go. Lim wasn't able to secure in that supply drop. If ever he did, if Execration takes down Cloud Avenue here, that should be theirs. There is a tactical. Wow. Beeps down Remy, and that is just insane. Execration on how to approach Sunset City all the way here to Lamp and manage to rack in so much kills. And now Master X0 as well will be able to, you know, take shots at Hasbula, but not able to fully take him down here. And this is out in the open that we're talking about. So look at all of these sniper plays coming out from all of the squads. And I think our final circle, Kali, should be in a, wow, such an open area there. So I think the mage shells will be really handy.
High ground control with that ongoing show. It is definitely very handy. And the circle's heading down south. In Execration, we know them to be the kings of the south at Sunset City. They did drop by Remnant's camp, so we can technically consider that southern side. Well, it is going to be all down to them to try to prove that one right, as they're going to the Leons. There's going to be 2 squads there. And they got a full lineup ahead. They got 2 MG7, so they're going to be feeling confident to take on these gunfights right now.
Oh no, is that Hasbula the only one left? Once again, Hasbula is this guy who has like great escape, but he's not gonna make it out of there. That's shots coming out from Master X0 as well as Execration. So I think that's gonna be Cloud Avenue being taken out once again with Hasbula. Once again, the last man standing all the time here for Cloud Avenue. And despite all of that, Execration, Master X0 in close proximity. But I think for Lambton here, Kali, this should take quite a while because there's a lot of spaces to cover. Execration, I think they're very vulnerable right now since they're out in the open as compared to Master X0 that is inside all these buildings.
Yeah, but the Divulsion was invested by Sato. You can see Luki now closing that gap down. Coord shift could be utilized to try to close that gap down, but they're going to be trying to aim for the guy up top. EMP Shock is activated. That's going to remove Execration from getting this contest on the tower so far. That's going to buy them some time to actually recover their HP and their armors. But not with the amount of pressure that they're just taking in only one angle. But you can see Execration going to back away for now. But one player already from Master X will be knocked down.
Yeah, look at those 8x scopes coming out from all the members here of Execration. So no one is safe from the wrath of our defending champion. So now Execration, I think they just have to watch out for Playbook Tyrant, who is by the Leon. So if they manage to get in a third-party play, that should catch Execration off guard. Now here comes Dwarf Falcon. Master X0 forced out of the situation. They're forced out of the building. They're out in the open.
Lucky can just go for the courtship and go for the secure kill, but they're gonna take their time in it. See more players gonna be close by. With it shot down, it is time for Lucky and Virus to try to strangle this player down. Busha is eliminated, and just like that, Execration gets their 16th kill. Circle is closing in. We're down to our 14 survivors in Lambton City.
Wow, this is just a shooting range right now for Execration. Let's see how they will fare, because it seems like this Lambton map, it feels like they've been playing in this map for such a long time. I'm pretty sure they do, but this is the first time ever that we're seeing them, play in Lambton in FPC 2. Now let's see it. We're down to Execration, Playbook Tyrant, Master X6, Viva, and OPX. That seems to be always in the top 5 teams. So now our final circle will be closing in on Roamer Fortress. I would say this is pretty much like Nova Planetarium. A lot of ins and outs in this area, but it seems like Execration has once again managed to take in the top frags here for a map number 2.
And Execration is just the exact same thing that happened at round number 1. Only one more team has a complete squad in the final 2 circles that we're gonna have. And they can just hand out the medals once again here. Just go in for the cleanup and exterminate the rats. And we provided an oversight, and Loki just going in for the beatdown on Soya. That's just gonna be another squad finally eliminated. Master X6 gonna be 5th place. Now we're eyeing for that 4th team to get that 4th place.
Oh man, the Exterminators. I'll just say that the Execration name fits them so well. There's so many monikers that we can give them. Luki actually going in for the chord shift to just get in that vehicle, and I think this is one of the conditions I mentioned in my content, that you should have a good vehicle, and Execration has 2 of them right now. Great way to engage and disengage. I think that's flamethrower as well as a blazing infantry that they do have in their hands. Now we have Viva PX. I think at this moment it's Execration that's complete, and they're going once again into the center of the circle. Luki and Virus already have that level 5 armor, and not to mention they're going straight to the supply drop once again.
This is just so unfair. Please do not get it blue. Have some mercy on these
Tyrant.
other players. PBE
Playbook
Supremo
Tyrant.
could actually get the kill, but he's not. Oh my god. Are we seeing a double MG7? Oh no. He's not. He's just only gonna replace his used up second-hand MG7 for a brand new, which is gonna have more bullets for him, honestly. And Verse has already spotted Supremo. He is locked down on the danger zone. Coord shift. He is trying to escape the wrath of the virus, but he cannot just be contained. But look, he actually goes for the kill still there. So PBE. 4th spot for them once again. No podium finish.
Oh no! Execration once again finds themselves in the middle. Got it 2 supply drops. Okay, finally the supply drop gets somewhere outside of our Execration. This is once again, if you do give them 3, that is just too much to work with right now. So at least Viva PX here. Last 3 squads, last member remaining. Oh man, the Exterminators are just doing it one by one, eliminating the rats here. So now it's down to the last squad, Execration versus who's left here in Lambton.
OBLX GC.
Oh, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
The same thing as Sunset City.
Yeah, it's completely a redo. It's season 2, but on a different map. But there's potential here actually, since OBLX GC, they have 4 of their players alive. They also get that level 5 armor from Squall, so they can pretty much go head to head here. But they gotta play their angles correctly and not get attacked by the players wielding that MG7 from Execration. You can see Luki already have it at high ground. OBLX GC, they're tucked away in a very good spot inside of the Roamer Fortress. But they also have that information on where Execration is, so that's gonna be great. Just have to wait things out before they go re-engaged.
Yeah, oh no. Bad because the circle's closing in, and once they get out of the Roamer Fortress, there is Execration waiting out for them. Last 2 squads, remember, I think this should be a good chance for them. Still complete, but Execration, they have to find a way out, but it seems like all the exits have been blocked out by Execration at this point.
Yeah, open map. Open map, ultimates are ready, and it's gonna be Execration going in for their first engage. They find one, they find two. Execration going in for a back-to-back 6, gets knocked down. Execration goes for a back-to-back dominant victories coming along their way. The defending champions are here to defend their title.
Wait, I don't think I'm surprised any longer. Not only do we change the map, Execration once again takes in a brand new map with, you know what, having no information about the other teams. I think Execration just played out their cards so well here. And once again, 2 supply drops out for Execration. And it's just insane to think that they managed to take in a brand new map here at the knockout stage, racking up, I think, if I'm not mistaken, almost the same amount of frags that they got in map number 1. So once again, it's 25. It's just deja vu here in another map for our defending champions once again that have secured the victory for map number 2. Let's see if they can get in a 3-peat here, and what a statement that will make Cali here for our defending champions, getting a 3-peat in our knockout stage. That is just absolutely insane.
Yeah, the last time we saw a 3-peat at the knockout stage was from SR Nakage back in Season 1, which goes a long way back. That was last year, in Execration putting themselves in a great position to go in and hop into a 3-peat for the second time in this season. They did one in Group D in one of our open qualifiers in Stage 1. And looking at the dominance that they've had so far in his first 2 maps, back-to-back 25 kill performance, there's definitely potential that they can go for that 3rd win. And Sunset City, as we go back into that map once again.
Yeah, looking at our final overall picture here for all of the squads this time, I think for Cloud Avenue and Master X2, all of the squads that have been eliminated quite early here in the Lambton map is either they've gone into those POIs that have at least 2 or 3 squads. Respawn pods have been taken out quite early, and once they're out in the open, once they get into crossfires between different squads, they're just out in the open, very vulnerable. And I think the common denominator that I see here for all of the squads here in our map number 2 is I don't think anyone has surpassed the 1,000 damage. It's only Execration that has surpassed that. Everyone else has like either below 500. That's just Execration once again showing their dominance here in a brand new map, and to think that they have finally secured the first ever Lambton map here for FPC2, and that's just making a statement once again for our defending champions, and they're looking to take once again our map number 3 here for a knockout stage.
They started it with high expectation. Now the other teams that will be playing at the mobile division has to top that performance. I mean, Stream Raiders Takage are going to be right back into Group B, and I think they could get that performance at the same level, or in fact even better, but it's going to get tougher for them knowing that PH Beta is in that lobby that they're going to be playing later on. But Execration, you love what you're seeing. You got Luki standing his ground, winning those close range engagements at map number 1 in Sunset City. Then you see him do that here in this map at Lambton. Now, one thing more than likely that I was expecting here was Furious taking that MVP. He was definitely doing a lot of damage in that long range, and we really see him shine with that duck side. So that's great. Execration, back-to-back wins.
Yeah, I think what's really crazy to see is they've gotten in so much to take, like, the 8x scopes, defenders, vehicles. Execration just has so much to work with here in our Lambton map. Let's take a look at the highlights here for the very first time that we're seeing Lambton here for map number 2 of our knockout stage.
It is going to be Mr. Finals MVP himself back in Season 1, taking the MVP of their knockout stage. Map number 2, MVP. This could be Virus with 7 kills, 2,655 total damage. And you expect him to use Young, but he's out here playing the duck side, which is interesting because normally you see him just maxing out the stats with that Young, but here he is just closing the gap down with that barrier and directing duck ball.
Yeah, I think for Virus here, he was able to, provide so much cover, especially for Luki being the first one in to the encounter and just, leading the charge here for Execration is just what worked so well. And what's surprising here is he actually dished out way more damage than Luki did with the MG7 in the last game. So if I'm not mistaken, it was only a defender and an AK-77 that Execration was working with in this particular map. So wow, it's just a lot to take in here. And Execration, it seems like they've been playing this map for so long, and I think it's just very poetic that our defending champions will finally take in the very first map of our mobile division here for FPC2.
You would think that once you became the champion, you're going to slack back down a little bit, right? And just let this other team shine. But no, they're too greedy with it. They want the back-to-back wins. They want this repeat as well. I mean, back-to-back 25 kill performance in map 1 and map 2. And what's even worse is that we're hopping right back into Sunset City, map that they love to dominate the most. But I just hope that the circle ends up at the top side of the map so that there's an equal fighting chance for these other teams. More specifically, PBE Tyrant, who showed some potential when they were playing up against these other squads out there.
Yeah, even in Lambton, right, in this map number 2, I think Playbook Tyrant showed so much promise. I think what really made it different for, if you're talking about Execration and Playbook Tyrant, is the positioning. Because Execration, if you see the map closing, they make sure that they get a prime position and be able to, just gatekeep whoever's coming into the last circle. So I think that's something that Playbook Tyrant and the other squads have to consider here, knowing that they're going up against, these seasoned teams, the defending champions that is playing here in Group A. So let's see. I think that would be interesting too if the circle closes in. Up north, I think it just gives a bit of a disadvantage, I would say, for Execration, and give a little bit more of a thrill here for our defending champions for our next map here of the knockout stage. But you know what? I think it's just exciting to see as well a glimpse of Lambton, and I think it's just nice to see like a back and forth switch between the maps here, Sunset and Lambton, so that you don't know what you're gonna get next year for FPC2.
Yeah, momentum-wise, it's gonna definitely change things up, right? The pacing is a lot more different. You gotta play a lot more passive when you're trying to play Lambton, knowing that it's a long-range map. But now we're heading back into Sunset City, the default game and the map that we've been playing all throughout the major stage here at the Philippine stage. So obviously, it is gonna be finding that right positioning and whether if there's going to be any teams contesting Execration when they are dropping at their initial drop. We saw it in map number 1. It was NRX Proverbs trying to get that contest. They even won the early gunfight, and bullying out Execration is such a huge thing. But just like a cockroach, Execration, they will never go away. They ended up winning the map despite them being bullied out on their initial drop.
Yeah, I think that, Execration has already earned so much monikers from us casters, exterminators, the executioners, so many, word plays that you can actually work around with for Execration. And I think it just fits so well that they are our defending champions. And I think, let's see how well they will dominate this last map. And once again, I think I'm so looking forward to see as well what the last circle will be here for map number 3. Hopefully it goes up north, so let's see Execration take up the challenge here, especially since they've been so dominant back in map number 1 and map number 2. Let's give them, let's give the other teams a little bit more chance here for our next map. So let's see how it will pan out here for our map number 3. And again, the points, the damage will be, taken into consideration here heading over to, knockout stage and even into the grand finals as well, as we're moving closer and closer to the final picture here for FPC2.
Yeah, Execration after this victory is obviously they are now going to be part of the top 30 teams that will be playing at the season finals of FPC Season 2, right? I mean, the dominance that they had at open qualifiers, their FPC points, it has accumulated very well in every week that they played in this competition. And I think the only thing that will stop them is that land stage itself. Are they going to be ready for these new contenders will likely go up against them? Or, I think it is going to be Stream Raiders that are eyeing out for that number one spot. I mean, they've been playing pretty consistent, going up against Execration itself in every weekly finals that we got, and utterly winning some of them. So it is going to be interesting when we hop back into our LAN finals itself. But so far, here for this knockout stage, Group A, it is a back-to-back win now for Execration. A chance for them to go for a three-peat and set the bar high for any teams competing moving forward.
Yeah, I think it sets the bar so high for all of the teams here at the knockout stage. I mean, what a way to open up year 2024 here for Execration, right? If they get that three-peat, and what a way to actually make a statement as well by doing it in the knockout stage. So it's just absolutely insane. I think they're just really positioned to take in that three-peat once again. And I think if you're talking about three-peat, that is going to be at par as well with our Uncrowned Kings NCG by taking a back-to-back three-peat both in FPC 1 and FPC 2. And I love the storyline here of Execration, right? Like we managed to interview them back in FPC 1, wherein Virus actually talked a little bit about what happened behind the scenes, like when they lost back in the previous tournaments that Farlight actually held. They made a promise to each other to actually secure in at least a top spot for FPC 1, and they managed to do it, right? And to think that nothing's stopping them right now, even here in FPC 2, they've continued their dominance. And what I really want to see is apart from NCG, let's see if these other teams can actually stand up to Execration. Playbook Tyrant, I think NRX Proverbs as well, they're showing signs of life and signs of actually trying to take down Execration here for map number 3.
Yeah, and again, the thing with Execration is that it's not their fault that the circle is dropping by the south, right? Everything's just being favored their way. But if you see clips that is worthy of that highlight, make sure to post that in your social media and put this hashtag Farlight84, hashtag FPC, hashtag Create Your Saga, and hashtag FPC2 to win rewards, in-game rewards. We're talking about diamonds and all those stuff. So make sure you are ready to actually record all them clips and make it popular, right? Only selected people will be able to get that in-game reward. So, I mean, you gotta try your chances and maybe even get that, diamonds to actually buy yourself that new battle pass that we got new this season.
Yeah, I actually was able to grab a few of the battle passes, care of the codes that were given out back in December. And yeah, you guys should be able to grab that as well. Use those hashtags. And for everyone who's just new to FPC2, if you just tuned in, or if you're not so familiar, first time you've encountered FPC2, our official hashtag is actually hashtag Create Your Saga. Once again, huge shout out to our sponsors, Asus ROG and Fantech, for actually being a part of history here, for being a part of a Farlight 84 family. And I think it's just so good for our players to have all of these, having Fantech, the best gaming peripherals, and as well as Asus ROG being equipped with that, just enables you to be great here in this game.
Yeah, I agree, especially when you're playing at LAN finals, right? You need the highest optimal gaming device to play at the high level, and the ROG Phone 7 is that complementary device that will elevate your experience to the next level, and you can really dare to dominate with that device, right? But also you would need some comfort, and with Fantech's chair, we will be able to put this player's comfortability at a high level. All is up next is for a pillow for them to use to actually aim their crosshairs properly inside that game. And again, it is gonna be just 2 more weeks before we enter our LAN finals, so make sure you actually stand by and watch out for the tickets, because it gets sold out fast, just like what we saw from last season.
Yeah, I think we've refilled the tickets so many times. I think thrice or 4 times already that we've done the refills for back in FPC 1, where the tickets were sold out 5 minutes in. The ticket, when you try to click and get a ticket, it's already sold out. And I was fortunate enough to get like 2 tickets, at least 2 tickets for some of my friends who are Farlight 84 fans, and managed to get them in. So again, if you guys wanna be a part of the LAN finals, the history once again of FPC 2, if you're here in the Philippines, be sure to follow our social media pages, which is right down there over at lower thirds. Farlight 84 Esports, Farlight 84 as well, TikTok, YouTube, Instagram for more updates on our LAN finals. I think we're going to be releasing a lot more information in the next few weeks as we head closer and closer to our grand finals as well. But now we're going to be stay tuned for our next game for map number 3. We're going to be heading into Sunset City once again, if I'm not mistaken. So let's see if Execration will manage to take in that repeat, or will we see one of the teams that we mentioned finally take in the victory here for map number 3.
I want another team to actually win this because, I mean, looking at the last 2 maps, Execration has just been, lucky with the drops as well as that circle. I want CAMX, Cloud Avenue, PBE, or even one of the Master squads. I mean, they got 4 Master X squads here. So at least one of them take that podium finish, or even poison Execration and take that number 1 spot. And game 3 is ahead of us. Our final game for the knockout stage for Group A. Will Execration take another victory and get that 3-pit locked in? Looking at our initial drop, TI6 going in for the early contest up against Execration.
Wow, this is just insane, right? Like, knowing that Execration was able to take them down back in map number 1, they're doing the exact same thing. I love this pressure that they're creating because no one has ever done this. I think the only other team that was able to create this much pressure, or at least try to contest Execration out of their turf, is NRX Blackfire. So this is probably the second team that has tried to do this up against Execration. Let's see if the second time will be the charm here for NRX Proverbs. They had a good run in our open qualifier, so let's see if they can try to take down the Kings of the South. It's definitely not going to be easy. Playbook Tyrant as well. AXGSS, I think it's going to be still the same drops here for our squad, but Cloud Avenue surprisingly going for the wood port here in our final map here for Sunset City.
Yeah, it's interesting. They can go for that Sanctuary Tower attack later on up against Stream Raiders, but looking at what Execution is trying to plan here, they did drop down 1 player, and they saw the player drop by the Tiny Fortress, and it is going to be Cavs going into 1v situation. He's going to get flooded here at this point in time. It's going to get unfair for him. The Blinding Market is going to be activated, and he's going to get knocked down. First to get eliminated, and he has to be waiting for that revive. Execration, Luki takes down Kendi. And time again, this is why you don't want to contest Execration at their comfort spot. They know the ins and outs at the back of their head.
Oh, come on. They also got that Air Beast right now. That is just too much to work with Execration. Level 3 armors, whereas NRX Proverbs has at least, only Yue has that level 2 armor. So this is just not looking good here for NRX. Not unless somebody flanks from the back. But it seems like Execration, once again, this is their home. This is their turf. And they're just going to chase out these unwanted guests that they have. Gwen has been beamed down, but this is still too early. NRX Proverbs, they can at least try to go for the outskirts, not go back in for the contest up against Execration, but over here at the team man, we see Master X2 and AXGSS just going at each other here. Still a bit too early. Respawn pods are going to be the goal here of our squads to take down first this early on. And no one has been eliminated just yet, but there's a lot of contest in our hot POIs here at Sunset City.
Yeah, quite aggressive for Master X2. They have taken down the Absolute Gravity score. Now they have the main control, but AXPS get the flank on through. Louis takes down Wops, and his teammates are there for the backup now. Base Blaster activated, and that's gonna take down JZ. And Hey Real gonna have a field day going in for this attack. Skill on the high ground. His teammate successfully neutralized. The best player is locking things down at the close range, but JZ, he's still up here. He's got a great weapon to actually go for the contest, but numbers game in favor for AXG.
Yep.
That's gonna be a 1v3 for JZ. He will not make it out alive. Jill gets the kill, and that's gonna be 4 kills for AXGS in the early game.
Oh, this is our award-winning squad that we're talking about. JZ, Swift. I think they just changed up 2 players here for this team, but it seems like AXGSS has won that gunfight. They should be able to at least loot in what that squad has taken in, at least getting in that level 3 armors once they get out here of Tin Man. So I think squad number 7 has been bullied out. Master X here on the flip side. Quite ironic that Cloud Avenue didn't drop here. Actually dropped over at the outskirts of Woodport, by the way. So they didn't drop in their usual drop. So I think this is going to be very interesting on how they would take on this situation. Iris Rand might get a little bit contested. Squad number 14, they're a bit scattered out right now. 1 in Power Tree, 1 in Iris Rand. So let's see if they will try to survive this onslaught between 13 and 12, because it seems like numbers advantage are going to be going to squad number 13 and squad number 12 that is complete altogether in the same location.
Yeah, Master X0 now going for the engage. No aim, sirs. Could take that damage like a man. They got 2 kills already, and it's kind of a divided attention for them. Do they want to go for the push on the Iris Ranch, or do they want to go for that third party up against the teams that are going to be on the eastern side of the map? And it seems like they're going to be caught into a bit of an unfavored spot right now. I mean, Stream Raiders 717, they got level 5 armors already, and you take a look at Master X, they seem like baby kids. I mean, they seem like babies because 3 players with level 3 armors, and 1 doesn't have any armor whatsoever.
Wow, Cloud Avenue. They get spotted out here by the Dwarf Falcon. Will they be successful? They are trading in shots here, but you know that leaves Master X0 out in the open. Cloud Avenue not gonna risk that one. This is actually very interesting coming out from Cloud Avenue. Their signature move is usually aggressive, going in for the third party place, but so far in all of our maps here, I haven't seen them either take the initiative, go a bit a bit more aggressive here in this map. I think it's also a big factor that they're playing with Remy and Lim here, so the playstyle actually changed up a little bit more here for Cloud Avenue. So we don't have Captain Iska here, so it is just Hasbula and Calix that we all know from Rec International that will be playing in here for Cloud Avenue for this knockout stage.
Yeah, team chemistry is a huge thing, and it cannot be underestimated. We saw Execration pull up with, you know, one of the best communications inside the game. That's where they're able to relay all these attacks one by one and top it all off. At least get a lot of this numbers advantage and get that high ground and whip back against the wall, getting teamed up. The base blaster just getting that kill. And ASGS building up into quite a very solid early game, fighting themselves with a complete level 3 armor and 6 kills to top that all off.
Wow, Master X just not having a good day here. I guess Swift saying take me back to December at this point because January is just not doing so well. AXGSS managed to at least chase out at least 2 squads, 2 Master X squads so far. And I think apart from, Playbook Tyrant and, Cloud Avenue that we've been pointing out, I think AXGSS has a good chance as well of going up against Execration here in this map, knowing that they're also within the safe zone. So if they manage to avoid all of these encounters and manage to get like that 4v4 situation between the other squads, they're not so good in between crossfires, but they're good with like a 1v1 situation between the squads. So let's see how this will play out for them. They've already racked up 6 frags here for their squad in our map number 3.
I think they got to spot one more player here, and obviously that's gonna be from Stream Raiders, but they're gonna head towards down south. And for AXGSS, I mean, you're in a good spot inside the circle. You're gonna have to wait things out. If we build 2 Rs at level 4 armor, which have they tried already, you can see 3 of their players already in with purple. Now, where is the first loot drop? 2 seconds could be by the Riverview Park, and obviously a team that gets that loot drop has the highest chance of getting the most out of it. The MG7 plus the level 5 armor or the level 4 armor that you get early gets you that increase of firepower and arsenal to sustain your lives out there. Now, take a look at our circle. It's gonna head down south east this time.
Tin Man and Todd's Hot Rod, so I think it still pretty much favors the, of course, our defending champions, but let's not count out the other squads that have been doing well here. Extreme Elite Asia. Wow, I think the outskirts of the circle that we're talking about, all of the squads are there, so it's gonna get congested here. 13, 5, and 2 in close proximity. We're talking about Riverview Park. I think there's gonna be some bombardments. Master X0 has already unleashed that Dwarf Falcon, giving out the information to the squads. Extreme Elite Asia as well has that Airby, so that should be able to shred down the armors of some of the squads that are here in the vicinity. But once again, no one has made their move just yet, just counting in information after information here. Squad number 5 might get caught into a pincer move here. Extreme Elite Asia between 13. Yeah. Wow, look at that Airby's damage. 2 Airbees at that for Extreme Elite Asia.
How did they even get that? I mean, you only get 1 at East POIs, but they get 2. And that mobility is just insane here for them. They can just roam around the map anytime they want. And they can traverse the water here as well. And that escapability will be a big key for them. And it seems like they're doing the better choice, positioning themselves inside of that circle and letting all of these players actually come to their angle. And there, they can go for that beatdown. I don't think they have spotted the rat here yet. But yeah, gunshots at the motel is a lot also.
Yeah, I think Execration is there as well. Master X6. So this might actually just be a challenge here for Execration. Extreme Elite Asia. They're taking notes from our champions by getting into to the middle of the circle. But you know what? Execration, they're in a turf that they're not so comfortable with. Absolute gravities have been invested. No,
Oh!
Two of them are down.
Oh no, Ashura has to get the skill! And Execration has been exterminated! And that's gonna be a big win for XEA as we get to see a new winner. And that three-peat will be spoiled as well. Nice third-party gameplay for them. They get 6 kills, and not to mention the amount of loot that Execration has is insurmountable, and that big advantage right there could just help them snowball this victory. Up against Cloud Avenue is gonna be by the same area that they're located at right now.
Whoa, Extreme Elite Asia right now in prime position after taking down Execration. Gwen is already down. Cloud Avenue, they're so busy with each other. They just don't take notice of the Extreme Elite Asia who's taking them down from afar. Azul is down as well.
Yeah, back-to-back third-party system now for Extreme Elite. But the fight, it has to continue over as Master X Zero is gonna be here going up against EA
this
Max
is way
up
too
front.
good.
And the third party, the high ground for Ashura should be able to get these kills. Bert now will split gap down. He's got an AK-77. The close range engagement is gonna be working pretty well for him. And the absolute grenade actually getting that kill and forcing these players to back down. EA Max is back against the wall. They cannot recover yet. And Bert, they're just gonna be stuck into a bit of a tight situation. The Vision Erosion will be invested by Ryuk. And there's 3 squads fighting in this moment right now. And Master X here just keeping himself at the perimeter. Getting all of these shots to show is gonna be insane. But Extreme Elite Asia, they prepared for the gunfight. They take down 2 players, and Ashura has got the high ground. He knows where these next players are gonna be at. They have taken down Cloud Avenue already. Just one more player from Master X Zero to eliminate for another squad to be out of Sunset City.
Oh no, last remaining straggler from Master X Zero swimming under the bridge. But I think Extreme Elite Asia knows where they're at and they're gonna try to take them out of step. Okay, Bert. Oh!
No.
And that was it. That's it. Extreme Elite Asia right now, 13 frags for them. And I think this just, by taking down Execration, this just gives them, that confidence as well to be able to take down this map. And Extreme Elite Asia being able to loot everyone out, managing to escape from a bridge as well. Supply drop has been dropped as well into Sunset City here. We're down to our 8 squads here, and we're talking about a very new victory here for our knockout stage. It's not going to be our defending champions, but a brand new team. So we're down to Extreme Elite Asia, SR717. I think a couple of Master X teams are here as well, and AXGSS is still in the run for our podium finish here.
Yeah, I mean, there's like a big variable here. There's a great chance that any of these teams could win it. But as long as you got a level 5 armor to work with, and you got yourself some vehicles, you can basically just isolate and escape all these altercations that you want to be taking or you don't want to be at the moment. And SR717, they have been playing pretty passive, stucking themselves at this Smiley Island, and still got 0 kills. They're playing for the placement points, and that survivability is going to be very key for them to actually get some of these players to find their attacks and actually line it up. But Circle ending up in Timon Industrial, you already know it's going to be a slow final circle.
Oh, this is always the case when it's here. We have like at least 6 warehouses to hide in, and Extreme Elite Asia's here, as well as Viva PX that has secured in 1 warehouse for themselves. So at least whoever will be coming out, they have to face at least a defender place coming out here from Extreme Elite Asia. Lin over there at the top gets beamed down by Summer from the other side. I'm pretty sure he does not know where that is coming from.
Yeah, and again, for Elite Extreme, just trying to hold themselves back at it. Now, you're going to have to focus on the teams on the edges of the circle. That's where all these gunfights are going to be at. And for Aquila, they're that team that is still trying to find their way in. They have finally get some attacks to go through, and they have the resources to actually hold themselves up against these other squads that might just be going in for that contest. But you see, with all of these 8 teams congesting into Tinman, you expect them to fight for that control on one of these complexes.
Yeah, at least 3 of the squads have already gotten in a compound for themselves. So let's see who will be fighting on the outskirts. I think there are 2 stragglers here from both Master X and NRX Proverbs. Only have 1 remaining member left. Let's see if the other teams can actually manage to locate them. But it seems like SR717, they're eyeing the Bat Cave here, trying to see who comes out. It's usually DTK. Okay, they're taking out shots. Vienna is already down, so one member down here for DTK. Let's see how SR will approach the situation. Numbers advantage are on their side. They might try to charge in at any time. Here comes the
Yeah, nice shots going through now for he wins the gunfight onto Rinchi. That's gonna be a big key play for him
He's
to
down.
sustain his life out there and play the numbers game. Primo dancing around is good at high ground. Gets knocked down Vienna. Easy is there. He's waiting for that revive. And the absolute gravity core will now be eliminated. Just one player that they took down, and just also a squad that they just finally get to kill. And that's gonna be Gecko hiding on this watchtower so far. Has managed to keep himself alive, but the numbers game is already there. The backup is gonna be overwhelming Gecko. And it's gonna be another squad out of round number 3.
Okay, so it seems like Extreme Elite Asia are moving over to the outskirts as well, knowing that there are gunfights here. They're out in the open though. They're taking out shots from SR717. Has been beamed down here. Numbers advantage. This looks like the same case that they've gotten in earlier on. Divulge has been used. Information's out. Let's see how Extreme Elite Asia will approach the situation because they're out in the open. Ashura's down. 3v3 situation here for both of the squads.
Yeah, Primo, they're slowly closing the gap down, but Koya just beams Primo down to the ground. And that's gonna be a 4v3 secured. And Extreme Elite, they're gonna be feeling confident that they can win this gunfight. But that absolute gravity is gonna be useless as it gets destroyed right away, but they have closed that gap down. But QHS gets knocked down by TZ. The backup has to be faster here for Extreme Elite, and Summer is there to complete one, but 2 kills. One more player to worry about, and that's gonna be Duda on the watchtower, back against the wall. He gets knocked down by Summer, and that's gonna be 17 kills for Extreme Elite.
I love how Extreme Elite has been giving highlights to the brand new gun that has been amped up by Farlight 84, the AK-77 next to the M4. This is probably one of the guns that has gotten in a very good gameplay experience as well for our players. And I think for all of the maps here, a lot of the teams, Execration, Extreme Elite Asia, HGSS has showed us how this AK-77 has been worked with. 17 frags here for Extreme Elite Asia. They go back once again back inside, but they find themselves under the hands of AXGSS. One member down already.
Yeah, nice flood there for Aquila. The Extreme Elite, they're out in the open. Kendi
Koya Jess?
actually could be close. He could take down Koya Jess, but he's gonna try to back away. But with the open area that Extreme Elite is currently at the moment, this is gonna be a big disadvantage for them. I mean, you have taken down Execration, but you want to be the #1 team after this round 3 ends. And with one of your players waiting for a revive in a gatekeep situation from Aquila, it is going to be quite tougher to actually execute that. They got to play for that third party.
Okay, they got in the base blaster here as well, and I think this is the point wherein Extreme Elite Asia was like, we should have stayed at home, we should have stayed in Tin Man, because right now their aggression going in towards the Batcave just actually put them in a situation wherein they don't know how to get back into Tin Man, and they're facing, you know, either AXGSS or Viva. Now they can't go in. We see Extreme Elite Asia as well trying to gun down the vehicles that are in Tin Man, so it's gonna be very congested over here at the left side of Tin Man actually. Kendi, the last remaining member, at least he's a duck side, so he can at least take in some fire. But Viva, PX, and AXGSS, I think they have the prime position here to take in the top spot. Last 4 squads here. I think NRX fighting in for placement. Extreme Elite Asia as well out in the open.
Oh!
The shots coming out from Viva. Oh no, that's 2 members left here. Ashura down already.
Yeah, Kendi was able to take that shot. Now it just has to secure that kill, and that's going to be down to our last 3 squads, but the damage has already been done. Extreme Elite Asia, they're down to their last 2 players. Aquila, they have a great position inside of this complex. They cannot afford to let one of these players actually get inside and get them eliminated. Aquila now, they are definitely going in for that beatdown, but Seiya just completing these kills at the perimeter. They take down 1, Herald is eliminated, and AXGSS, the circle is compounding, and it's congesting into an open map. The high ground is where you want to be at. And Bert, he has spotted Kill. Kill is back, and he has shattered his armor, and his health has been diminished by Bert, and that is going to be a big kill for him. It is going to be a 2v2v1, and Koya Jess has 7 kills. He has spotted the dark side up top, and the damage on the circle is going to be murring a lot, and Bird gets the Wampo combo. AXGSS, they are not going to be having a good time at all. The team up is insane. Bird gets the kill. 20 kill performance for Seiya to take round number 3.
Oh my gosh, and that Farlight 84,
dance.
that's the top it all off for Bert. What a way to close it
Eat
out
that.
here. Take that, execration. We finally get in. And can you imagine? They were trying to get into Tin Man, but they managed to actually capitalize the situation. So the final circle actually closed out in the open, favoring Extreme Elite Asia and having Kuya just there and last two members, it wasn't a problem for them. And it just, all of the other squads that were remaining just gets deleted by the circle or gets deleted by the defender plays coming out from Kuya Jess. What a way to close things out here for Group A, the knockout stage. 22 frags here for Extreme Elite Asia. Finally, a new victor here for our map number 3 here of our knockout stage.
Yeah, I mean, you really gotta love the combination there between that duo that was last left standing for Extreme Elite. Kuya Jess with that long range, Bert with that mid-range to close range action with that AK-77. One who will disrupt the player at the high ground or out in the long range, then Bert is there to close that distance and get those kills. Big key position for them. They did not bother going into the complex, but they rather stayed at the perimeter where XGS and Viva was trying to go for them kills, and they got distracted, and Extreme Elite was able to pick down the kills one by one.
Okay, looking at the stats here once again, I don't think anyone has surpassed the 1,000 mark. I think it's only Virus here from Execration. This is quite surprising too, that they got eliminated. They're actually in the bottom half here of the squads in our map number 3. So apart from that, we got OBX as well, Ace that has secured in 1,000 damage. But other than that, the most exciting part was actually the last standoff here. And to think that Extreme Elite Asia, to think it was all over when Ashura was down. Last two remaining members, numbers advantage was actually towards XGSS and Viva PX. But Extreme Elite Asia once again managed to tag team the members here of XGSS and Viva PX and managed to secure in the victory finally here by racking up at least 22 frags here. That is as much as Execration got in the past two maps here for our knockout stage.
It was insane, right? I mean, the moment that they took down Execration, you kind of felt like, oh, this team might just go and take this victory. But they had to go through an arduous one because one of their players was knocked down inside of the complexes that made them only having 3 players by the time the last 2 circle kicks in. Then one of their teammates was taken down by Candy, the lone rat for NRX Proverbs. And that made it a 2-player versus at least 6 on the other side. And it still made a lot of difference by making sure that their mental fortitude is there to keep intact and get that victory. And what an amazing end towards Group A. I mean, you really expected a new team to shine. It was Extreme Elite that was able to deliver.
Yeah, Extreme Elite, a name that we've come to love and know back in ACC. Actually taking in one of the championships themselves. So I think once again they're showing signs of signs of glory here once again in FPC too. And I love seeing this as well. A brand new victor here, denying Execration of their 3-peat here in the knockout stages, chopping them off. And actually, I think it's very poetic as well that they were the ones who took down Execration in this map and actually taking in the victory here for our map number 3. The knockout stage has been pretty much exciting because these are all of our top teams. But of course, Callie, we have to take a look at the highlights on what went down in our map number 3 of our knockout stage.
kaya 1v4. And let's take a look at our MVP of the match. It is Koya Jess, providing you the long-range support as well as that information and letting this team get a very exciting victory up against Aquila on the final circle. It was a 2v2 situation that they were able to accumulate and get the job done with 1,791 total damage.
Yeah, I love how it's icing on top of the cake that we ended our highlights with Bert actually dancing there in our highlights. So it's just I guess a great way to close it out for Extreme Elite Asia here. Kuya Jess, a tag team duo here for Extreme Elite Asia for their last standoff. Having in that 8x scope for the defender, then finishing off that duck side with the AK-77. I guess this would have to be Extreme Elite Asia as well, showing us that they can rock this. Not just the M4, but the AK-77 had plenty of highlights here in our knockout stage. And I'm so happy to see this gun finally shining here, because for the past few, FPCs, even in ACCs, we haven't seen a lot of that. Not really the top choice of guns, but right now we're seeing it shine. And of course, to team it up with the defender plays as well. It just works so well for Extreme Elite Asia, finally getting in a map here and denying Execration that 3-peat map here in the knockout stage.
You gotta feel good, right? If you are Extreme Elite, because not only are you gonna head into the top 30 of the season finals, but you are gonna be coming fresh off of a victory as well. You not only took down a great team like Execration, but you managed to survive in a very existing and unique way in that last circle. That was they only had 2 players. The other 2 teams has 3 and 2 players. So the way that they handled the pressure was priceless for them. It paid out towards a victory, and that's something that they gotta do more heading into our mobile finals in the next 2 weeks.
Yeah, Extreme Elite heading here into the knockout stage and finally closing it out, denying our champion. So I think it just gets a very interesting message across here as well in a very stacked group here for Group A. But we still do have Group B here, and I think it's a very exciting mix and match here of both Sunset City and Lambton that you finally got a glimpse back in map number 2. So I'm so happy and I'm so excited as well. We're down to our last 2 weeks of FPC2 and we're going to be heading into the grand final. So I'm so excited. Once again, don't forget to follow for our social media pages for more information about our grand finals and of course the upcoming matches here as well.
It's crazy knowing that we're down to our final 3 weeks, right? I mean, it started just like it almost felt like it just started like a few days ago, where we saw the week 1 was won by NRX Blackfire in the mobile division, but yeah, the time just went by so fast, and here we are trying to determine out of the 60 teams who will make it on the final 30 squads fighting at the mobile LAN finals, where it's going to be a LAN event where you get an opportunity to use that adrenaline from the crowd and actually win your battles. So it's interesting. And how will these teams actually turn it around when they play at a big event, a personal face-to-face event?
Yeah, and to think that they will be equipped with the best of the best once again for FPC2 in our grand finals and even now. And huge shout out once again to Asus ROG as well as Fantech for providing all of our gamers here, for all of our pro players in Farlight 84 with the best of the best equipment here, for enabling them to create their saga here in season 2. So I can't wait, right? We still have Group B later on today, so you guys have to stay tuned for that in our knockout stage, and we're finally going to see the bigger picture here on who's going to be heading towards our land grand finals that will be happening shortly in 2 weeks to be exact here for FPC2.
Yeah, and I feel like for all these other squads, it's just all about finding that right rhythm now. Since this is gonna be, if you're from Group A and B, this is going to be your last match before you head into the land finals. So you gotta put a lot of scrim time at the back end to actually put in a lot of more improvements in what you're playing at the current state right now, because when you play at that LAN event, it is just going to be different. It will eat you up if you get nervous, but it can also help you get a lot more advantage by using that adrenaline to actually get you that boost and get all of the skills that your team might just need to become the next Farlight 84 Philippine champions. But that's all going to be determined once we finish up the knockout stage. We're just halfway there. I mean, 1/4 there. We just finished Group A. We got Group B here. And tomorrow is going to be Group C and Group D. for the mobile
Yep.
division.
Yeah, just Group A, and we're gonna be heading into Group B later on. So I think a bunch of our Master X squads have already been fielded out here in Group A. So maybe let's see if some of them will actually be heading over to B and C, which you guys will be seeing B later on. C and D that will be happening tomorrow as well. So I think it's gonna be really exciting. We have to tally as well on who will be heading towards the LAN Grand Finals right after we finish everything. So I think it has pretty much been a statement here for Execration, right? Getting in 2 maps and racking up so much kills just solidifies the fact that they might actually secure themselves a spot over at our LAN Grand Finals. And not only that, right? This is going to be their second appearance in the LAN Grand Finals. So let's see also who will be the teams that will be getting a back-to-back appearance in our LAN Grand Finals that will be happening in 2 weeks. So again, stay tuned for more information in our Farlight 84 pages.
Yeah, make sure you follow our social media. We have an Instagram, a Facebook, a TikTok, as well as a YouTube. So the more follow social media that you get, the more timely updates that you're gonna acquire from us. And not to mention, we got community events happening every time. We got pro players giving you tips at our official Facebook Farlight 84 page. And if you ever want to participate in community events, such as the Christmas event that we had just a few weeks back, just make sure you are timely updated in every time there's a post in our social media. And by the way, the TikTok page that we got, there's a TikTok drop there. The moment that you acquire a lot more time, the moment you get a lot more loot. So make sure you visit our TikTok and drop us a follow there for you to have an opportunity to get more rewards.
You guys can also be content creators if you guys have been, doing in all those highlights in Farlight 84. You guys have a lot of cool content. You can put it out there. Farlight 84 actually has a Farlight 84 content creator program. And for artists like me who have been putting out art as well in all of our respective social media, you guys can join the FCL. So that's the Farlight Creation Lead. If you guys are into art, you're also into Farlight 84. It's a great way to showcase your talents as well. And I think finally this is it. We're going to be finally hearing from our champions, our defending champions from FPC 1. So now, Callie, I think we're going to be tossing it to our Tagalog casters for an exclusive interview here with our defending champions, Execration, to know more about what happened in the knockout stage.
What's up? What's up mga idol? Kumusta? Ayan.
Boss, wala pang kain.
Ayun! Wala pang kain.
Pwede na.
Kasama ba yan sa ritual nyo para mas gumaling lumaro? Walang kain bago maglaro o dapat talaga meron?
Ay, hindi boss, dapat meron.
Ayun pala.
Bakit? Pinangali ng gising.
Pero dahil pag back-to-back kayo, saan ba celebration? Saan kayo sa anong iniisip ng kainin ng isang champion?
Saan ba? Jollibee.
Jollibee
po.
Oh.
Sarap.
Ayun.
Pagkain Pinoy.
Oo, syempre. Panalo sila eh. That happy meal. Happy lang. Ikaw naman kay Otto, may tanong ka ba mula sa ating mga idolo?
Tanong ko sa buong Execration, yung pinamalas nyo dun sa unang, technically, unang Lambton eh. Unang Lambton sa FPC. Season 2, diba? Dito sa Lambton, kapansin-pansin na parang handang-handa pa rin kayo kahit bago na yung mapa. Ito ba talaga yung, paano nyo pinaghandaan itong Lambton?
Ano po, araw-araw po kami nagsiscream. Thank you po sa nagpapascream kay Madam Ara. Lagi pong may Lambton map. Parang pinaprepare na po yung mga FPC players sa setup ng FPC po.
And sa nangyari kasing sitwasyon sa Lambton kanina, parang ang bilis nung action at 17 minutes tapos na kagad. Ito ba talaga yung aasahan natin o nagkataon lang ng game na yun medyo mabilis yung action?
Siguro nagkataon lang po kasi hindi pa po parang full pack na teams eh. Pero pag full pack na teams po yun, matagal po yung bakbakan.
Okay. Yun lang naman sa akin, Osay. And Happy New Year sa Execution.
Ayan, syempre, living to it. Happy New Year. Ayan, living to its identity. May pagkain na namang dala. Isa sa okay. So yun, shoutouts, message nyo sa inyo mga supporters, lalo pat tapos na tayo sa knockout, papunta na tayo sa LAN. Ano ba masasabi mo sa mga taong nandyan para sa inyo?
Thank you po sa mga sumusupport sa amin, tapos sa management po ng EXE, pati po sa mga nag-handle sa amin, tapos sa mga teams na sumusubok, good luck sa inyo. Pati po kay Boss B. Thank you, Boss B. Boss Jam din. Boss Jam.
Okay. Okay,
Mami
so...
Jila. Ate Jilly.
Ayan, sige lang. Shoutout nyo lang lahat.
Hindi,
baka
yun na
meron
po.
pa pahabol si Virus dyan. Sila
Yung,
Sato.
yung nagbebenta ng palamig.
Yung malamig.
Kayo,
Wala
shoutout.
na, okay. Shoutout ba? Wala na.
Okay na po yun.
Okay na. Sige, once again, thank you so much, Execration, at Happy New Year din sa inyo. Good luck sa susunod na stage ng laro. At ayun, eat well. Kumain na kayo dyan.
Thank you po.
Thank you.
Solid.
Sumasabay.
Parang main.
Very interesting. You got 3 players with I don't think they can
Callie.
hear me, but you have the spotlight. Hey,
There you
go. There we go. The spotlight's on both of us right now. But yeah,
I was about to
interesting
dub what you
interview.
were saying.
Yeah. Oh, really? Okay, never mind. But back to what I was saying, right? There were 3 players that was doing the interview properly. Then there was one guy drinking something and eating a snack. And I don't know, but he's one of the key player for Execration that managed to get the job
Sato.
done here today. Yeah.
Yeah, it was Sato. I was like, it's so funny how the rest of the Execration blew. Luki was just right there, and then our Tagalog casters were asking, okay, what's the secret today? And apparently they didn't eat yet. And right after they said that, Sato comes right in with chips and a drink. It's like, nope, guys, I really have to eat. And they did mention that they will be heading to their favorite local fast food chain to get their celebratory meal by winning in 2 maps straight. And they actually gave us a glimpse of Lambton. They've actually been hosting some of their scrims there. They actually thanked some of the people who helped them get scrims in Lambton. So it seems like they've been not only playing in Sunset City, but they have been practicing in Lambton as well. So I think it just goes to show that they've been so dominant as well in the very first Lambton map that we've seen here in FPC 2.
It's great knowing that they were able to dominate 25 kills on that map number 2 at Lambton, and they said that the reason why the game just went so fast was that the game and the lobby was not as stacked as it used to be when it comes to playing at the weekly finals. So they were expecting more of a tougher fight moving forward, knowing that it is just gonna get a lot tougher moving ahead at stage 3, which is going to be the season finals.
Yeah, they're gearing up for that, and of course they're gonna be having like a 1 week break as we head over to our PC. Yeah, our PC finals next week. Stay tuned for that. So we're just done with our Group A. We're gonna be having B and C and D as well. That will be happening. C and D will be happening tomorrow. So B will be happening later on. So stay tuned for that. And I think it's a very exciting mix that we have here today, Callie. We got a glimpse of Lambton. We got a glimpse of once again Execration, and of course Extreme Elite Asia once again making their name known once again here in FPC2 by making a statement, grabbing in 1 map from Execration. But I think the story is far from over, because the other squads here definitely are looking to make their names as well, because B, C, and D will be playing as well here in this map.
Yeah, and when we come right back, it is going to be Group B with SR Nakage. So grab a quick snack, but don't go anywhere when we come right back. It's another best of 3 that's awaiting us here at FPC Season 2. And we welcome you back to Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2. We just see the Group A of the Mobile Division went down with Execration taking a back-to-back victory. And Seiya, aka Extreme Elite, the Farlight 84 ACC Asia Champions, taking a victory at the map number 3. But here we have it. It's going to be Group B here this time, where we see the uncrowned Kings try to dominate and as much as possible top the performance that we saw from Execration at Group A. It's going to be interesting here, BK.
Yeah, a lot apart from our uncrowned kings, we have built different powerhouse. Some of the known organizations that are in this group as well. So apart from Execration earlier, we started out with our defending champions. We have here our uncrowned kings that will be playing in Group A. And speaking of our uncrowned kings, let's see who they will be playing up against as we see the qualified teams here for our Group B. Obviously, we're going to start out with NCG here, or SR Nakage. Built different mobile is here as well, if I'm not mistaken, in this group. Powerhouse International, Cloud Avenue Vitas, or Please, Crimson Esports, Beta Sentinel, Ghost Saints, Secrecy Isaiah, Secrecy RDCLS, Cloud Avenue Firo. So this is another Cloud Avenue team. We got Dare to Kill 5. So we got Secrecy RDCLS, JG Esports, and Hestia that will be playing here in this group. So a couple of sister teams that you've seen play in Group A. Some of them have sister teams that will be playing here in Group B.
Yeah, and the main brother of SR717 is here. The uncrowned King NCG, going to be the number 1 team in Group B, the number 2 seed in the entire FPC Season 2 in terms of the FPC points. And one thing that stands is their player depth. Has to be talked about, right? I mean, they got the signature 4 starters in Pabi, Kiko, Wovik, and they got the super sub Mad Mars able to sub in any time and actually dominate the field. And the amount of talent that this team has definitely is such an upgrade compared to what they had back in Season 1. But it's like what we said, there are a couple of heavy bangers in here, especially with Built Dip Mobile, Powerhouse, and Org Please that have been tried and tested all throughout the Farlight 84 history in the Philippine region itself. So definitely a lot of experience that this team has to go along and up against with. So they got to prepare 110% if they do ever want to get a 3-peat, because the last time NCG, I remember, played at knockouts, they go the 3-peat here, BK.
Okay, so we've seen the very first team that's looking for an organization. So hopefully, if ever they do make it to the LAN Grand Finals, hopefully we'll see the squad have an org. Finally, it's no longer org, please. It's going to be an org that will actually be adopting them. So let's see how far they will make it. So looking at this group, definitely all eyes are on NCG, our uncrowned kings. Of course, having the drop. I did mention this earlier that if it's Sunset City, they have 2 backup drops here. If you guys can take notice, in the previous open qualifiers, they not only drop at Nova Planetarium, they actually have a backup drop, which is way up north in Sanctuary Tower. So I'm not so sure if the other squads here in this group actually do have backup drops in case they get bullied out of their comfort drops.
It's gonna be interesting, right? I mean, the thing with SR Nakage, they are kind of unpredictable now, especially with the players that they can be fielding. If they ever drop Mad Bars, they're going in for the aggressive. If they still have, Wovik in there, that means they're gonna be playing passive. But if ever those two is actually the same roster, I mean, it's gonna be quite troublesome for any other teams that are gonna be going into this battle in this lobby itself. I mean, we're scheduled for 3 maps. First map is going to be Sunset City. Then we're going to be changing it up a bit, and we're heading into Lambton for map number 2. So it is going to be our second time we have ever see that held here in the FPC Season 2. So you can't make sure that you want to miss that one up, because that's going to be a great fight. But for now, it is going to be map 1, Sunset City. Was it going to be a Nova Planetarium drop or the Sanctuary Tower if you are SR Nakage?
Yeah, they have. I think they're gonna be fielding out Mad Mars here. I did make a content about this that one of my top players, or maybe I would say breakout player for NCG, is definitely Mad Mars. Right, coming in from the sister team of NCG, it's just amazing to see how he meshed so well with the main roster here of NCG. Now it's Mad Mars instead of Wovik. So either or, I think it just still remains unchanged, that the fact that NCG is still very much dominant, or will be dominant in this group, not unless it will be a case that happened in Group A, wherein NRX Proverbs actually tried to contest Execration in their favorite drop spot. So will this be the same thing for Uncrowned Kings? Will somebody try to contest them either at Planetarium or at Sanctuary Tower here in our very first map, which is going to be Sunset City?
It's interesting. Now that you brought it up, Matt Morris is that breakout player for the season 2 itself. But one of the best players right now, individually, it has to be NCG Major. That guy has been averaging 8.5 kills heading into the knockout stage. And to talk about that kind of consistency, you would need to average crazy numbers. And he was able to really light things up when he has an MG7 in hand. He is better than Luki and Sato combined. That's how crazy he is. One of the most experienced and a veteran player playing at the mobile scene. He has to be the one that light things up if ever SR Kage wants to go either for a 3-peat or a very dominant map game.
You know why he's also burning? It's because he was also called Burn for a while. But you know what? We'll have to get back to that, Callie, because we're going to be tossing it first to a short break before we head over to our first map here for our Group B.
Yo, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Baddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him? You'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's ready to pop up wherever people need help.
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
That was a close one, kitty. But don't trip. You're safe now.
And then it went like a 1, 2, 3, 4. A 1, 2, 3, 4. It's fast, yeah.
are locked in and ready to play more Farlight 84 in this Group B action that we're going to be having. And map number 1 is about to start anytime now, with Stream Raiders Takage being one of the top prospects to take everything in this group itself. It is up to these other teams to actually take that one away from them. A lot of experienced teams in this lobby that can just easily take it away. So hopefully we get to see back and forth action between all the other squads that we got here in this lobby.
Yep, so Sunset City, Lambton, and Sunset City. So you're getting a mix and match of different maps here for our knockout stage. And speaking of the knockout stage, I think it's also very important or very crucial to point out that we will be, racking up all of those FPC points and seeing who will be finally heading into our grand finals for our FPC season 2. It's going to be a LAN event, so if you guys are from the Philippines and you guys want to watch it live, so be sure to wait for more information. We're going to be having a 1-week break for the mobile division and finally seeing the PC finals next week. Then we have the LAN grand finals for the mobile division. So I would say this is the penultimate chapter for our mobile players and our PC players to finally show in what they got before they head into the finals here for our last 2 weeks of FPC2.
Yeah, from 60 teams, we'll cut it down to 30 moving into the season finals. And by day 1, you got 30 teams, and by day 2, you only got 15, where every FPC points that you accumulated in the season will be reset back to 0. So it can be a haywire, could be a mayhem for them. But for now, it is going to be Group B, map number 1 at Sunset City. We are locked in and ready to have displays line up for everybody as we head into Sunset City. Let's take a look at our map drop and where this flight plan is going to be. It's heading southbound, going to northbound.
Okay, so south side, I think this is going to favor especially the teams who love dropping at Sunflower Shopping Mall, Powerhouse, to name a few. And it seems like they've been shaking up their rotations as well, going for the construction site instead of straight into Sunflower Shopping Mall. I think they're already anticipating that there might be early gunfights there, so they're going to be avoiding that. NCG, okay, taking note that they're going to be dropping down at Planetarium and Annex. So they're going to be facing either squad number 12, who's already changing in fire for them. Southside's a little congested, both in the eastern and the western side of the map, whereas the top side is a bit more quiet there. No one has dropped into Sanctuary Tower, but we see 2 squads as well in the Irish Ranch. It's going to be a very tight spot to hit. We're seeing NCG already trading fire here with some of the squads and just taking them down, taking down those respawn pods very early on. So that's squad number 12 already down for the count for the respawn pods.
Yeah, the circle's going to be heading in towards lower right side of the map. So built different, they don't kind of have to worry about finding their rotation over anywhere because they are exactly at dead center, at the eye of the storm. But speaking of NCG, Macho, the top Reaper in this season is got the most kills, averaging 8.5 kills per game. Has already found himself with 1 kill already. And more interestingly, they will not have any Cypher around. They would rather prefer an Ember in this map number 1. So that's going to be interesting. They're looking to try to isolate these players one by one. And if that ever actually connects with the ongoing show of Mayshell, it is just a deadly combination where you got total high ground and get this a lot of kills.
Planetarium is now all to the hands of Execration, getting in all of the loot here. So far, I think once you come out of here, you should have at least a level 3 shield. So that is Execration going in to be battle ready. Majo already getting in that level 3 armor. Whereas on the other hand, Iris Rush, I did mention this area was a bit congested. Ghoster is actually struggling to go up against Orclease. Bad Rabbit highlights once again. Coming out from Orclease, this is definitely not the one you want to be taken down with. Vision Erosion has been invested.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think this is the perfect time to actually use the Absolute Gravity now if you're Carl J. I mean, you got yourself a good advantage now. You got yourself inside of this building. But Orclease, they're just so relentless. They waste no time getting all of these attacks. The thing with Orclease is the high ground, but they are going to be bullied away from that location. And Ghost Saint getting the car successfully done as they find all 4 players knocked down, and that's going to be wasting their respawner pods early at the Irish Ranch.
I think both of them. Ghosteress hasn't had their respawn pods taken down, so that should at least give them some upper hand. Whereas on the other hand, Orclease, some of them already have their respawn pods out. Absolute Gravity has been invested, but Ghosteress right now, they have to take control of the situation. And Rabbits are being worked with here right now, and that's definitely a very sad way to get taken down.
Oh, number 4. Yeah, number before. The third party is here. This could be a great spot for one Cloud Avenue to actually get all of his skills, and now it's gonna be easy with Aurora. Looking to close the gap down. They got the inflation handled perfectly as Aizu finds a double. Jay eliminated, and one more orchard to get that high ground is gonna be exceptional. Izu gets inside, gets a three-piece up against Ghost State, and what a third party, and what a three-piece from Izu.
Wow, that is just living up to the name of Cloud Avenue here right now. Going in for the third-party play. Cloud Avenue from back in Group A has been doing the same thing, but they're working with another roster, so I think it's a different playstyle that they have. But right now, the squad number 4, taking in 5 frags here after taking down, Ghosteress as well as Org Priest that has been here in this area. And you know what? Looking at both of those squads, they've been so busy taking down each other with the Mad Rabbits. Once squad number 4 came in, they were just so much more prepared. Having in that level 4 armor and having the better arsenal was just way too much to handle here for Orgrees as well as Ghosteress. So they definitely got the best of the best here in Iris Ranch, and they have now secured their spots. But squad number 13 over at the outskirts here, not sure what the plan is. They're just camping out there, but waiting for the proper opportunity to strike as well up against squad number 4.
I mean, they got their 2 War Falcons. They can just utilize that to take down JG Esports. Here comes the grenades. The missiles just connecting properly, but they're going to have to maneuver around. But the team, they are intent on getting these kills. I mean, they got Roro already with level 5 armor. That's going to be able to sustain his life out there. As they have finally closed that gap down, the only thing they have to do is shoot down the player holding down this vehicle. They're trying to burst the waters, but he's going to get knocked down and Flux gonna get eliminated. But it is not gonna be an easy fight for him because Stream Raiders have already made their way towards top side.
Oh man, shots coming out from the back as well. Hybrid, the only one left there for Org, please. That is just not a favorable situation. And now we see squad number 4 rotating towards the wood court, getting in at least those shield XP devices. And if I'm not mistaken, they should be able to get in at least closer to a level 6 shield. That is a lot of damage coming out from 1CAE. Respawn pods have been used up as well. And over at the vicinity, we have here squad number 2 as well. Gonna get chased down by squad number 4. Cordshift has been used, built different. Have level 5 armors here as well. So they are at par here with squad number 4.
Yeah, I mean, I think the best way moving forward is to try to settle down a bit because Gab hasn't have any of his arsenal yet. And built different, they are ready for these gunfights. They can take you down anytime, and Yahtzee already finding Alien. That's going to be a 4v3 situation. So, Crimson Esports, I mean, they are going to be close by. They can go for the third-party situation, which would deem themselves quite a very successful attempt if they ever move in now. As we see 1K just getting eliminated one by one. It is not looking good for them.
Oh, built different right now, choosing to go for the evading in that possible altercation, going in over to the side of Riverview Park. I think this is a good call for them, right? They got I'm pretty sure they got the armors that they want. Level 5 at least for 3 of them. So avoiding in all of those encounters would actually at least favor them. Right now, Air Beast over at the other side. Izu taking in a couple of damage. Built different, going for the flank. Ooh! M4! If we've seen a lot of AK-77s in Group A, now we're starting to see the M4s being worked with here at the knockout stage for Group B. Nice shot coming out from Hogs.
Yeah, I mean, they just took down, you know, one of the better players that we just saw with an early game, right? Finding that 3Ps in the Iris Ranch. Just all going to waste because of that untimely rotation that they just did. They got caught into so many altercations and so many teams that just made them unsuccessful of every attempt that they try to make to sustain their lives out there. Now, Powerhouse, this is a team that loves dropping by the construction site. They have barely moved an inch, and where they have initially rotated at the moment. And looking at our circle, it's going to be ending up on the lower right side. So every team that will be heading from the west and the northern side has got to make that rotation in and take a look at the top of the left side of the field. That's going to be Rora. NCG now going in for the beatdown. Rora going to be the last guy alive. I think he has been dealt with already. And NCG, they're just taking their time going in for these skills. Just trying to scout around the information of where these players could be at.
Okay, they got an Ember here, so they have a great way to engage and disengage here from this flash. And NCG coming out on top from the planetarium, even getting in the annex here, getting in a level 5 shield before they head over to the center. But actually encounters squad number 10 over on the side. Xera already getting in shots here from Mad Mars. Or Falcon getting in information, but that is going to be one member down for Xera. NCG just stopping at it.
Oh my god, they're just traversing everything down to the wire. I mean, all this information is just so open. And all it takes is for them to activate one of the ultimates to finally get this thing done. Now remember that the respawn pods have been deactivated, so if a player goes down, you're gonna have to wait for a revive. If all of these players gets eliminated, you are going to be swiped away. But for now, NCG try right on the rat. Oh my! Stop bow! Literally stand with in between two players in every angle there. NCG gets 5 kills off the get-go.
They're hungry. NCG, the uncrowned kings are definitely hungry for the crown and looking to finally at least get in a spot here at the grand finals by racking up the kills. They find in Cloud Avenue. One member here, Ellie doesn't have anything, and that be the AK-77 Mad Mars finally dealing with him. And that should be Cloud Avenue taken out of the picture here, but squad number 4 in the vicinity here for NCG. I think they should be prepared to take them on. They do have 3 vehicles here. They got then the best of the best arsenal, AK-77s and M4 to work with here. So I think they can manage to beam down squad number 4. And if I'm not mistaken, they're actually quite isolated here. One over at Smiley Island and one all alone here. So Cloud Avenue, they're just scattered all across the map right now.
I think this has to be a strategy, right? I mean, they're trying to play for that placement points after just being taken away. And I love that everything is just evenly distributed right now. You got one guy at the top of the Batcave, then one player at the Smiley Island way behind the cliffside. No one will be able to spot you there unless they intentionally try to check those corners.
I think Batcave is just a great way, right, to hide up on top, or maybe that could actually be a double-edged sword for you. But now NCG, orange armors for all of the members, and if they manage to at least eliminate one more squad or one more member, that should at least be a complete, a full armor for at least 1 or 2 of them here at this point. Gab, I think he gets spotted out there by Majo. Divulge has been used on them instead, so they do have the information here for squad number 4, but they're not gonna engage, knowing that NCG has a whole lot more to work with here right now. We're down to our 9 squads here, closing in over at the south side, so we're in between bodies of water. So who's over at the other side? I think it's gonna be crucial as well where the final circle will close in, but this is gonna be the final picture, and NCG is right there over at the outskirts, waiting to gun down whoever comes by the bridge. That's the moment.
It's great that they're not even playing aggressive. They're just letting that circle just get defined, and therefore find a way to secure themselves a good position inside of that. Now, they are going to be staying between the Batcave, so that's going to be a big one for them. But the other teams at the Smiley Island, especially Crimson Esports, who's got the better chance of actually stunning the Stream Raiders, the Kage has to maintain a lot of their positions. And not to mention, Built Different is at the same exact island that they are at the moment. So they gotta be playing their cards correctly, or it might just snowball out of control. Mel, take a look at the circle closing in once again. Team Industrial has PH Bennett just swimming around. They got 10 kills right now, BK.
Have 10 kills, but they don't have any health kits nor any shield recharges. They barely have anything. And now, once they swim right up, they are still in dangerous territory. Once they get up, they have nothing to work with. And you have squad number 11, who does not have that much frags, but they're waiting for them to come right up. And let's see who will go in for the engage. It seems like it's going to be PH Beta actually capitalizing on the situation, getting in between crossfires. And this is the time to engage. Here comes the wrecking ball coming out from Beta.
Going in for that beatdown. Top 4 control here now for CAFRX, but they are going to get knocked down. PH Beta now, 2 of their players have been eliminated. It's all down to Say to get this one through. He has to stay alive. He has to back away and run, but he's going to get picked up by Helena. And that's going to be Steve Kafrek just getting all that kills. And that's it. 6 kills for them. They got 2 of their players knocked down though, which is going to be a disadvantage for them. But at least they got something to work around, moving towards the final booster.
NCG right now looking for their next target. I think the Defender 8x scopes has been under the hands here of NCG, as well as Powerhouse has the 8x scope and the Defender as well. The AK-77s and M4s have been showing so much prowess here in both Sunset City and Lambton. So let's see who will come out on top. We're down to our 6 squads here, so it's going to be at the Smiley Island. I think the final circle will actually be closing at Smiley Island. So the squads here for NCG 11 and 3 have to make their way there. I don't think you can bring that car over to the other side. So that is gonna be it. NCG is not gonna be able to bring that out, and Izu finds himself up on top. You don't have a Momoy this time, so you are not gonna be able to do that much. But instead, that is gonna be placements for the side of Cloud Avenue. But he has to eventually move out to the other side here because Circle's gonna be closing in.
You can see the intent here for NCG. They're trying to look around for any rats that's just holding themselves by the edge of these cliffs. But I do think they have
got an
heard the sound cue
MG7.
that built different. Yeah, they got an MG7. They've also heard the sound cue that built different is going to be on the same island. And in fact, having a better advantage up against them, they got the high ground at the moment. But that can all be swept down if they can close that distance down with a vehicle, but they only got one, and it's a War Falcon, only a single vehicle that they can use to actually close that distance, and that's not going to be happening with Built Different. It's just holding their ground at the moment.
Okay, I don't know if they managed to at least beam down the War Falcon of Mad Mars that was planning to get in some information here for NCG. The supply drop has been made here, and it's going to favor the side of Crimson Esports. But I don't think anyone's going to be willing to risk it. You're going to be out in the open there, and you might actually just face the rat there of NCG, who's waiting over at the other side. So Crimson not going to be making any daredevil moves, but they do have a lot of vehicles here to traverse around the land of Sunset City, getting in that air beast as well as a flamethrower. They have to make their move right now because Circle is going to be closing in on the edge. Another Defender 8x boat here for Poe. So let's see how this will pan out. It seems like NCG is right in the middle of the map, again in a prime position, pretty much like what Execration did in Group A. But now we're starting to see gunfights being exchanged here by NCG and Built Different, who has been having a long stalemate on the Smiley Island here.
Yeah, they're gonna have to use a sniper just to try to take down Powerhouse on the other side of the map. They got 3 players there with level 4 armors, and if ever they do engage up against NCG, that will be a better time for squad number 2 to actually go for that third party and take them down. Built Different, they have always had trouble keeping their numbers in at that late game, but here they are with 4 of their members alive with level 5 armors. They got a greater chance at actually taking this one away up against NCG's for as long as they defend that high ground away from Crimson Esports and SR Nakage.
Yeah, Crimson might actually be able to take this thing if they just time it really well. And right now, the War Falcon, yeah, it's just steaming up right now. I'm not so sure if it'll last any longer here at this point. And Mad Mars is doing his best to scout out for information here. Crimson Esports over at the other side. I think everyone's just willing to play on the edge. I think it's going to be a little bit more difficult here for 3 and squad number 11, who will be swimming across the land. So NCG has to watch out for that. They're focusing their fire here on Built Different, but they're not focused on the other squads that might actually creep up behind them. Squad number 3 is already behind them. Let's see if they are prepared to take that one down. They're so busy over at the other side.
I think this might just stun NCG here. I mean, they do have an MG7 as well as this long-range weapon to actually win their gunfights up close and long. But once you have been stunned and you did not expect any team to actually be there, that's where it's all going to get harder from here on out. iFoul gets a kill onto Yenot, and that's going to be another team eliminated. We're down to our last 4 squads. Powerhouse still in a big case to actually take this one, taking much more of a different route, holding themselves at their own at the cliffside, not letting NCG spot them and take them down.
Now NCG is cards out well. Built Different. We're all known that this team is always podium finish, but never the first. But they've been showing so much improvement here in FPC 2, actually winning in maps here, both in the PC and mobile division. So let's see if they can actually hold their ground here against the Uncrowned Kings. We're down to our last 4 squad. Crimson, squad number 3. I think it's going to be a 4v3 situation here for our last standoff.
Unlike the Group A, this one's a lot more compact, a lot more variables that these teams have to consider. One thing more like that NCG has, that long range, it has been working effectively, but that blinding mark will not work, so they do not get the scan onto Powerhouse by the cliffside. There's just so many things that they're going to have to worry about right now.
Yeah, I think squad number 3, Powerhouse, I think NCG knows for a fact that they're down there, but they're choosing to ignore it, knowing that the bigger picture is going to have to be built different, or Crimson that is coming in from the other side, so they're not going to be focusing their fire there. But this might actually be a plan here for squad number 3 to actually make their moves. Go in for the third party play, hold it out. Not so sure if they have much, but they're out in the open. Claudie's already down. It's down to Chips. Possibly the last 3v3 v3 situation that we're going to be seeing here. It's going to be a long stalemate. A lot of compounds have been used here, and that's going to get really tight. Powerhouse with the last remaining member, I don't think they have much to do. Maybe it's going to be really vital here, but the ongoing show has already been used number 10 first.
Yeah, and this is it. Crimson Esports, they're back against the wall. They get that revive. Rayleigh's gonna be right back into it. And they got the high ground. Ongoing show invested. They got this information where Build Different is gonna be at an NCG Madmars and Eagle teaming up, getting these kills. And what's better is that a Vision Erosion is available for Macnnonade to use and utilize that MD7 for later on. We're down to our last 3 squads. Yatsi has been taken down by iPal, and Build Different has successfully neutralized one of the players, but Crimson Esports having the better numbers in this matchup. NCG, they're waiting for them to pounce. Who takes that first engage? Who's got that high ground? It's gonna be Dre holding down that bus. And NCG trying to find a way to get right back into this. As they got one of their players eliminated, they have to work too much on the top creeper in this mobile division. Can they turn the tides around? Vision Erosion has now been invested, but it will be canceled down. And Castle takes down Krabi. It is now for Crimson Esports to get this elimination. NCG's back against the wall, and Crimson Esports takes the win, eliminates NCG in the final circle to take the number 1 spot.
Oh, I think I'm just jinxing everything at this point, Callie. I was just pointing out that Crimson would actually take this thing if they play their cards out really well. And they managed to do so. NCG, they were so busy taking down Build Different. They were so focused on putting all of their resources towards Build Different. They completely forgot that there was another complete squad, which was actually Crimson. Powerhouse was not much of a problem because there was only 2 remaining members left. And with them not healing up, I don't think they had any health packs there. So they really didn't see them as much of a threat as Built Different. But Crimson Esports, they played their cards out well. They laid it down at the right time, and they secured in the victory here for our very first map here of our Group B division. And they racked up a total amount of 14 kills. And I think these 14 kills were all care of the last and final stand that they had up against NCG and Built Different.
Yeah, the thing with that was they were able to deal with, Kiko, which was a player that NCG relies on to create the plays for them up close. And with him being the point man and being eliminated off the start, it was automatically a 4v3. Automatic disadvantage for the side of NCG, and Crimson Esports was able to capitalize onto that. And IPO getting the tons of kills and the damage here for the squad. And the positioning was just insane for them, right? They were worrying about Build Different, they were worrying about Powerhouse, they were worrying about NCG. And they were able to take care of that with their insane communication and just focusing on one goal at a time before getting that number 1 spot.
Wow, I think they probably are one of the squads that racked up the most damage here. And looking at the squads that have that fell short here in this map, from 8 up until 14, they've only racked up at least less than the highest amount of damage here is from Hybrid with 732, and the rest, even up until squad number 4 up until squad number 10, they haven't dished out as much damage. So I think all of these are below 500, and the ones that have racked up the most damage here is of course the Uncrowned Kings and Crimson, care of IPO, that has dished out 1,641 damage. That is way more damage than Majo and Mad Mars in this entire game. I'm not so sure. I have to take a look back at what he actually had built under his arsenal here for Crimson Esports. And I think this just goes to show, Callie, that we cannot underestimate any single team here at this point in the knockout stage. We're talking about the top teams that have made their way through from 1,000 squads who have applied to FPC 2, going into the open qualifiers, and finally qualifying here for the knockout stage. It's definitely no joke. And what a feat here for Crimson Esports, finally getting in their points and of course a victory here for our Group B stage here of the knockouts.
And one thing that they did great, right, was that they secured themselves level 5 armors by the time we entered the final 2 circles. And it was just more than enough for them to actually sustain their lives going up against build different at the first early engage and up against Powerhouse on the cliff side. And you really have to watch out for this team moving forward, knowing that they just eliminated NCG at the final circle with a 1v1 squad. Now let's take a look at our highlights and see what just happened at this map number 1. Let's take a look at our MVP for the map number 1 at Sunset City. It's Ipu with the Mayshell, rocking 7 kills and 1,641 total damage, outlasting Maja, the top Reaper in the mobile division right now in kills and total damage in this map right now. That truly something that this team requires to play great. Ipu was able to shut things down using that high ground and actually eliminating some of the players, the key players from NCG and Build Different on that final altercation to secure themselves this victory.
Yeah, I just jinxed it, like saying, well, I gave more of a blessing towards Crimson Esports, saying that they might actually take this thing if they played it out well. And yeah, I think timing in the ultimates is very important. Looking at the highlights there, not only did they have the Mayshell with the ongoing show, they actually had the Blazing Infantry as well that really amped up their damage here. I believe this is the most damage that a player has gotten here for map number 1. 1,641, even more than Mad Mars, even more than Fabi here in this entire game. So it's just a feat here for Crimson Esports. Not only do they get the win up against the Uncrowned Kings, the ones favored to win here, they also have racked up the most damage for map number 1. Let's see how they will actually go about the second map here. It's going to be Lambton here for map number 2 of our knockout stage. It's going to be very interesting as well to see how the teams will play it out. We've seen a glimpse of Group A play it out earlier on, so let's see it for the second time here for our Group B stage here, for our Group B teams to play it out in another map.
It will be interesting what will be the main drop here, right? I mean, especially if you are Crimson Esports, would you rather go into CDD Plaza and put yourself at a big advantage by securing all these loots, but also have to worry about some teams dropping there? Or would you try to stick around the corners where you get an opportunity to build yourself up very slow and build up just like what you did in Sunset City, build that level 5 armor and just play for positions to secure yourself that victory? And again, if you are SR Nakage, you lost one map, you got to find a way to get right back into it. You cannot let this one destroy you, because you have to go out in this knockout stage with a huge bang, because we all know that they're going to be part of that LAN final so that they can swing that momentum over when we play at the LAN event.
Yeah, it's a long road for NCG, all the way ACC up until now. Let's see if they can finally snag their very first crown here. But you know what? To everyone who's been watching, who has been tuning into FPC 2, I think there's going to be there are limited drop items that have arrived, so you guys get a chance to win an SRM for Candy, an SE White Dwarf, a couple of really cool prizes, even legend tickets or 50 diamonds. So all you need to do is share this live stream publicly on your Facebook post. Don't forget to include Farlight84, the hashtags that we have put out earlier, hashtag Farlight84, hashtag FPC, hashtag FPC2, and of course our official hashtag for the season is hashtag Creator Saga. 50 codes will be given per day, and 50 lucky winners have a chance to get the prize. So don't forget to share this live stream, whether you're on TikTok, TikTok, you're on Facebook, be sure to share the official live stream on your pages and make sure it's public so that we know that you actually did share the live stream together with your friends. We're going to be having a whole lot more FPC action all the way up until tomorrow, so please stay tuned. Be sure to grab that limited drop that will be happening solely for the knockout stage.
Yeah, you gotta make sure that you involve yourself for a chance to win these prizes, right? You always want to get that better skin, that better drop when you're playing Farlight 84. And yeah, apart from that, we also got milestones for today. So if you guys have managed to share our live stream and have managed to put us, if we reach our milestone, we're gonna be giving away the diamond code as well as the next available milestone that will be up ahead. So just make sure you watch until the very end for you to have a chance to type in that code and have a chance to actually take the code away for yourself and yours truly. Now, with that said and done, Group A, it was kind of one-sided on the first two maps. Then we saw Seiya having that big bounce back to get that victory. But here at Group B, we're starting it off a bit different, more of a scrappy play with actually 3 teams, fighting for that number 1 spot. Built different, Crimson Esports and SR Nakage. So it is definitely going to be a very scrappy fight in this matchup. But before we head into our map number 2, we will be right back for a quick break. When we come back, it is going to be Lambton being the map played for Group B. Will we see the uncrowned kings SR Nakage get right back to their feet and maintain position at the number 1 team after this Group B? As we head into map number 2, they are going to be fresh off of a shocker from Crimson Esports, who took the #1 spot at Sunset City. This team will be eager to go back to back, but it's not going to be easy because we're heading into a new map. Lambton is where we're going to be heading into next. It is going to be our only second time to see it at the major stage, but from what we talked about earlier with Execration, the teams have been preparing for Lambton for so long now. That's why it looks like they're kind of pretty ready in terms of finding the rotations in there. So let's see if that's going to be the same thing that will happen for Group B.
Yeah, Lambton is looking pretty scary right now, especially for, we've already seen glimpses of it in Sunset City that the teams love using in the defenders and those 8x, either 4x or 8x scopes. I think it's going to be even more deadly here in Lambton. I have yet to see a team that will utilize a Phantom, right? Having in that headshot here in Lambton will be just so good. Having in the optic camo as well to hide into a very good hiding spot here in Lambton will be very vital as well for the team. So I have yet to see a team that will use Phantom or maybe even another type of team composition here for Lambton, because there's so many plays that you can actually make. We've only seen it once here in Group A. So let's find out how Group B will actually play out in Lambton. And like what you mentioned, I think they've been preparing for Lambton for the longest time. So let's see if it will come into full fruition here in our knockout stage. And I think it makes it all the more crucial here in the knockout stage since everybody is gunning in for the LAN Grand Finals. And I think it's going to be even more exciting if we're going to be playing with 2 different maps in our LAN Grand Finals. So I think for everyone who's in Group B, it's the time to show in what you got here. The time that you've been playing all those scrims, this is your time to put it all out here in the knockout stage.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the LAN event, right, at the Grand Finals, it's going to be a best of 5. That's 3 Sunset Cities and 2 Lambton. So if you either dominate one of the 2, it is still going to be crucial that you maintain that crown and consistently put in a lot of those numbers in your hand, right? But first, we gotta talk about this coming game right up ahead. Built Different Mobile have shown that they have finally fixed their main problem when they're playing that late game. It is finding themselves as a complete squad now that they have finally get that problem already answered. It seems like it is upon the race to actually contest any of the final squads remaining at the final circle. So that's definitely a big promise for them that they have finally managed to actually change into their roster. But for NCG, not fielding a Cypher at the map #1 was kind of punishing for them. And we saw that when they got landed by a stun. And they did not have any backup for that. And it cost them that game with Crimson Esports taking that win.
Yeah, I think it's also a big factor with the type of composition that they played, right? Having an Ember, they had a great way to disengage, and I think utilizing the new Ember, they wanted to do that for Sunset City in map #1, but it didn't really pan out very well for NCG or Uncrowned Kings. So I think it's nice to see that they've been working out on different type of composition, but let's see if they will finally use once again their comfort picks, which is the Cypher here, or maybe even 3 attackers. I think sometimes that does happen, especially the PC division. But here for the mobile division, let's see how it will pan out. I think Lambton is all about gathering information. It's all about getting in the high ground, all about getting in those sneaky hide spots, because there's a lot of good ones. Actually, I think I'll make content about that, like good hiding spots in Lambton, because there's just so much to take in here. The high resource area as well that I pointed out, that's usually in Remnant's camp, if not the Nova Energy Station. So let's see. I think this is going to be the very first time, Callie, that we're going to be seeing our teams drop here in Lambton. So let's see what their drops are or what their comfort POIs are going to be here.
Yeah, so far for Execration right on Group A, it was Remnant's camp. And I think some players would absolutely love to go there, right? Knowing that it's one of the high resource value, just like what she said. You can get those purple loots up there if ever that high tier zone actually drops in that location, but also that static shield devices that you got there. Nova Planetarium, NCG, they love dropping there because of the consistency of the static shield devices, and same thing could be said with this Remnant's camp. And if they ever do want to actually extend out and play for an early level 5 armor, they can head over towards Roamer's camp to actually get that job for them. So it's just all about finding that right rotation and not getting yourself caught into a bit of an early gunfight up against these other squads for you to sustain your life out there in a very open map like Lambton.
Yeah, I think for Orclease, Ghosterist, all of these squads have been a bit passive. So let's see how they will play it out. Maybe go for the smaller POIs. But now, for everyone who has been watching FPC2, here's the redeem code for 1,000 viewers. Wow, I can't believe we reached that milestone. We're inching closer and closer to our grand finals. And we'd like to thank everyone for tuning in ever since the start of FPC2. And I can't believe I'm saying this myself. We're finally heading into almost the grand finals, our penultimate stage here for all of the team members. Let's see finally who will be getting in the victory, who will be getting the crown. Be sure to grab that diamond code and be sure to share the live stream as well for our limited loot drops as well here for FPC2.
And the game is just about to start as we got map 2 up ahead. Let's take a look at our flight path. It's kind of punishing for teams that love to go up top, but definitely would favor those teams playing at the lower side of the map. It's a bit curious to see where NCG will likely drop. I think it's most likely going to end up in the City Plaza, where Hestra is going to be going there for the business.
Okay, so I was actually expecting them to go to Remnant Camp because that's exactly what Execration did, but they might actually go far up north. It seems like they're heading over to Sunflower Shopping Mall, but then again, right in the middle of the map, that is Chaos. We're talking about two squads that just landed in City Plaza. Oh wait, hold on! That is a split drop for NCG?
Oh, yeah, that's the
split
first
drop.
one. Yeah, they're going to Ranger Cabin. And the Borzu, it's one of the areas on the map where you can guarantee a level 3 armor. But the thing here with this kind of setup is that if a team gets knocked down and outside of their position, they might just go drop there and might team up against you. So that might just be a big advantage for them. So this split drop has to be worked around pretty cleanly for them. But for now, gunfights. Right now for squad number 9 on the high tier drop, that's going to be shown already with a level 4 armor, so they get the initial advantage. 1K trying to stay alive. The porcupine blade for Sato will work as he's got the 6 combo to work up against that. We see some fights back in there for 1K. A bit of an armor switch for him. The team is just going to play back and forth scrappy, but 1K more than likely has shown that they can handle the ground as well here. As Gab is able to push that gap down to be able to get the quick clean onto Sato, who's going to be down by this watchtower. Seems like that's not going to be the case. They're going to try to recoup up.
Oh man, 1-0 over at the bottom side. Oh no, they just got back up. EMP to greet them. I don't think it's going to be easy. The top side already has the armors up. They're not going to let up, but this is so much pressure from the side of one CAE that has been continuously pressuring these two inside the compound. And man, the respawn pods have been up. High resource area is just attracting all of these players to come right in. But it seems like it's going to be actually the reverse card being pulled up here by squad number 9, and they managed to actually clean them out. Wow.
Yeah,
One CAE.
That's just insane. I mean, they were back against the wall, but the timely EMP shock from Shun, able to delay that attack, and that helped them buy some time to get their reinforcements and actually take down 1K on the altercation. Now, here we go out in the open. Please, former PH Beta, if I'm not mistaken, they are likely trying to find a way to the code using Esports, who's going to be having one of their players actually staying alive, and that's going to be Kesso in this altercation.
Ooh, Kesso out in the open again. This is not good. Orclease having in the upper hand as well as the numbers advantage. It's all looking here.
Yeah, it seems like he's a gunner. Goodbye.
What are the rest of the oh, okay, they actually managed to still have the respawn pods up, go over to the other sides of the map. And again, Lambton is this place we're in. There's a lot of, drop spots that you can drop in. Smaller POIs, actually. This is one of the bigger POIs, actually, in the map. Not only do we have a Nova up north, the Nova Energy Station, we also have the Industrial Zone over here at the other side. And we have 2 squads that are in here, and I think they're going in for the static shield devices. 3, if I'm not mistaken. So Xterra has managed to take in at least all of them right now. Having in this level 3 armor should be an advantage for them, especially they're going up against Powerhouse, who only has level 2 for some of their members.
Yeah, but they got the high ground here. Shansanity has got a generator and a white dwarf that could go well. But at least you would need some sort of an M4 and an AK-77 to deliberately go in for a lot of damage up in his long-range engage. I do believe he has spotted Xterra's few players that are going to be holding down this building. And you can see they have sent out one guy to go for that flank. Going in for that long rotation, this is going to be a big moment. And right now for Shansanity, Super high ground in play.
That is probably one of the most beautiful. I should actually try this. Having in that cipher, tossing in that the tactical skill, right, gives him a high ground and having it. Okay, so here's the thing about Lambton. There's not a lot of defenders, but there are a lot of generators, which works as I would say it's pretty much like the defenders here. So Sean Sanity up top, he has a good idea of where Xera is. Sandwich play. Cheeps also going in for the flank, a possible flank here. So Xera is in big trouble here. They're all in the same compound.
Yeah, look at the diamond setup right now for
Yeah.
Powerhouse. It is just a complete lumlack right
insane.
now for Xera. And right now, Shasani, they may have been spotted, but little did they know that Choice is there to actually go for that attack off the back. If Chiefs actually gets that information, Shopao is gonna be dead. Back against the wall, drop down to the ground. But Xera trying to wrap away. They're taking so much damage. Cloudy and crew, they got ultimates available for use. That EMP shot from Shansanity could actually just finish things off here and finally put Xera's front to the ground. And you can see Cloudy having the high ground. Eo takes safe pound. Still going to be 2 players left for Xera. And Cloudy now trying to find a way to get himself an opportunity to take down the guy up top. Find the guy on the ground for Nandre. He is going to try to maintain his club as much as he can, but he's going to get knocked down. And we see Powerhouse end up in a better position and winning this gunfight up against Xera, and that's gonna be four for them in that altercation.
Okay, they're gonna be. Okay, squad number 10 actually gonna be dropping down at the same spot. Is that actually a wise decision to do, knowing that Powerhouse has just taken in what they've got up against you, and now they're I think they're called there. They want to get their revenge, but over here NCG are uncrowned kings fighting outside the zone, getting themselves an airbase. I think this is one of the most important things in Lambton too. Getting in a vehicle to traverse the land, because there's just I think it's the same size as Sunset City, but it just feels so much more bigger because of all the terrains, all of the mountains, and all of the open space here. It makes it so much more bigger than Sunset City. And whenever you're traversing through POIs, I think it takes a longer time than Sunset City. So I think it's a wise choice that NCG did that. But now Crimson Esports over here at the south side, the harbor, there's a lot of topography here, a lot of bodies of waters as well, and they're going to be fighting in a dangerous zone next era. One Sarah rather, fighting in this zone. 5 frags for squad number 9. And again, mind you, they're fighting outside the zone here.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with Hesh is they dropped by the City Plaza. I don't know why they had to go way down north. I mean, you can just go in, wait at the edge of the circle and get these kills. I mean, you already got level 4 armors. What's the reason you're trying to get these kills? What's the reason for this aggression? You're just putting yourself at a disadvantage by wasting your resources when you're trying to get your ship locked down. And you can see the reverse card has already been locked in by one Sarah. Now they're the ones trying to pull Hesh's leg down to the ground as they got the high ground in the position inside of this vehicle.
Oh, this is just way too good, right? A deadly combo. Can you see that? The duck side beaming down Hestia from inside. They're also taking a decent amount of damage from the first circle here, 1 HP, but you can't just count that out, right? Once your armor is down, being shredded apart by the air beast here, that is not gonna be good here for Hestia, who has just come in from an encounter here up against squad number 6. Speaking of squad number 6, they're actually quite isolated right now in the map. So I think for one Sarah here, squad number 9 has a very good high ground right now. They got the air beast to work with as well. So Hestia is now waiting for the proper opportunity to strike, and they can't find a breathing space because right now Ninji has been beaming them down with the air beast, and let's not underestimate the damage coming out from that. They're taking in a lot of the damage here. I'm not so sure how they can manage to come out alive here.
So just like what you said, you need vehicles to reverse this land, and right now for the 2 players from Hestia, they don't have anything in their hand. They can't reverse anywhere. They have to be exposed themselves out in the open, and that's gonna be leaving them vulnerable to long range attacks that's just being thrown to them by one Sarah.
no.
You can see that one is
down.
working. Yeah, that's one down, just one more to go. He's trying to stay alive. He's got his armor down to the T and Ahun. Gonna be eliminated, and that is gonna be a great adjustment for one Sarah. They did not bother going in for the attacks outside the safe zone. they had to go inside and just go in for the cage party, and that is gonna be it. Crimson Esports also down. One of their players left outside of the circle.
Yeah, that was a very weird move coming out from Estra, like what you mentioned. They came from City Plaza, so I'm pretty sure that they have a lot to work with, right? Level 4 armor, so they actually really managed to go all the way down south. It actually caused them, such a tight situation. They're only left with like 2 members here and going back into the middle. So this was just a fatal mistake that they did right now. 2 members left, and one Sarah just capitalized on the situation. Whereas here in the Golden Ratch, we see 2 squads, 14 and 5. But please, they have a complete squad here. So yeah, squad number 14 is gonna have to go out.
Alright, nice play here now for Vu and Ponta. I mean, they're just trying to stop the push from happening. They're trying to stop that bleeding because Please is about to complete that siege, and he is taken down now. Vu is in deep trouble. There's one more player alive, and he is being haunted by Hybrid, who's looking for an organization right now. They are as desperate as a hungry lion as they try to look for these players and go for that ace. But fight's not in over though, as they are trying to slow it back down. Ghost Stains on the other side of the map. Carl J is taking down Flux Stacks, trying to go for the complete siege. Long range attack is gonna work for them as Godbert takes down Escanor. So beautiful plays all the way. 4 kills for Ghost Stains at the moment inside the circle.
Yeah, what we haven't taken notice of is that NCG as well, the Reaper is actually Mad Mars currently in this map. So it seems like they have adjusted quite well here in this map. Powerhouse as well that has racked up 6 frags, but now they're going head to head up against Ghost Risk that has the complete numbers. They also got a War Falcon here and at least level 4 armors for their key players.
Here we go right now for Ghost Stains. This is the better way for you to start. You got a defender to work with. That is gonna be cheesy when it comes to playing at long range. We all know the damage that it does and the kickback that you get when you have finally eliminated a player in a map like Lambton, where you require everybody to at least have a long range weapon. And with them having 2 defenders, that's gonna be a delight to see. They can just easily take down any player that they want if they have that high ground.
Mad Mars right now, not only does he have that ongoing show, he also got that War Falcon that he loves so much. It means that he loves scouting in for the information. They got this area all to themselves, going again for the upgrades on the shields. But I think there is one straggler in the areas, that squad number 10 if I'm not mistaken. But that's not going to be a problem for NCG. Right now they're going in for, this time not the Ember, but going in for the Duck side here from Majo.
Yeah, I think having a Cypher is still very important. You need that EMP shock to dismantle any team when they're holding down a sturdy position on the map. I mean, fine, you can get that the Duck side, you can get that 1v1 machine with that barrier, but the amount of crowd control that you get from a Cypher is just insane. But there's a reason why NCG is at the top of the leaderboard. They are trendsetters, right? So they're trying to change down the narrative that Cypher is our one best hero that you need to have exactly in your roster, right? So let's see if that's going to work here for them. They have 12 kills already. Dropping in, I think they may have spotted a couple of teams inside of the building. So that's going to be the entire mission. You got to secure that industrial zone if you ever want to take this win.
Oh, NCG. Yeah, they actually are near a lot of stragglers earlier up against Andra, and now they have the last straggler here for squad number 13. I'm not too sure if they do have the information, but right now one Stera. Wow, 1 member already down. That is Ninji already eliminated. Or please right now, still relentless on the kills. They have already ranked up 8 ranks right now.
I'm surprised that this team doesn't have an org still. They should already have one. I mean, if not, this is just such a waste. I mean, looking at the way they have been playing ever since the start of FPC Season 1, they have been, pretty consistent. And in Season 2, they have shown signs of wins, and they have shown that intuition that they can really win up against the big dogs. And you can see them actually take a good position outside of the circle right now. Meanwhile, NCG, looking at the aerial view, has gotten quite a safe position at the perimeter of the Nova Industrial Zone. But what awaits them is a team that is just hiding in plain sight around the buildings, which is something that they have to expect. If not, it will turn into quite a troublesome take for them.
Oh, that's Powerhouse, right? They haven't moved an inch from Nova Industrial Zone. They've been here, right? Ever since they managed to chase down Xera from this location, right? Getting in that deadly diamond pincer move onto that squad. They were able to get in the dibs onto the location here. Actually, they might actually chase out either NCG, squad number 4, whoever's trying to come in. But let's not forget, all of these squads, they've managed to get in at least an 8x scope. Ghostress is taking shots from Kiko here. Wow! All the damage. Gabren forced to go out of that vehicle, and Kiko just exerting out so much pressure. Aside from Mad Mars, he's the one that has the most frags here for NCG.
Yeah, it's kind of unheard of, right? But you expect him to be one of that detrimental players for the squad, knowing that he's got a defender to work with. And in Lambton, an MG7 is only going to be useful if it's a close range. And if you are down at the final circle. And so far for NCG, they're just gonna have to keep it up, stay by the circle, and stay towards finding a lot of these open areas where you can actually spot down some of these snipers at the moment. Taking a look at the way that this team has been playing so far, Org please by the zone's edge. 48 seconds for them to make a move. They only have one vehicle, and that's gonna be quite hard for them to actually move inside. So they gotta plan this attack strat, or it might just be the end.
Koji. Oh man, Koji was beamed down. This can be the signal for Org Police to actually make a move. But here's the thing about Lambton, right? You can get so caught up trying to beam down another squad from the other side, not knowing that there might be actually another squad trying to beam you down from the other side. So, you know, that's something that the squads have to think of here, especially since you're working with an open area, especially for Org Police right now. They're out in the open. Especially heading over to Industrial Zone, there's a lot of high ground there that, you know, a lot of people can get information from you. And right now, it's a long standoff between Org Police and Ghosteris, who's right up top. No one has claimed in the victory just yet, but we see NCG as well as Powerhouse that has a secure hold of the Nova Industrial Zone.
Despite the great position by NCG, this is still not going to be 100% sure victory for them. I mean, Org Police, Powerhouse is still here. That can do all the job for him, but Kiko, he is just beaming everybody up. Jay has been knocked down. Carl J, he is pressured. Has to hide between the trees, but he is gonna get knocked down, and that's gonna be a squad eliminated. That's gonna be all down to our last 5 squads. NCG once again aiming for the #1 spot. They lost that one up against Crimson Esports at map #1. Trying to turn things around here in NCG, but Org Police have truly incentivized the positioning here at the moment and have finally got themselves quite a huge amount of kills.
Yeah, this is actually quite surprising for Powerhouse that they haven't made their move. Right now, they can't find them, you know, that deadly diamond move that they did earlier on. Now they're stuck in this compound. Other squads are having their eyes on them. NCG as well. I think they're down to 3, if I'm not mistaken, for NCD. They just no. Okay, they're still
about to
have. Okay, I don't want to jinx anything just yet, but they're still up and kicking, right? Complete squads for Org Police, for NCG, and even one CAA. I'm not so sure if they managed to get another member back up. So this is a bit more exciting compared to Group B, where, you know, Execration has just dominated the back-to-back maps. Let's see how NCG will look into the situation, knowing that they're right now playing on the outskirts of the map, a little bit more safer than what they do. But now Absolute Gravity has been invested here by Pabby, so that is going to be 100 seconds before it's back up right now.
Yeah, the circle's closing. 5 squads remaining, 14 survivors trying to inch their way to secure this #1 spot. NCG Montreal has just been bullied away from his position and has to back away. Hybrid has been able to shut him down. Pabby has to hit his shots. Hybrid gonna be step too late on this attack, and that will let Montreal stay alive for the moment. Once Sarah Shooting has been eliminated by Org Police, and that's gonna be them getting 15 kills at the moment, but their numbers, their health points, it's just been diminishing, but no one is able to actually go for the pounds. The circle is closing in. NCG Kiko has been knocked down. It's all down to Pabby and Mordmars to create the play. on this zone's edge. They got that high ground at the moment, but they do not have the numbers to actually help them get this victory. But if there's anything that they can do, it is actually try to play as the third party. Just let Powerhouse and Org please go for the attacks. Do not let yourself be spotted because there's still so many factors that these teams have to allocate in order for them to take this win.
Yes, Powerhouse right now, they know that NCG is down south without the numbers, and they have to move right in, or please play this out really well. We're down to 4 squads just up and creeping. Bobby taking down Sean Sanity there. Still 4 squads left. They managed to at least pull in a move here, so this is going to be who will be getting in the prime position, who has the high ground. Seems to be Powerhouse at the moment, but Bobby has been taking down. NCG's out.
Yeah, Matt Morris is down. It's all down to Org, please. It's one more player to worry about, and it's going to be a complete victory for them. And it is going to be a 20-point performance from them, taking it over and winning. Somebody sign this team right now.
Oh, they definitely have to. I mean, look at this. Getting in the very first Lambton map here for Group B, that is definitely a feat for Org, please. And to think that, the first map was a little bit too rough for them for Sunset City, but it seems like Lambton is the key for them, and they have played their cards out really well, having in the numbers advantage here for the last and final stand. And for NCG, once again, failed to grab in this map. But let's take a look at the overall picture here. It's gonna be Org, please, racking up 20 frags here in total. Somebody sign this squad, please. I believe this is some members are actually former AP Bren.
Yeah.
A different combination of different members going in together to form Org, please. But they definitely showed their chemistry here in the Lambton map, racking up 20 kills and finally getting in a map from our uncrowned kings once again here for map number 2.
Yeah, well, what's insane was that they were one of those teams that had on an unfavorable position at the last 2 circles. They had to route their way in towards Nova Industrial Zone chip by chip, and they had so much patience. And again, a former AP brand Esports finding themselves with a victory here that should be able to, help their portfolio in finding as in some way an organization to sign them, right? I mean, I heard that they were only asking for jerseys to represent, heading into towards the LAN finals. And I'm like, what if I just support this?
Yeah, what if you actually just give them a jersey?
Why don't we just team up and sign this team just for the jerseys? The Big A and Cali show.
Oh yeah, I would love that, right? I mean, if they want jerseys, I can give them more than jerseys, right? Jerseys, perhaps like, I'm gonna be giving out stickers as well in the LAN final. So just putting that out there for people who actually want to come over. But yeah, or please, I'm surprised at this point, right? Reaching the knockout stage is definitely a feat, right? 1,000 teams, you're able to narrow it down to our top teams right now. So it's kind of surprising that they haven't found an org yet to support them. So yeah, I'm gonna take up on your offer, Kelly. Let's try to message them later on. Hey, do you guys wanna sport in our jerseys? If we actually cast it in the finals, let's see. Let's ask them. It's surprising that they don't have an org yet.
It's just insane, right? After this victory, I think somebody or someone has to sign them at least. Just for the jerseys itself, man. They don't ask for anything else outside of that jersey, just to be able to represent and be uniform at the LAN finals is all that they ask for. And I think for this team, right, even though the cards are stacked up against them, they have made sure to stay consistent all throughout the open qualifiers, and here they are even able to win at the knockout stage and stopping NCG from taking a win, which is one of the more surprising factor because 2 times without the Cypher, 2 times they lost up against teams that had a Cypher.
Yeah, they're definitely, trying up something new. But, I'll take up on your offer for Org, please. That would be so cool. Osiris has his team. We definitely have to get our own team here for Season 2. But of course, Callie, let's check out the highlights of what went down in the Lambton map here for map number 2.
I don't know, but I think by the time Org Please ends the day, I think they might just get signed with that performance, man. 7 kills, 2,318 total damage for Hybrid, former AP brand player. Now is looking for an org, and you know, at the highlight discussion I had with Burger King, I think it's possible that we get Org Please some jerseys at the offline major tournament.
Yeah, I mean, if Osiris has his team, we definitely need our own team as well. And I think it'd be so crazy to actually have that. You know what? I'll take up on your offer. Let's actually talk to Org Please after this. But you know what? This performance cannot be overlooked, definitely, for Org Please. Whether they sign it with another org, they sign it with us. And that was a spectacular performance that they did. And I think it's a great way to close out the knockout stage for them, right? The first Lambton map, they were able to close it out. So what more in the major offline tournament that we will be having, right? If they manage to pull it through here in the knockout stage. But it seems like it's very likely here right now with the performance that they made here in the very first Lambton map for Group B.
So now that is going to be 1 win for them and 1 win for Crimson Esports, and that's still 1 win. Oh no, that makes that 2 wins away from NCG. They have stopped this team every time at the final circle, and that speaks a lot on how much preparation these other teams have been doing at the Group B to actually stop a giant underdog like SR Nakage, to actually take that #1 spot. And then now we're heading into our next map, which is still going to be Sunset City. So we're going right back into the default. And for a team like NCG, at least by the time you enter this map, you have to be eager to win. You have to end the knockout stage with a bang for you to have the momentum necessarily for you to have that, confidence when you try to play the offline major tournament.
Yeah, I think looking at the chart here, NCG's previous FPC points were at least, times 4 of what the other squads here in this group in particular have.
Yeah.
So I think either they're trying out something new, but I think heading into the knockout stage is also very vital for the other squads who are trying to gun in for the LAN final. So SR Nakage, twice that they played with, they tried an Ember combo, they tried the Duck Side combo, but I think, they're trendsetters, right? So maybe they're trying out something new, they're trying to make something meta here, but, maybe they should try to go for their comfort picks here for the last map of Sunset City. I don't know, but that's just my take.
I have to agree with you. I think they have to bring back Cypher. That's the only reason why they have been able to win a lot of matches in the open qualifiers, right? As still, an EMP Shock is still better than a 1v1 ultimate, just like from Dockside's Tactical Barrier. So again, for me, I feel like for NCG, they're just lowering down the expectation when we head into the LAN finals, so that by the time they enter that, boom, it is over. They win 5 maps overall. But that's just my crazy break, right? It is just my crazy mind and my imagination. But when we come right back in after this break, it is going to be map number 3, the final map for Mobile Division here today. We'll be right back.
Oh, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Baddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him? You'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's ready to pop up wherever people need help.
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
That was a close one, kitty. But don't trip. You're safe now.
And then it went like a 1, 2, 3, 4. A 1, 2, 3, 4. It's glass, yeah, you're gonna shatter it. Battle your battles, you gotta turn it out with a cure. Bring it the world. You teach me how to do it, yeah, I wanna take a swim and bring me with you one time. We can fly if you take me under your wing. Let me do my thing. And then it went like a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, and we are now down to our final map of the mobile division. After this, it's going to be the PC division, having a look at Sunset City and Lambton later on. But for now, NCG completely winless after the first two maps. We're heading back into Sunset City. where we got an opportunity for them to actually strike back, or could either build different mobile Crimson Esports as well as the recent Org Fleets winner at map number 2 actually take that one away from them once again as we head into map number 3.
Yeah, and I love how you just put out facts there. You know, I wanted to put out a meme, but I'm just waiting for the right time to post it. An NCG specific meme because we're talking about Group B right now. Hey, belated happy birthday, by the way, to Boss Watts of NCG, by the way. So, yeah, hopefully you guys can win this last map because this is the last one. Yeah, this is going to be the last time we're seeing the Uncrowned Kings here for FPC 2. Maybe the next time we're going to be seeing them is going to be the LAN event. So, yeah, hopefully this time, will they try another defender, Watchman? Or captain? I don't know. Are they gonna go for something crazy?
I think they will. They might just have to go with the Watchman defender play. I think that's obviously possible, right? I think for me, with the new skin that Watchman has, it almost feels like I want to play Watchman himself. It's just the lack of that battle ready that is definitely lacking for that hero, right? But again, I don't know what's up with this team, right? But if they ever do drop in Watchman and win it, I'm gonna completely lose my mind.
Yeah, I mean that's gonna be a crazy way to go about it, right? Like having that Watchman. I'm pretty sure Autolus will be so happy about this.
Yeah.
Even I think shout out to Dash, by the way. I think he's gonna be so happy to see that there's a whole lot of Embers here in the mobile division because yeah, Embers I think should be the top in top 5 or top 6 most used capsulers as of the moment here for the knockout stage. So I think it's because of the vision erosion as well. I think it's bigger than it used to be. But you know what? Speaking of the Embers, people have been using the Embers here in the knockout stage, but we haven't seen so much vision erosion. I think it was only used once back in Group A, but here in Group B, no one has used the vision erosion. So, yeah, I mean, people have to consider using in other capsulers as well. I was expecting to see a Phantom be hopefully to be used up in Lambton, but no one has brought it out. Mostly like Cypher. So we're back to Sunset City here for map number 3. Maybe everyone should go back to comfort drops. And this time, I think this is the big question that I have: will NCG go for still the Planetarium, or will they go for their backup drop, which is Sanctuary Tower, which they did in the open qualifiers?
I think that they had to go through Sanctuary Tower here. I feel like the Nova Planetarium is just too congested for them. But who knows, right? I feel like for many of these teams, that Sanctuary Tower has been one of their better drops. And if ever NCG tried to go in for that, they might just get sandwiched, right? So I think comfort drop and having that comfort hero might just do it for NCG. If they ever do want to take this victory, they need a Cypher. A Cypher is very useful in terms of that 1v1 gunfight and in terms of trying to take full control of buildings that a team might just be positioned at. Trying to bully them out, that's one key thing, and trying to immobilize them is just one of the better factors and why you need a Cypher in your composition as you try to field in your heroes in Sunset City. But so far, so many surprises here. We expected SR Nakagi to be that better team, but a lot of this underdog squads has just been fully utilizing that underdog mentality to actually score these victories. Many times NCG was denied of that number 1 spot here today.
Well, it's been happening ever since ACC. I'm so sorry. Oh no! It's starting.
It's okay.
Starting. Yeah, I'm not gonna put out my memes. I'm just saying, what actually transpired in the past few championships. But NCG, I think they've been dubbed as Uncrowned Kings, and let's see if they want to hold on to that title for so long, right? FPC 2 is already here, and I can't wait to see what they will pull off, especially if they manage to pull it through to the LAN Grand Finals. Will they finally at least snag in the crown, or once again will it be under the hands of Execration or maybe another underdog squad? But this is gonna be the last map, their last chance to prove it here in the knockout stage. So back into Sunset City, I think pretty much everybody's comfortable with this map right now. So it's not gonna be Lambton here for the last map. So let's see how it will pan out. Our uncrowned kings that still definitely deserve their crown. Somebody crown this squad and somebody give org please and org. So these are the things that you guys have to consider as well for those of you guys who are watching FPC right now.
I mean, if Org Please decides to win this map and they win back-to-back, they have to be signed, right? And now we are going into our map number 3, our final game in the mobile division. In this Saturday action we got, let's take a look at our flight path. What do we have here? Going from east to the western side. NCG, they will not have any problem at all heading into Nova Planetarium.
Yeah. Is squad number 4 gonna try? Okay, they're actually gonna go up top over to Power 3 Station. So whoever's gonna drop in at Power 3, Iris Ranch, and even at Sanctuary Tower, that is gonna be quite the travel going into those areas. But I think some of the underdog squad or the smaller squads, they will definitely be taking their time to build up their arsenal. But right now, NCG once again going in for the split drop. Half of them in the planetarium, half of them in the annex. I think this is a very good strategy because you have a good idea or a good vantage point of where everyone who's up north will be coming at, and you also have a good idea of everyone who's coming out from Sunflower Shopping Mall and even the Heart Island. Yeah, so a lot of information here for NCG as of the moment, but they still have to win the map here in the knockout stage to be able to put in a strong foothold that they have to be able to get into the Land Grand Finals that will be happening in 2 weeks.
And look at the rear view bar drop so far. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4 squads just playing their lives out there, trying to waste their respawner pods as fast as they can. NCG played slow. Level 3 armors are always going to be attained anywhere if you drop by Nova Planetarium. And they're slowly trying to build up to that. Build different mobile. I mean, they had a great start in map number 1, but we did not even see them at all at map number 2. So there's some serious learning curve that they're gonna try to have to traverse on moving forward to try to sustain their lives out there more. But so far for NCG, taking a look at Bad Mars right now, Defender and M4. He's already logged in for that late game weapons. All they just have to do is upgrade those armors so that they can finally go for the engage.
Yeah, level 3 should be enough, right? I think that's always a part of the memes, right? Whenever you have level 3s, it's time to go in for the engage. But so far, it's only Majo that has it right now for NCG. Speaking of NCG and Built Different, the thing that they have in common is both of them always actually never get in the crown or never get in the victory. But so far, Built Different has been doing well here in Season 2. So let's see if they can continue that momentum even to the Land Grand Finals. Yeah, we'll see them, yeah. Map number 2 right now, exactly how it's about to get hot and heavy right now as two squads going against each other.
It almost feels like Crimson Esports is kind of a different breed when they're playing at Sunset City. Like they at the Lambton map, they're kind of all over the place and just scrambling around trying to win their 1v1 gunfights. Here by the Sanctuary Tower, they have been pretty much more cohesive, able to take down the first 3 players from JG Esports, who's gonna drop down, playing it kind of risky. I don't know if this is kind of a big brain play for them, but they're gonna try to back away, which is going to be the best case possible. So, Crimson Esports off to a great start, able to take 3 kills and 4 players from level 3 armors.
Okay, so Crimson Esports, knowing where they dropped in last time, it was actually by right before Sanctuary Tower, right? Then they rotate towards Sanctuary Tower right now, which is kind of very standard because there's static shield devices in this area. But over at the Iris Ranch, this is another place that people really love to go for, or this has been their comfort drop. Let's see if they can manage to bully out 1KE right now.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with Izu, you can always wrap around and get some kills. You can never underestimate that good run from Fade in Hybrid, able to take down 2. And they have successfully siege inside the small barn. One more player to take down, but Izu gets the high ground advantage, takes down Fade. And he's got total advantage, but the numbers game is going to be kind of overwhelming for him. And now it is going to be NCG going in for that third-party system, and Orclease will be bullied out of Iris Ranch.
Oh, this time, NCG once again does it immaculately, going in for the third-party play, and right now they were able to catch Orclease off guard. They're gonna be dropping it at the same spot for squad number 4 and 5, so this is quite the risk that they're pulling off, knowing that they don't have any of those respawn pods. NCG still has those respawn pods up, so they're really trying to aim for the fact to try and get those down for NCG. Built Different right now. We talked about the squad. We haven't seen them in Lambton, but right now they are doing pretty well here in the Tin Man Industrial. Managed to actually, bully out the other squad number 12, who actually is going to settle for Todd's Hot Rod, which is the high resource area right now. And I think it's going to be very vital for squad number 12 right now to get in as much resources as they can before they head over here to Tin Man, where Built Different is.
Yeah, great start for this team, right? But built different, acquiring Ludi from Ghost Reborn is one major factor to allocate into. But so far, so many EMP shots on the other side of the map. Xera and 50 Esports going at it. It is going to be Kesso, going to be knocked down by Calyx. Xera now having total lower ground control, but it is going to be Crimson Esports Finn holding that high ground. He's got an Invader and a Porcupine that can literally hurt. If he ever picks up this Uzi, he could definitely do more damage. He has to wait for his teammate to buy himself some time to get his attacks to go through. Extra stop out now, getting that kill confirmed. And that is gonna be it. A 2P Swampo combo for Shopao. And just like that, it is gonna be them getting 5 kills.
Oh no, Xera right now. They managed to chase down squad number 6, who's actually gonna be dropping it to where they're at again, trying to get in another kill, getting in those revenge. But you know, having the Mad Rabbit, that is definitely not the gun you want to work with. And right now, that's the respawn pod used up. So the rest of the members actually disperse over to the other side of the map, trying to go for the wood court instead. So Xera right now getting in those level 4 armors after taking down that squad. So that is just a fatal mistake that the Crimson Esports did. Although they did manage to get in the stuff from Sanctuary Tower, it's actually squad number 10 that reaped in all the rewards right now.
Yeah, look at them just claiming all of this reward. Level 4 armors already, and some of their players are already level 6. Now for NTG, Majok gets another kill, the top Reaper in mobile so far. They're going to be hunting for that place, right? But on the bridge side we go. Ghost Stain's able to take down Kaiser. That's going to be one less player to worry about. They got to maintain that high ground to keep them away from all of these shots coming in from the bridges. Gatsby, he's got an AK-77 and an Invader to work with. That's going to be utilized fully in that long-range engage. Ghost Stain's now trying to back away. Koji, his vehicle is now about to explode. He has to hop out. The damage is just insane. Yatsian built different mobile now, and the EMP shot will not go and find some good value. It will not destroy anything, but Ghost Stains, they get dropped down one by one. Call J eliminated, and Pogs, having that right read at the right time, gives themselves an opportunity to secure another kill.
Built different, just played it out so well, getting in that EMP shot for the side of Yahtzee to make sure that he has the time to heal up in case someone just pounces it on him. And now Built Different right now gonna try to go in for the pressure as well over the other side. We see squad number 10, squad number 8 by Riverview Park, and this is the point where you see how everyone is already Daredevils. Absolute Gravity has been invested. Xterra gets spotted out by Built Different here. They're fighting outside the zone here, and Xterra is in trouble.
Luki's got the high ground information as well. Snowberry is going to be bird 6 feet under. Absolute Gravity is just insane for him as he finds a triple. That's going to give him 4 kills at the moment.
Yeah, that's gonna be Ludi taking in the Reaper position here right now for this map, and Built Different, racking up 8 frags right now at Riverview Park. This is what they were willing to do, fight outside the zone, and I think this was a Built Different that we haven't seen back in map number 1. They weren't as daredevils as they were right now. You know, going in back into the map, getting in those kills, and right now they should be able to capitalize on the situation, having in those level 5 armors after they managed to take down that squad. We're down to 12, still a lot of squads that are up here for our final map here at Sunset City.
Yeah, plenty of stuff to actually still worry about, right? But the first good shot is gonna be heading over towards Sunset City now. Powerhouse trying to complete this speed against Cloud Avenue. And this is a team that has been finding trouble finding ground, but so far they're doing a great job getting a lot of these eliminations. Steve's able to get some high ground for the meantime. Seb, his armor has just shattered, and the EMP shock is just going to make things even worse. EO finds that kill with the MG7, securing that 6 kill spot. You can see one Sarah eyeing for that supply drop, looking to try to take down Powerhouse as well. Are they ready for this gunfight?
Okay, numbers advantage towards squad number 9, definitely 3v4 situation, and the supply drop as the IC on top of the king. Sean Sanity goes in for the information play, but yeah, they're just shooting fire as at the moment. Xterra right now in the lower ground as Powerhouse still once again has a good vantage point here, and a warp out of the booth.
And now but Ninji is trying to close that gap down. He's got the tactical barrier. This 1v1 is going to be quite chaotic if you are Powerhouse. As much as you can, try to stay away from it. While high ground in control now for one Sarah, Powerhouse are bullied away from their initial position. And you can see everything is being cleared off at the moment, but they are not spotting any of these players. Powerhouse are doing a great job hiding their position, attacking away at these insane angles.
Yeah, and it's crazy to think that they did that, but Xterra timed it out really well, making sure to beam down the vehicle so that Powerhouse will not have anything to move forward with, and they can have a solid hold on that fly drop. Chibs!
Oh,
And once they're finally finds their, wow, okay, surprising, that was their first kill for this map.
Yeah.
The first one down.
Took them quite a while. And that's it. I mean, all it takes is for you to get the first kill. And looking at what's happening right now for their squad, right? I mean, everybody's just kind of still working towards that level 4 armor. Kind of imbalance for them, knowing that Shun and Fine already got level 5. But they are in a great position. I mean, level 6, level 5 player experience already, the damage is already there, quite significant. But on the other side of the map, outside of NCG, Built Different Mobile has really built up quite a great momentum, but they gotta secure themselves a great position now out inside of the circle to actually find their way in and do those gate-shooting scenarios, just like what we are seeing from NCG.
Yeah, Ludi's the Reaper as of the moment, right? And Ludi has the best armor here for Build Different. Having in that red armor as well will enable them to make in those plays. The Divulge has been invested. And now speaking of the squads that have taken in map number 1 and map number 2, I think they're down to their last squad, both Org Please and Crimson. So that's Gizmo. And another one stuck there at Carnival. So I think what NCG is trying to do here is try to gatekeep anyone who's coming in to their turf, which is Nova Planetarium. So pretty much like Execration, they got a hold of this area. They know this territory very well. So it's not going to be a problem for them. But I'm actually looking at the squads who are outside. Squad number 2, 12, and 4 who's trying to get into the Planetarium.
And squad number 5 is there as well. Squad number 4 has already made a great position inside. But it is going to take more than that. So far for Built Different, it's the rotation inside of the circle that has been bugging them all in the first 5 weeks of the open qualifiers. But that soon would seem like, you know, a very smooth sailing for them right now. Nash easy with the War Falcon, secures the kill with the AK-77. Nice timing there to get that kill. And not only they do rid themselves away from those altercations, they also do get a chance to pick away the stragglers that are going to be by the two sides. And it is just going to be interesting that 1K have still managed to find their way in despite being eliminated at the early game.
Built Different at the back though. He has been invested here.
Duty and crew. I mean, I think they have taken down Izu already. They still have 2 players though, so that's still not going to be an ace. If you're Built Different Mobile, you got to hunt those other 2 if you ever want to raise that kill board up to a higher level. So far, NCG is going to be right across. Anytime a gunshot is heard, they can just go for the pound.
Oh, the defender plays are coming through once again, and they beam down Nash easy, as well as another last dragon from squad number 12. And you know what? NCG's playing their cards out, right? Creating so much pressure from the other squads that are trying to come in. Built Different as well. Numbers advantage towards NCG as of the moment. They're on fire right now.
Yeah, they got 11 kills. And not to mention, Built Different is going to be close by. Ludi able to get a good pick onto Pappy. The initiator is now going to be eliminated. Ludi has no ultimate ready, but they are currently at the advantage here. It's a 3v3. They got the armor advantage, but Pogs, his armor and health points slowly diminishing, and NCG has pulled the gap down. Macho has find one, able to sustain himself in the matchup right now as he takes himself quite a time to actually heal back and get right back into it. Ludi is the only guy alive right now for this side of Built Different to try to clutch things up. He's got a level 6 armor. He's only maxed out, but can he do it up against the last 2 players from NCG who's looking for that beatdown? Ludi, he is waiting for the perfect moment to strike and hold that defense forward now. But Macnnonade is taking bigger picture. They want to overrun with higher numbers, so they try to revive
They got Macho up. They got Macho up, so now it's numbers advantage for the side of NCG. Ludi is not taken down. He has that complete armor. But what is that complete armor up against the M4 here of Kiko? They managed to hold it out, and NCG gets their revives here right now. And without Built Different, it seems like this is the squad that they have been, you know, keeping their eye up against. But now NCG, they're still healing up from that fight. One Sarah trying to capitalize on the situation. Here comes some more Falcon from their side, taking in formation.
Yeah, that's the premonition attack there now. NCG, I think they are ready in terms of this arsenal-wise, but it's going to take some time for them to use those skills to try to get an inch of advantage up against 1-0. One thing that they have is those shields. They got level 4 and level 6 armors, level 5 and level 6 armors already. They can completely overwhelm them with the amount of attacks in all angles.
Yep, that is going to be a 4v4 between squad number 9 and NCG, as well as the last straggler here from Powerhouse. EO is just going to have to wait it out here for these two squads to go up against each other. Oh, make that 2 from the side of Powerhouse, but right now it's NCG. Build Different has the most frags, but NCG is the last squad standing here. Complete 12 frags now. Once they're taking in shots from the defenders here from NCG. They're creating pressure. Tato forced to use in that information, but gets beamed down there by the AK-77. That is a lot of pressure being done by NCG, and right now after taking down Built Different, they should have a lot under their belt. Level 6 armors for Kiko. Not to take down for Sarah.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that note. NCG, they struggled finishing and closing out map 1 and map number 2, but currently, with the current pace of this matchup right now, they got the best chance at closing this matchup at the Nova Planetarium ANX. They got 2 players holding that high ground. 1-0, they are currently back against the 2 squads, kind of in between. They gotta hold it down a bit and let these other players do this counting for them. Search zone is circling in 10 seconds. They got to find a way to make a move and hide their corners very well.
Yeah, NCG does not have their ultimates as of the moment, right? Kiko, Majo, Mad Mars, and Pabi, they have used up all of their ultimates. So I think they're waiting for the cooldown to be done before they go in for the engage, right? Having the ultimates is just going to be so vital. And now that is going to be one man down. Powerhouse down to their last member here. But you know what? I think Sarah knows that very well. Bigger picture is definitely going to be NCG here. All eyes are set on them. Some of them are trying to go in for the flags here for NCG. Numbers advantage. NCG, so one man down for the side of squad 9.
Yeah, and EO could actually go in, beat down one more player from 1-0 if ever he does want to get that move already. But again, you're never too sure. NCG, they may have those high grounds, but 1-0 is just trying to play this one tactically, just waiting around the corners, letting NCG focus on that one guy at the corner, at that building, at the cliffside. So far for NCG, maintaining high ground is one of their key priorities. They got this War Falcon already. They have spotted the 3 players on the edge of the zone, and the Bloody Mark actually connects. Fabric can go for the kill with the MG7. 2 players now, all of their armors have been shattered, and this is the best time for NCG to complete this kill. And it's gonna be an up-close battle for Macho, and he wins that up against Shoes. More players to worry about for 1-0, and Powerhouse EO has shown his location as well. NCG looking to try to take over and get all the skills one at a time.
Oh no, NCG has definitely the numbers advantage. The Vision Erosion has been invested, and it's time to go here to catch the remaining members here off guard. NCG just in a prime position to take it all. I think that is going to be it for the side of 1-0. That should be it. One remaining member left for both sides. Wrecking dunk ball for EO. He's just buying time here for Powerhouse.
Yeah, he wants that number 2 placement, but he's being hunted by Pabi. The resource refill is there for him, but Pabi has got a level 6 armor, level 5 armor, but an MG7 to work around. He's got a tactical barrier though, so he's gonna be able to deflect some of the shots, but the health point is not there, and EO gets knocked down, and it's NCG finally able to secure a win at the final round of this knockout stage for Group B.
Yeah, they finally made the Ember work. I'm pretty sure that Dash is very happy about this one. SG finally gets their victory. And I think what really was detrimental for the side of 1xera was Powerhouse, right? Even though they had 2 remaining members, they were able to create so much pressure up against 1xera, knowing that they were on that side of the map. And you know what? NCG definitely has to thank Powerhouse for, continuously pressuring that squad right there in the middle. And NCG finally, this is a composition that they worked with for map number 1. This was not as explosive as they had in the open qualifiers. 15 frags here for our uncrowned kings, and they finally get in a map here for our knockout stage. And this is going to be the very last time that we're going to be seeing them here in the knockout stage. So the next time you'll probably be seeing them is going to be in our grand finals, which is going to be a LAN event in the next 2 weeks. Let's take a look at the overall damage. Majo, surprisingly, with the Ember here, that dish out the most damage here, 2,229 to be exact here. 5 kills and 6 assists for Majo here of NCG.
Yeah, great numbers coming in for the best player individually in the current Farlight 84 Philippine Championship Season 2. He has been consistent in giving this team a lot of frags. You know, his usual average is 8.5, but he does so average 5 kills at least on this first 3 maps of action that they got in this knockout stage. They did have several struggles, especially closing it out on the first 2 maps, as we had Crimson Esports and Org Please, you know, hailing up those one big fight moment for them to define that they are actually one of the better teams to look out for when we head into the offline tournament that we got in the next 2 weeks. So far for NCG, this is great. Although you may have lost your first 2 maps, you end the knockout stage with a win, and that should be able to give you that confidence that you can play well at the LAN event in 2 week time.
Yeah, quite unfortunate as well for Built Different, for Ludi, who actually dished out the most damage for this entire map here for map number 3. Quite unfortunate that they were caught in between a crossfire, and at the same time, NCG managed to take them out very early. And without Built Different, right, it seems like that was the storyline here for Group B. It was a back and forth situation between NCG and Built Different. There was a time Built Different was able to get a better placement than NCG, but right now, NCG, I think this is what they were looking forward to the most. Map number 1, this was the same composition that they worked with, and they finally closed out the knockout stage with the exact same composition and winning in the final map here for the KO stage. So I can't wait to see more of them, possibly in our LAN Grand Finals. Our uncrowned kings that are looking to take their very first crown, if ever, here in FPC2.
A lot more fight in them left, right? I mean, they still have to go through the semifinals at the season finals that we got in order for them to qualify at the grand finals. And yeah, I mean, they lost Farlight 84 Cup Asia. They lost FPC Season 1. I know it hurts, but I mean, if you're watching right now, NCG, it is just to remind you that this might just be your season. 3 times the charm, right? FPC Season 2 is the third major event that we got for Farlight 84 Philippines, and this might just be their opportunity, but it is still far from over because a lot of these teams are aiming for that number 1 spot as well. But before we even talk about that, let's take a look at our highlights. Catch up real quick on what just happened at map number 3. Let's take a look at our MVP coming in for NCG. It's an Ember. Maja, one of the best individual players in the Farlight 84 Philippine Championship Season 2 mobile right now. Gives himself an MVP after 3 arduous rounds. Earns himself 5 kills, 2,229 total damage. Do in fact, at Group A, Luki had 11 kills with 2,163. This guy only had 5, but the amount of effort he does in trying to take as much damage for his team to secure these kills is kind of important for them to secure a map victory to end the knockout stage for Group B.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Dash will be so happy about this one. The first Ember MVP that we're getting in here for today, and it's under the hands of Majo. Yeah, this is the first time we're seeing our reworked Ember being used in FPC to a 2,229 damage. I think I also have to highlight the fact that Majo was able to pull up these clutch vision erosions to be able to disengage from the fight and get all of the remainder members back up. So I think it was a way for NCG to actually disengage from the possible altercations that they didn't want there in our map number 3. So congratulations to our Uncrowned Kings. They finally get in map number 3. So that's it for Group B. I can't believe we're done finally with 2 groups.
Yeah, it took us quite a while. I think it has been a long day, right, for these teams that have been playing. After all, it is going to be an arduous attempt to actually narrow down the 60 teams to 30 so that we have less teams but tougher competition when we head into the grand finals of the mobile division. And with this one said and done, up next is going to be the PC division, Group A and B.
Yeah, and for C and D of the mobile division, that is going to be happening tomorrow as well. So be sure to tune into that. We can finally see who, if you haven't seen any of your favorite teams play in both Group A or B, they're definitely going to be in C and D tomorrow as long as they have qualified for the knockout stage. I believe Farlight 84 has posted all of the qualified teams in our pages, so be sure to to follow up all of our social media pages: Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube for more updates on FPC2. We're down to our penultimate stage already for FPC2, so I think it's all the more reason to watch, not if not for the drop code. So yeah, be sure to stay tuned for more of the actions of your favorite teams tomorrow for the mobile division.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot more interesting because we haven't seen Esports. We haven't seen Ghost Reborn play in the map so far. So there's still a lot more to anticipate moving towards Sunday, where we find out the last 30 teams to make their way and try to earn as much points as they can to have that last attempt to play at the LAN finals after 2 weeks. And that is gonna be the main talking point heading into that day, right? But finally, we got to see a very refreshing take here for the day, right? Especially for Group A and B. We got Execration able to dominate 2 matches, but Extreme Elite Asia able to take 1 for their own at Group A. And here at Group B, it was 3 different winners. So the competitiveness for these teams and their ability to try to take a good read on their positioning has been vital for them to have that success in stopping NCG from going for a rampage, especially at map number 1.
Yeah, I think we also see, just to highlight as well that we've seen glimpses of the Lambton map on where our teams have been, comfortable dropping in, knowing that a lot of these teams have already been playing in Lambton, have been doing their scrims in Lambton. So I think it's a great way to open up the knockout stage as we head over into the grand finals as well in just a couple of weeks. So it makes it all the more interesting. We have a lot of our FPC casters that have been making content about, Lambton, me included, Kali included, and even some of the Tagalog casters as well for FPC have been doing Lambton content. So if you guys haven't tried the map, you guys have been playing in Sunset City, be sure to check out Lambton as well, because we're going to be using that as well in our finals or land grand finals. So stay tuned for that as well. So I think overall today was like super exciting because I didn't know what I was going to get. Was I going to get Sunset City? Was I going to get Lambton? I think it's just the difference between all of the maps here. It was also very different, the pacing. So yeah, I'm super happy about today, and I was so happy to finally see Lambton in FPC2.
Yeah, it was definitely a sight to behold, knowing that we have been playing Sunset City for the longest time, and having a new map to play means a new set of strategies for this team to adjust into, and also find a way to get that better technique to execute this one consistently moving forward. And it is just a start because right after Season 2, we got a new map that will be added in the near future. So that will just make things interesting. And it will change Farlight 84 forever because a mobile boss is about to get introduced, which will give you guys a lot more chance to appreciate Farlight 84 even more, right? But again, it is just Season 2, and we're focusing on the better teams. So far, Execration have done the wonders as the number 1 team in the mobile division to actually put out a dominant manner or a dominant fashion victory at Group A earlier.
Yeah, the map. I think it's so nice that I'm kind of like seeing glimpses of season one. That we were hyping up Mayshell back in season one, Kali, and it's nice to finally see that we're actually hyping up another thing, a new map that you
Yeah.
guys have already seen glimpses of in the Farlight 84 snippets that they've been teasing you guys with. So I think that's something to look forward to in the near future here for Farlight 84 if you guys have been playing for quite a while. So again, I'd like to announce as well that we have limited drop items that you guys can grab today. Chance to win the SRM4 candy skin, the SE White Dwarf Energy Bread, some legend tickets, or at least 50 diamonds. And all you need to do is share this live stream and make sure it's on public so that we know that you guys actually shared the stream. Don't forget to use our official hashtag #Farlight84, #FPC, #FPCS2, and #CreateYourSaga. 50 codes will be given per day, and 50 lucky winners will get a chance to win the prize. So don't forget to do that because we still have our PC groups here for PC Group A and PC Group B. We also have the mobile C and D that will be happening tomorrow. So keep on doing that. It will be happening all throughout here in the knockout stage. So be sure to enjoy all of those special prizes, Carol Farla 84.
And also a big thanks to our official partners and sponsors, Asus ROG, for being that mobile gaming partner that we got when we play LAN. Those ROG Phone 7s are gonna make that difference in making this team there to compete and beat the best competitor. And we also got Fantech with their seat technology, right? They will be providing us that seats, those chairs for these players to have that comfort, that max comfort to allow them to play very great in terms of finding their adjustments and getting all of these skills and aiming for that number one spot when we play at the Mobile LAN finals. And also a big thanks to everybody that's been watching here so far. You guys have been amazing. And make sure to always stay until the very end because we're still giving away milestone rewards. So you don't want to miss out on a skin that can only be obtainable in only 10 players.
Yeah, you know what? I haven't been getting all of those skins, obviously, because I'm right here right now casting FPC2. But for you viewers, that is a treat for you guys for staying with us for FPC2. But now, Callie, we have to take a look at the team ranks here for Mobile Division, both Group A and Group B, on what went down here today in our knockout stage. And for Group B, the Mobile Group B team rankings, we start with the very bottom, that is Dare to Kill 5. And let's see who will take the top spot here. Is it? Oh, it's NCG here for Group B, followed by Powerhouse Crimson, of course, considering the fact that they took a map. Or please, come on, somebody signed this squad. One CAE and, of course, Built Different and one Sarah as well, taking in the upper half of this Group B.
Yeah, and it's still, expected that NCG will end up with the highest kills in this lobby, but Org, please, to actually get themselves the second highest with 29 speaks a lot on their effort to actually find the players and actually convert that into round kills to extend their loot even further. Now, one thing that they need to work on is their Sunset City. I think that's the only hole that's gonna be giving them a lot of struggles when we play into the LAN finals in 2 week time, right? So their lap team has just been amazing. They scored 20 kills on that. Just need to polish up a little bit on their rotation as well as their drop spot when they play Sunset City.
Yeah, who knows? Org Please might actually have, some jerseys by the time we head over, if they head into the grand finals.
Yeah.
But now, Callie, I think we have to hear from our uncrowned kings themselves on what went on in this group. Let's throw it back to our Tagalog casters right now for the exclusive interview with NCG.
Grabe talaga mga tropa natin. Hello sa inyo. Kamusta naman? Ayun, yung kulit ni Kuya Kiko. Ayun. So, simula ko na yung unang tanong since parang recently nakikita ko nga si Mars maglaro. May chance bang lumaro bigla si Kuya Wovic?
May kung malaki pa rin naman po yung chance na maglaro siya. Depende po yun sa amin. Sa ginagawa po naming meta, ganun po.
Ayun. Nasa meta play pala. Sige, Kuya Otto, ikaw naman.
Ako, yung tanong ko na talaga kung paano nila sinelebrate yung ng bagong taon. Kasi, alam ko, exciting to eh. Happy New Year sa inyo, ha?
Happy New Year! Happy New Year po!
Happy New Year!
So, paano nyo sinelebrate? As a group ba o kanya-kanyang bahay muna?
Kanya-kanya po kami nag-celebrate po.
Ayun. So, may kanya-kanyang putok muna. Kuya Osiris,
Opo.
bago ang putukan sa Farlight 84.
Opo, opo.
Ayun na nga. And grabe, no? Sa Lambton ba? Kumusta na Lambton para sa inyo? Nakikita nyo ba siya na the same as Sunset City? O meron kayong ibang... Kasi technically, kayo yung mga nag-shape ng meta recently. And ano bang tingin niyo sa Lambton? May kakaiba ba dito? O tinitake nyo lang siya as normal na mapa, parang Sunset City lang to?
Ano naman po? Gusto mo sumagot ko?
Nakakayaan na mga tropa natin.
Ano po?
Oo.
Lamto naman po. Siguro, may mga hindi pa nakikita yung mga players because bago sa pro scenes bago dito sa competitive. So, yun. Siyempre, sa amin, cheat game muna.
Ayun. Secret. Surprise na lang sa finals, no? Yun ang gusto natin sa Esor Nakage.
Tama.
Pero, ayun, yun na. Any message sa inyong mga supporters, sa family nyo, knowing na papunta na rin tayo sa LAN event? Ayan, so shout out nyo na.
Support us, MCG!
So, unang-una po, shoutout kay Boss Watson. Happy birthday po.
Ayun.
Happy na birthday pa.
Big shoutout. Shoutout ko sa lahat.
Happy birthday, boss!
Shout kay Pabi, kay Ate, sino ba? Kay Ate Pat. Tsaka sa bibi ko.
Ayun.
Grabe naman, sana all.
Shoutout din sa baby ko.
Ay!
sa baby ko.
Ayun.
Shoutout lang. Wala.
Ayun. Baka kasi maging sa mga baby ko. No? Epas lang, boss. Epas lang.
Nagkakaamuyan yung magkadugo.
Wala nga.
Shoutout sa mga pusa na lang, no? Osay.
Sige, ayun. So, thank you, Nakage. Sir Nakage, once again, happy birthday kay Sir Watts. Ibati nyo na lang kami. Thank you sa inyo. Congrats ulit sa successful yung knockout stage. Kita-kits ulit tayo sa finals. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Happy belated birthday for the main boss of SR Nakage, Boss Watson Nakage, for for supporting this team ever since the start of Farlight 84. He has been there supporting this team ever since the epitome or the inaugural of the Farlight ACC Asia, and that speaks a lot on where this team is at the moment. There, one of the top prospects to take home the trophy for season 2.
Oh, you know what? I'm so excited to see NCG as well because the last time they did mention that they had jerseys for all of us FPC casters. So again, belated happy birthday to Boss Watts, and thank you so much, by the way, for that. NCG is probably one of the top teams right now, and I think what makes them really interesting and very exciting to watch is that they really hide their strategy right now, and they did talk about the possibility of Wovik actually playing as well, maybe in the LAN Grand Final. So I think that's a different kind of strategy that they can try to work around with, right? Having Wovik in, having Mad Mars in, they can play around different play styles that they want, knowing that our LAN Grand Finals will be working around 2 maps, Lambton and Sunset City.
So long as they don't get nervous when it comes to playing at the LAN event once again, because that's the same thing that happened to them in Season 1 Grand Finals, where we expected them to become that #1 team, but it was kind of unfortunate for them, right? It was Execration that was able to take it home, and even now Esports was able to play a lot better, but again, that loss may just be a catalyst for the success that SR Nakage is gearing up for that mobile LAN finals. Then you guys better not miss an action, so do drop us a follow on all our social media pages so that you guys are updated at our official live streams and official updates.
Yeah, wow. We finally got to see Lambton here today. I mean, I know you prefer Sunset City, Kali. I think it really depends on your play style. But, how did you find it so far? I mean, just to give like a little wind down for everyone who has been, watching FPC2.
I think for me, moving forward, if you're playing Lambton, I guess you have to start on the edges of the map. Just like what we saw from Execration, you gotta start to try playing at Remnant's camp, and after building up a great arsenal, then there, you can actually go for a lot of the skills. But in order for you guys to do that, just like what Burger Kim has on her content at her page, you have to use vehicles, you gotta use those 4x scopes to get a lot of the skills for you guys to sustain a lot more kills out there.
Yeah, you know, when I first heard about Lambton being used here in FPC2, I was so excited because this is the reason. I don't think I ever put this out on stream, but Lambton is the reason I reached Ace. I've been grinding. Everybody was grinding in Sunset City. There were times that I did, but I think it favored my play style a little bit more because I'm more of like sniper plays. I'm more of long range. So I really loved, Lambton. So there was a lot that I could say about Lambton in my content. So I'm going to be having like a part 2 afterwards. So, stay tuned for that one. I'm going to be posting a little bit more tricks because, I've been playing that ever since, FPC 1 as well. So yeah, big props to Lambton map for carrying me all the way to Ace, because I don't think I would be able to do it in Sunset City because it's a whole lot more competition there as well, because I know a lot of people have been so comfortable with Sunset City. But yeah, don't worry guys, you're going to be seeing Sunset City back and forth with Lambton, both in the LAN Grand Finals and the PC Finals as well.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with Lambton, right? I mean, everything has to be played with range. And without vehicles, it's going to be quite hard to close down those distances, especially when the terrain is quite high. So those are some key important roles that we got in this matchup. And it's just going to be interesting, right? So here for this knockout stage, our top 15 for Mobile Division is about to get relayed in this matchup right here, in this scene right here. So let's see who's going to be able to make it out in the LAN event. It seems like Execration, NCG, CA-Max, and Powerhouse are going to be returning there. Same thing with XEA. Any more key takeaways for you there, BK?
Ooh, I think what's really interesting here in the knockout stage is finally one of the Master X teams actually make it here. I was like, okay, there's at least 4 or 5 right that they fielded out. So finally, Master X2. It's a really big community, like what you mentioned, right, for Master X, and it's so nice to see that they're actually playing competitively as well. Tyrant and PH Beta has made it as well. So Extreme Elite Asia, a couple of names that you guys have known ever since ACC. So it's so nice to see them once again to being able to qualify in the knockout stage here for the Mobile Division.
The Org Police will make it into the LAN finals, so that has to be great. Now they're aiming for that sponsor so they can get those jerseys and be uniform when they play in that LAN finals. It's gonna be interesting because Org Police has shown signs that they can actually play great. It's just a matter of finding that that right organization that can help them play at the next level of competition, and that right there is something to iron out for, because in 2 weeks' time it's going to be another LAN event, BK.
The jerseys. I'm definitely looking forward to that. Stay tuned. We might actually be cooking something up there for Org. Please, come on, somebody please take in this squad. But I'm happy to see them once again. We've seen them back in FPC 1. So if you guys missed out, you were out back in FPC 1, you weren't able to get in your tickets, you guys can still do that here in FPC 2. But we haven't announced the location just yet. So us two are looking forward to see where it's gonna be at. So last time it was at Shooting Gallery Studios in Makati, Philippines. So if you guys are from the Philippines, you guys can catch the LAN Grand Finals of FPC2. So again, wait for the announcements on the official Farlight 84 pages.
Yeah, and that's it. That's going to be finishing up our Group A and Group B for this Mobile Division. Thank you guys. You have all been amazing. And make sure that you guys stay still until the very end, because the milestone rewards are going to continue when we hop into the PC Division. It is Cali Gaming here with Burger Kim. Up next, it is Dash and Infinity.
Everyone, I am your host, Lazy Cass, and I'm back with some new updates coming your way November 30th. Farlight 84 is evolving, and the next update will provide a sneak peek at what's coming throughout the next few months. Now, grab some snacks, and I'll share with you what's next on November 30th. First, let's talk about hero changes. In the past few updates, we've reworked a few heroes, including Maggie, Duckside, MKR, and more. And in the next update, we'll bring some new magic to Cyber. First, to enhance Cyber's diversity and tactical choices, her tactical skill will be changed from area recon to coordinate shift. With her new skill, Cyber will throw an electromagnetic pulse device and monitor its coordinate changes. During the device movement, pressing a button allows you to go to that coordinate where the device is now located. Otherwise, the decoder will be directly transported to the coordinates where the device lands. This means Cyber can adjust more flexibly during combat. For example, she can quickly teleport to somewhere near the enemy and apply her ultimate EMP shock, which will reduce their defense capabilities by damaging their shields and deactivating their jetpacks. Just like how we adjusted the other heroes, this change will help Cyber to become more proactive in combat and fun to play with. In addition to this new playstyle, Cyber is also coming along with something the community has been asking for a long time. The long-awaited SSR skin for Cyber Wild Player. This new skin is inspired by the classic Streets Gaming arcade style. And coming along with this style is MKR's new SSR skin, Fnatic Mech. This series comes with some interesting special effects that you'll definitely love. Both skins will be available in the all-new Battle Pass Pixel Blitz for the next season. Apart from these two skins, let's take a look at the other lottery skins coming your way in the next update. New chest event, Sandy Illusion, will bring us a brand new Bar 95 UR skin. In the merciless desert, only the most daring adventurers can survive. Also introducing the new lottery wheel, Polar Adventure. Craving piping hot pizza in the freezing Arctic? Look no further than Maggie's new SSR skin, Absolute Zero. Starting from this version, we'll gradually enhance the artistic style of the game. You've shared a lot of ideas about the game's art style, including suggestions for a new lobby art. That's a fantastic idea, but to do that, we need to first redefine the style of some characters so everything can look coherent. You may have noticed that many new skins released recently share a common theme. They all look trendy, quirky, and modern. Knowing that you love how these skins look, we'll start by expanding the aesthetics to some of the heroes that don't share these traits. And the first one is our fireman, Captain. Captain has a low selection rate, averaging only 3%. Unlike the other characters, we feel that Captain lacks his unique personality with the current character design and would like to update his look. The new Captain will have a more prominent personality, showing his robust physique with a gentle and reliable twist. Inheriting his instructor's will and continuing to seek truth, Captain will become the synonym of justice and will remain a helpful friend of the neighborhood. Being a skillful fireman, his Aqua Blast skill deals extra damage and slows down the enemy. What did you know? The effects actually become stronger when used closer to the enemy. I bet most of you don't know because so few of you play as Captain. Now, to reintroduce this hero to all of you, we prepared a video to tell you more about Captain. So remember to subscribe and hit the bell for more Battle Royale content. What's that? Captain's dancing? Listen closely. His dance comes with music now. In the upcoming new version, we're introducing special sound effects and background music to some dance emotes. I really can't wait to try them and piss some people off. In addition to the dance emotes upgrade, in this update, we're introducing a new item, Kill Announcement. When you kill an enemy, everyone will see this announcement. Everyone. Talking about showing off. This will become a brand new way to highlight your perfect kills. I finally have some new motivation to practice my shooting skills. To make the gameplay experience more sophisticated for the long term, we're planning to make some important changes to the weapons in Farlight 84. So far, you'll notice that the recoil of our guns is designed to be relatively low compared to other games. The result is that it is relatively difficult to distinguish the unique feel of different weapons within the same type. This has created a weird situation where some guns feel so similar and some guns are not that useful in most situations. In this update, we'll start working on this part of the gameplay generally known as gunplay. We will start by adjusting the feel of the AK-77 by making it feel realistic to hold and shoot. The first aspect is bullet spread. So far, all of our weapons have fixed bullet spread trajectories, not random. And in this update, randomness will be introduced first to the AK. The bullets you fire with the AK will no longer feel stale, but will spread more organically within the crosshair range. The second aspect is recoil. We've fine-tuned AK's recoil in this update, increasing its maximum value. This means that you feel that your gun shakes a little bit more than before, and its shooting accuracy may become lower. While this feels more real, you have to put more focus on controlling AK's recoil. The third aspect is audio. We plan to strengthen the immersion of these weapons by improving how they sound. In the next update, the audio of the AK-77 and Bar 95 will be updated. The new sounds will have more realistic texture. You'll experience a clearer, more impactful feedback. Let's take a listen. Overall, our goal with these adjustments is to raise the skill ceiling of gunplay, giving you more room to learn and master the weapons. Your full potential will be expanded, creating an excitement that lasts longer. You may ask, will that make it more difficult to play on mobile devices? We totally understand your concern, so the mobile experience will be optimized by recalibrating aim assist so that the experience still fits well in the palm of your hand. We're preparing a special announcement video to talk more about these upcoming changes and share some design thoughts on making the Farlight 84 experience even better. So subscribe and follow us to stay tuned. Next up, events. The event column is introducing a new announcement section. In the future, updates and announcements will be displayed right here, making it convenient for everyone to understand the details of the updates and know what's happening in the community. For example, we'll post anti-cheats updates right here for you. While we kept updating the ban lists every week on social, not everyone gets the information because of social algorithms. Now, these info will be shown right here, so every one of you gets to know the latest news. And good news! Rewards are getting even better in the events. Now the daily tasks will provide you with new challenges and rewards every single day. At the same time, more rewards are now available for progression have also been increased. We've added the drop of Elite and Legend pack in the progression track, and you'll keep getting extra rewards even if you finish the whole progression. We have also optimized the chest event. The chest event will now be an open draw, meaning you can be sure which item you will get for certain within a given number of pulls, let's say 50 pulls. In the past, you couldn't be certain about that. Additionally, on any PC version, the update will now support the direct purchase of weekly and the monthly cards, offering more choices for you to support the game's development. Personal profiles also have some exciting new additions. In the future, your profile will display a popularity score. Encountered a good teammate, give them a follow to boost their popularity. At the same time, you'll be able to view the history of visitors to your profile. Talking about social features, I guess you have encountered this weird situation. You see a friend when you log into the game. You want to invite them, play together, but they're already in a match. You wait, and they finally finish that match. You press invite, but he's in matchmaking again. After the update, you won't get this kind of trouble anymore. You can schedule to play with your friends who are currently in the game. Of course, if they indeed don't want to play with you, sadly, it's okay, we'll find another one. Now, you finally managed to find a friend to play together and you're in matchmaking now. While you wait, you want to claim the event and seasonal rewards, but you find that you can't click. After the update, this will happen no more. You can now claim the rewards whenever you see them. Finally, before everyone in your team's gone after a match, you will relive your highlights in the game. Every brilliant moment is worth watching and analyzing repeatedly. And I mean repeatedly. I'm sure you'll want to watch that 1,000 times. Okay, that's all for the update on November 30th. It's also almost December, and we've prepared some community holidays events for everyone. So once again, subscribe and follow us so you don't miss out on these free holidays rewards. Don't forget to like, comment, and share this video with your friends. Get the game updated on November 30th. I'm Lazy Cass, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye!
And then it went like a 1, 2, 3, 4. A 1, 2, 3, 4. It's fast, yeah, you're gonna shut already. Battle your battles, you gotta turn it out with a cure. Brave as the water.
Welcome back to Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2, and we're here, Dash and Infinity, and we're going to be your shoutcasters for today's match. Just a while ago, we have seen mobile teams, Group A and Group B, and now we're going to go back. That's why we have a different background, because we're now in PC for Group A and Group B.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing, right? Because from what we've seen, you know what, we've always emphasized this. There's a huge drastic difference of mobile and PC, and now in addition to that, we're adding a new map. We're adding Lambton into the mix.
Yeah, it's basically like a different game. Especially, this is what I love about Farlight 84 having a mobile and PC division. It's basically like a very different game because the mechanics that people need, especially when they play it in mobile and in PC, are vastly different. That's why even the capsulers that they use in these maps are quite different whenever we go to PC and even in mobile.
Yeah, it definitely is brand new. I mean, a while ago, we saw Mobile Division playing in Lambton as well. It's really quick and swift.
Yeah, and that's one of the differences here in PC. But again, let's take a look at the explainer that we're going to have on what just happened during the past few weeks. We had the regular stage, and now let's take a look at what happened here. There you go. In the tournament format explainer, everybody, we have very vastly different format from the PC division because every week we just have 2 groups, right?
Oh yeah, we only have 2 groups jumping into the PC finals. We are only able to see one of those days as well. Every Sunday from the prior year as well, looking into the open qualifiers. Who's the team that really excels out from each and every single team and even group? And we've seen that last year, back in November, back in December as well. We had daily matches going into the weekdays, and we had the PC finals in every week.
Yeah, and biggest difference here is we had a 2-week break for all of our players. So for sure, during their holidays, they were able to practice a lot and are geared towards what's going to happen this coming knockout stages now that we have Lambton in the mix, which is a vastly different map to Sunset City, which is now going to be played every map 2 in our games. So let's take a look at the knockouts. We have Group A and Group B, and tomorrow we're going to have Group C and D. And after this, all of the knockout stages are just going to be played this week, and the next weeks after are going to be the finals for PC, and after that is going to be the mobile finals.
And that is what every single FPC fans is waiting for, right? Going into the PC finals next week, like what will happen? What will occur? Because right now we're already on the knockouts, and coming down into the PC finals, that will happen on the 13th and 14th of January, fighting for a total prize pool of 37,500 USD here in FPC Season 2.
Yeah, and we always have talk about the difference of PC and mobile, and biggest difference of PC, other than the controls that you use, other than the capsulers, is that here in this tournament in PC, anybody could win. We have always talked about how anybody could win in every game compared to how it is in PC. But let's take a look at the prize pool, everybody. It's 37,500 US dollars for whoever is gonna win the PC finals.
A massive amount at stakes on the line here for each and every single team. I mean, 37,500 USD is not just about any prize you can belittle.
Yeah. And now, let's take a look at what's going to happen here for Group A. Group A, we have a very great group because this is where the strongest team in the group is going to be. And let's take a look at it. It's going to be, now it's PC, the top 1 team in the whole of PC. And now we also have a lot of very familiar names from the past season.
Yeah, very familiar names, as you have mentioned. A lot of franchise teams that's coming in as well, and even non-franchise teams, right? We're looking at Naos, we're looking at Powerhouse. These are quite notable names. Mantas Esports for one as well. In addition to that, I mean, as you have mentioned, right, PC is a little bit more of a coin flip. Like each and every single one of these teams could definitely take a win, take a round for themselves in the respective series, just given the fact of how different it is compared to mobile.
Yeah, and this is 12 teams that are going to be fighting each other, and we always talk about how the number of teams in the groups are going to affect how they are going to play, because honestly, having less amount of people in the group is not going to be good for the players, at least, just because it's going to take a longer time for them to meet each other. So having 11 teams here in Group B also, this is going to affect how each and every team are going to play.
Yeah, and quite honestly, having a lesser amount of teams means that it's going to be much more of a patience game. It's going to be much slower looking at Group B, because that is what we have seen back in Season 1, wherein there were a couple of times wherein the qualifiers went to less than 15 teams, and it went so much slower than what we have been used to.
And as we go on to our games, though, everybody's going to be adapting to each other's playstyles. And this is what I love about the best of 3 matchup that we have in the tournament. But the problem there is they're not going to be playing on the same map. Before, they can do that. Now it's going to be different because they have a buffer, which is going to be map 2. And Lambton is where anybody could definitely take the win. We thought a while ago while watching the mobile division that the teams that are on the top might be shaken by some other teams. But no, the teams at the top are staying at the top. NCG and even Execration were able to get up there during the last games.
Yeah, I mean, it's the best teams that we're talking about. You know, there are a lot of changes, but from what Execration has mentioned a while ago during the interview, that they were also doing a lot of these scrims in the new map as well, in preparation here for the changes that we've had in FPC Season 2. And I believe we're going to see a similar pattern here during the PC division, wherein a lot of these teams are now going for practice in this new map.
Yeah, as more teams go into the scrims and even for the practices that they have been doing, we're going to have a different meta as we move forward and as the patch goes. And even if we have another capsular that's going to come out, that is going to be drastically changing. And the competition is just going to be evolving and evolving until maybe a lot more seasons that we move forward. Season 3, Season 4, or as more that we go. But again, everybody, that was just a very nice time to talk about everything. That was just our pre-show, everybody, because we're gonna be taking a short break before we head into the actual game later on. See you guys in just a bit. And that's a bit of a short break, everybody. We're back again for FPC. And again, Group A is going to be where it's going to start. Now, Esports is going to be one of the teams to look out here in this teams, and even Mantis that has been a really strong force ever since the start of the season 2.
Yeah, they have been a powerhouse, if you may, during the PC division. I know it sounds a bit ironic because we have a powerhouse team in the mids here in the PC division, but they're really, really just strong.
Yeah, but again, a powerhouse, even though that we haven't seen them that much. We have seen them on a different, or at least in Group A. They're going to be in Group A here. Powerhouse fanboys are going to be staying. And even though they haven't performed as much as explosive as they were during the PC division back in Season 1, in Season 2, they're going to be back, and they were the top 12, or rather top 9 team, if I remember correctly, overall in the PC division, and at least that's still a really good spot to be in.
Yeah, a very, very good position, a very good spot as well coming into today that we have here in the PC. But I'm really curious, right? Because coming into a look into Group A and Group B, we're not seeing the former defending champions. So expectedly, they should be going into tomorrow's matchups. But
yeah,
as we have mentioned, Group A for the day.
Yeah, I mean, for everybody right there, the qualified teams that are going to be in Group A, we're not going to see, as you said, the former champions that we have should be Dream Team. But that team also changed their names to Beta Esports once we moved into Season 2, but we're not seeing them. So yeah, I think they're going to be seen tomorrow in our games. But again, I think Beta Esports hasn't had a really great start this Season 2. That's why we're not going to see them at the top now. So in Group A, we see other teams being at the top here.
Oh yeah, definitely yes. We've touched upon it, right? We're looking at the likes of Naos, Mantas. We're looking at Powerhouse Fanboy as well. You have Notorious coming out on top here in their respective groups. So I think these are some of the teams of expectations for the viewers watching at home.
Yeah, for everybody watching, it's gonna be really fun, because at least in the PC division, if it took a long time in the mobile division, in the PC division is gonna be different. It's gonna be fast. Everybody's just gonna be killing each other as soon as they see each other, just because the meta when it comes to the guns are very different. The Ancient Star are even meta here, and even the Defenders are always gonna be meta in the game. So that's why it's always gonna be great here for the PC division. It's a lot more explosions that we're gonna see here. But again, take a look at the hashtags that we have here, in-game rewards. As long as you put that down there, post and share everything that we have here in the Farlight 84 FPC Season 2, and use those hashtags for us to see you guys.
Yeah, and there's a chance for you guys, for the viewers watching at home, to be able to win an SR M4 Candy Macnnonade, along with other skins as well. So just share the live stream. Don't forget to include your UID and include those hashtags below.
Yeah, and again, everybody, that is going to be the rewards that you're going to be having. And also, I would like to thank ROG for being one of the sponsors of our event for FPC Season 2. And again, for the LAN event, you're going to be seeing the players holding an ROG phone in their hands. So for those who dare, take an ROG phone and take it to yourselves, because that will help you out in playing your games. But again, we're going to go to Game 1, everybody. This is going to be the first game of the group for the PC division, and we will have some fun. And let's go to Sunset City.
Yeah, fun and chaotic all at the same time, because right now we're all really dropping down into map 1 of our Group A here. This bar, the Land of the Dead, once again very, very heated across 4-3 squads coming into game number 1, and then the rest of the teams are now jumping into Sunflower Shopping Mall into the northwest side of the map.
Yep, and now let's go into it. This is going to be the start of the players. Now we have talked about how less amount of players we have here. We have 12 teams that we have in Group A. So this is going to be quite different. Now as we see, we have always known that they always love going to Power G Station. Even their mobile team loves going at Power G Station. That is where you'll see Naos every time. But again, Riverview Park side of our map doesn't have a lot of players, and even the Ducks side of our map, the right middle side of our map is very much empty.
And this plays a huge favorability to the likes of DTEX3 and also Paragons, right? Because the thing is, they could start up onto Sanctuary Tower and then rotate onto Riverview Park. And same goes into PCX. So after jumping into Carnival, they could rotate into Riverview Park. And now it really just depends on where the circle will land at the very first initial point here in this game number 1, wherein a lot of these teams now may decide, where do we want to go? Are we going to go elsewhere, or are we going to stay put?
Yeah, we're gonna be seeing something different here for our games for today, because at least now it's gonna be a bit slow in the early game just because there's a lot of space that we have in the game. But Squad 1 and Squad 11 are for sure gonna be seeing each other this early. Nobody has used some of their respawners just yet because we're still as early as we were in the game. So let's just take a look at how now is gonna be playing this.
In addition to that, you mentioned this, right? We're going to look at this early game a little bit more patient and a little bit more quieter. The reason for that is we only have 12 squads jumping into game number 1, and that is one of the aspects, and that is one of the, I guess, formula for a slower game.
Yeah, and even PCX Esports here, they have squad that is going to be eliminated right now by Nitrox. But Nitrox, look at that. Nitrox doesn't have a lot of players anymore. They've already lost one of their members. It's a good thing that PCX is still keeping tabs on where Nitrox is going to be. They still have 2 members. They can still go for the revive as long as they win this fight.
Yeah, they could definitely do that. And they have 2 members left for the side of Nitrox, and there is an opponent on the rooftop of where they're currently standing. So this will be a difficult time for both of these teams, as this will be a lot of time being wasted.
Now they're going to be working with that. The Dashes are still working their magic. Right now they got the elimination and once at PCX. Oh, they're going to get eliminated this early in the game. Already have 1 squad eliminated.
Yeah, 1 squad already eliminated brings it down to 11 teams left in this game. And the huge problem with that is Naos is just around the corner. They are currently sitting at Nova Planetarium, and they have information, right? You have so much high ground coming into this position, and you also have eyes coming in from the likes of Cosbang as well, with the defender on hand that could really just shoot down and rain bullets down onto Carnival.
Yeah, and as we start this though, everybody, this is going to be different now for Naos PC. Or now they're going to be starting out right here, Powerhouse on the other side. Squad number 3 is just going to be running away from Sunflower Shopping Mall. As usual, Powerhouse has always been going to Sunflower Shopping Mall. Even back in the day, they always go to the construction area. But right now, they are back at ACC Boulevard.
ACC Boulevard is where it's at. Currently, you have Powerhouse as well, just waiting on the brushes, waiting behind the trees. Doesn't want to go for those engages, because this is the big thing about the PC division, right? Anything could happen, and there's just more skill ceiling jumping into the PC division, wherein anything could change just with 1 fight, and just with 1 wrong position, your whole team could get eliminated.
Yeah, and for everybody who has been looking to play in PC, this is one of the biggest advantage of PC because of the precision of your guns compared to the mobile division.
Yeah.
People could play a lot of the snipers, the defenders, but compared to the mobile division where you don't usually see that, this is where you usually just see everybody just playing snipers.
Yeah, utility game versus aim game here that we had for the PC division when it comes to comparison. But thus far, this is already what we have expected, right? These early games are not going to be as explosive as we have imagined it to be, especially considering it's a PC division that we're talking about, and there are less squads when it comes to this lobby compared to what we had into the prior series that we've had last year, even during the qualifiers, where in 15 teams really just crowded the whole map. But right now, safe zone is stated onto the top west part of the map, and that will now dictate how these teams will rotate.
Yep, and for everybody out here, right there out in the zone, Notorious at level 4 armors are going to be keeping tabs on where Squad 9 is going to be. Both of them very, very healthy. Right now with the Dwarf weapon on their hands of Notorious, I think they have a big advantage here. Once they start the fight, they can go from up in the air.
Yeah, I like how you mentioned about the Wild Flag gun, right? Because if they decided to just jump in, you have a lot of utilities that you can still utilize. Along with Wild Flag gun, you still have the Cypher with the Forest Shift along with you.
Ooh, they have a lot of air beasts on their side, so they're just going to be running away. Nobody's going to be able to chase them because Notorious doesn't really have a lot of vehicles on their hands. reposition themselves, and they are gonna start trying to kill the members right here. They got one down.
Yeah, INX just got sniped away by the opposing side, Squad 9, but those revives are going to be such an important because it brings it down to a numbers disadvantage. DTEX, with their air piece, could just pounce.
Even time has been having a great time here. Now they're just going to be running away. Once they got that first elimination, that is going to be enough time for them to just run away and reposition out of the zone. Zone's not going to hurt that much this early, but we are going to the top left side of our map. That is where the zone is going to be, and this is where the TEXD is going to go.
Yeah, everyone's just playing a little bit more towards patience, right? They're playing towards the late game, as this first initial zone still doesn't hurt as much. But considering the fact that we're playing here in the PC division, I think positional advantages and getting the prime position early on inside of safe zone speaks so much more advantage compared to mobile.
Yeah, because in mobile, you have a lot of utilities to use if ever you need to go inside the zone. That's why people have been loving just taking the chance to get themselves into the zone first, except for these two squads that we have been seeing since a while ago. Now, Notorious, you're gonna see two squads fighting each other. Right now, they already got the elimination. They need some time for them to recuperate, but they don't have that amount of time because Notorious is already here from up in the air. They're gonna be eliminating them one by one. And Mantis, every one of them, just one last member trying to run away, and that's gonna be out of it. And the respawners are gonna be back up for Mantis.
Yeah, Mantis is still in the game. They are going to be using the respawners at the moment, going in for the relocation more towards inside of the safe zone, but very drastic difference right now from what we had used to when it comes to equipment. They've lost everything.
Yeah, like Aces, just getting damaged from far away. Don't really have any space to move around, but right now Powerhouse is just putting on a lot of pressure, not letting them move from their spot. Zone's gonna be closing down, so they need to move.
They have to move. They have to really just change things up. They have a couple of minutes coming in, 1 minute and 20 seconds before the zone closes in once more. But those damage from long range fights, Nitrox.
Oh man, Nitrox not even being given any opportunity to get their armors back up. They started out in this area and they're still back at this area. That's why they only have level 3 armors on their side. Powerhouse had a lot more chance to move around. That's why Intense already has the level 5 armors on their side, but they still are keeping tabs on where Nitrox Aces are gonna be and waiting for their rotations once the zone forces down.
Yeah, and this will be a huge benefit for them. Like, having to utilize these amount of shields to deny these huge damage coming from defenders will be very important.
Yeah, headshots are going to be very, very important in this fight, especially where Macnnonade would be able to get one elimination on their side, but they don't really have a very fast vehicle on their hands, so if ever they get any eliminations, they won't be able to follow through. That's why this decision that they have right now would be way, way better because don't need to commit to anything.
Yeah, and that's the big problem that Nitrox has to really conquer, right? Because the thing is, they are more towards outside the zone, so they are the one who has to force the issue. They are the one who has to force into the location and push it out.
3 squads are going to be seeing each other here. They're all in Carnival, and Powerhouse, look at what they did. They already got the high ground. The hill close to Carnival has already been taken over by them. And even this god spot that we have in the middle has already been taken by Powerhouse. So this is going to be a time for them to just use it. Ground is just on a spot in where they're not going to be seen on the crosshairs right there of Daisy. Almost got the kill there. Powerhouse still keeping them at bay.
Yeah, and you see the reason why Nitrox Aces wants to really just relocate themselves more towards the edge of the zone and move towards the Nova Planetarium, right? Because that's the thing, there are 2 squads just waiting to pounce on them and waiting to kill them and hunt them down. And they are on a worse position because the zone is already closing in and there are 2 squads gatekeeping them.
Yeah, what they need to be careful though is going to be Squad 7. Squad 7 is also in a great spot here. If ever they go to Nova Planetarium, they're going to be waiting for them. But at least Nitrox hasn't had a lot of armors in their game, so it's also going to be okay if they try to fight back against that squad. So it would be a greater chance for them to win compared to the fight that they're having with Powerhouse right now. Right now, Crown is going to be fighting against Powerhouse, so they're a bit distracted. So that's a good time for Nitrox Aces to just run away.
Yeah, we'll see what their decision would be. Nitrox Ace is just waiting around the corner there with Powerhouse already staying put as well. So thus far, it's all about these patience game that every single one of these teams could do. Because once again, remember, one of the strategies we have emphasized before is the third party. So if one of these teams decided to really just go all in, another team could really just follow through.
Yeah, Sentinel loading Crown. Gonna be jumping out and about, using the gunboat to just run away here. They still have a War Vulcan on their hand though, so this is gonna be good for them. Just gonna be taking the supply drop for themselves, not letting Nitrox Aces get out for free. Powerhouse is just gonna be left alone here while the other squads move around.
Yeah, and Squad 5 is there as well, just going towards the safe zone already. And this is a smart decision, right? Because that's the thing. Getting the prime position once again, getting inside of the safe zone allows you to do this. Be the gatekeepers of the squads that wants to play towards the late game, wants to play a little bit more slower, and wants to really just buy time for the team to get placement. And getting the initial point into the safe zone allows you to really just push the enemies down.
Yeah, especially if you are in a big standstill. While the fight happening, somebody with the fight in their hands. Eric is going to be taken down. That's going to be one taken down already on their side. They have the Bolt Shoe getting information of where Powerhouse is. They're going to start to fight. They got some kills on their side. Intense has been taken down already. They're going to be taking down one more. Powerhouse just got trapped by Crown, and they were waiting for this opportunity. Daisy's going to be next, half HP, and he's going to be down in the dumps. Explosions from far away, and Crown was able to take them all out.
Yeah, and they were able to get that. Coming in from that fight and coming in from that engage brings it down to 9 teams remaining into this matchup. But look at Nova Planetarium. There are 3 squads right here.
Yep, up in the air though. Nitrox Aces, as we said a while ago, they're going to be meeting with another squad, which is just going to be Squad 7. And Squad 10 is also here. So that's going to be 3 squads. At least they know what to do here. They are just... They have the idea, they have the information that there's 2 squads fighting about in Nova Planetarium, and they don't need to risk anything. So they are just going to be keeping themselves at the edge, just keeping themselves healthy, and they try to run away.
Yeah, if they try to run away, this will be a lot of gunshots coming from up above. But Nitrox in a worse decision as they are sandwiched between 2 teams right now. Squad 10 and Squad 8 to be more specific. So if ever they are on a bad position, a lot of these teams could really just put them out and disintegrate this team out of this game.
Yep. Frenzy bombs and the cluster grenades are available a while ago, but they already used it to clear some angles. Nitrox Aces, we have been seeing a lot of Nitrox Aces this game, but they are in a prime position in where they're going to be seeing every other squad. That's why they're always in the observer. It's because they're always in position to fight anybody, and that's why Nitrox Aces, the story that we're looking at right now, we're seeing some other squads just getting taken down left and right, while Nitrox Aces still remain back. Purge has 2 members still alive right there at the top. Ojin is going to be trying to take one down. They might be able to take one more. Nitrox going to be running away. They have a Maggie on their side. They're going to be running around. The Ancient Stone was able to hit him in the head, and he wasn't able to finish it, but at least they were able to win.
They were able to win this, but once again, Naos is just on the horizon here. Has the audio cues from what was happening in Nova Planetarium now.
Yeah, Nitrox Aces, one last member though. Gonna be running, but no, they're not gonna survive now. It's just in a very good position.
Very difficult right now. Naos in a better position. A very huge advantage coming from this team. They understand there's someone coming in from Nova Planetarium, with them being able to scout and hearing a lot of these audio cues with gunshots coming from that position. They just have eyes on it. Once again, emphasizing the advantage of getting the initial spot here in the safe zone. Naos is really poised to be able to take it down.
Yeah, and again, they were able to position themselves in the center of the zone, so they don't really need to move. But that's also a 50-50 for this squad, because they need to look at the other squads that are going to come in away, or rather, that are far away from the zone. So they need to keep tabs on where everybody is. What's smart about this, though, look at where Naos is positioned. Every one of them is positioned to know where the other squads are going to be. But the biggest threat that they have here is going to be Notorious. Notorious has a lot of big armors on their side, so they could definitely fight Naos toe-to-toe.
Yeah, in addition to that, they also have Cypher and Lucindo, which is really to be expected already. But once it happens, if Naos decides to stack up on each other, that will be such a detriment for them if ever these two ultimates with the absolute gravity and EMP connects towards them. So that will still be something that Naos Esports really has to respect, considering they also have level 4 shields only coming into this latter stage of the game. But 4 teams remaining will give them a little bit more leeway to be able to focus in on one team before they continue fighting up against the others.
Divulge against Naos. Information is going to be given to whoever's squad just used his ultimate against them. For what we're seeing, Crown, the last 2, or rather 3 members on their side now is just keeping them at bay, keeping them at the edge of the circle. This is 4, or rather 3 complete squads. And we have 1 straggler that we have on the other side, though. They're going to try to go in. That's going to be 1 down. Smash has been taken off. And now FPC is just making it hard, making it hell for their side. Bojan is now seen also by now FPC. They know where everybody is, but Notorious, they use this time to be able to go away. The smoke bombs coming in from their side. The Emperor is just making it easy to spot the last 1 member. Bojan has a rock in his place. He's stuck in the rock in a hard place.
And now Squad 4 slowly creeping in inside of the safe zone already. They have understood that Naos is already fighting with someone else.
No ultimates have been used already by Naos Esports right here, so they still have time. Still have the high ground on their building. They can use that to their advantage, but right now the zone is going to be closing down in just a bit. They have 30 seconds. Everybody has time to heal up before the biggest fight would happen.
I like these plays. The position are very important. Bojan.
1 more shot. Oh, he's not yet dead. Tossbang almost had it in their hands, but weren't able to finish it all. Need to use the Divulge against the members right there of Notorious. They know that Bojan is just 1 straggler, so they're not keeping tabs at him. Notorious just eliminated him. So he purged that guy, and now that's going to be 2 members that are complete.
Yeah, 2 of these teams have their respective advantage, right? Naos has cover, and Notorious has shields. So we'll see how these 2 teams could be able to utilize it. And I love the patience that Naos is showing us, because the thing is, they have not used up their ultimates to fight up against Purge from their prior engage.
Ooh, they still have 1. 2 headshots could potentially end this fight if ever somebody makes a mistake here. They know that aim is on the edge of the zone, so it's going to be closing down at the edge. They need to find their houses, even have their vehicles still on their hands. This could still be a chance right here. Aim doesn't know that somebody's really close to him. Needs to be careful if he tries to go for a fight here. INX just ran away.
Yeah, so far just holding still, and this is already to be expected, right? When it comes to these final zones, every single one of these players, one of these teams are just waiting for the zone to close in before they jump through, and that is what Notorious is doing. And remember, they have the advantage when it comes to the shield, so this will be an important key note to take note of before they jump into a fight.
Man.
They want those pokes, they want those long range damage.
They still have a War Falcon. They still have a War Falcon on their hands, so they could use that on this big fight.
Notorious.
Use the ultimate already. Aim is just going to be trying to heal up. INX is going to be on the edge of the zone. They need to play around it. War Falcon's going to be here. They still have the zone on their eyes. That's going to be an absolute gravity, and they still have the MP. Aim is going to be taken down really fast. Notorious is just making it work for themselves. They still have the mission erosion that they can use. And right now, they still have Tossbang inside. And now INX is going to be left alone here. Inside the Vision Erosion, there's still 1 member. That's going to be the elimination coming to their side. They still have 2 members alive at 2v2. 1 has been taken down, and INX is going to be the last member standing. He has the Aegis Sword. Goes in for reload. Goes in. The shot is going to go in. Tries to run away. Still have some time. He's going to make use of the high ground, and they know where he is. They're going to go for a heal. They know where he is. He's going to use the incendiary grenade to just push him away. Aegis Sword on the head. He eliminates 1, and 1 more shot. INX goes in. Tries to go for more. No dash it. And this might be the win for him. His shot is not going to work, and Tupac gets the win.
Tupac was able to really conquer it all. It was an amazing sight to watch. He was playing it patiently towards the top side of that building, and he was trying to reset. He was trying to make it back into a state wherein he could fight up against Tupac. But we're talking about the Sienna there, and the utilization of the heals just made it an advantage for Tupac to be able to really fight it through up against the last man standing for the opposition.
INX just made it really hard for the side of Naos Esports there. It was a 2v1 fight, and that Ancient Star almost turned things around. This was just the last 2 shots that he had there. Could have been the win there for Notorious' side, but Naos still remains supreme against their enemies, their adversaries. And now Naos Esports, even with 10 kills, could definitely say that even if they had 10 kills, they had a lot of damage this game.
Yeah, it was an amazing sight to watch. That final zone, especially considering that 1v1 when it comes to the team fight, it was just fantastic from both sides. Defensive footwork as well coming in from INX was a sight to behold. But Naos once again just being one of the best teams, if not the best team here in the PC division, showing why they are a team to beat.
Yeah, AIM just got eliminated really early in that fight though. I wasn't expecting AIM to get eliminated, but because they use a lot of their ultimates against AIM, it was working in their favor. And I love the addition of Ember in their side for Naos PC. Because of that vision erosion, they were able to remain alive for quite a while there. And that's why the addition of Ember in this meta, I think Burger Kim has been talking about it. Yes, I'm happy that Ember is now back in the meta because we haven't seen him as much just because of Cypher.
Yeah, and aside from that, right, AIM was more towards the edge of that specific location, wherein Naos was playing more towards the 3-1, wherein AIM was a bit more towards the farther side from the team, so he was a little bit isolated from the rest of the crew, which is more vulnerability into risk. So I think that is also an addition to why he got eliminated early on. But as you mentioned, the Ember utilization up against Notorious, what was, I think, one of the miracle plays there for Naos. Not exactly miracle, but one of the saving grace there for Naos into that fight.
And that's why they were able to stay alive there. But again, for that game 1, it was really explosive for our players. It took quite a bit of time compared to what we expect from the PC division. But we've seen a lot of battles once the zone closed out in the top left side of our map. That is when everything just went to destruction to everybody there. But again, for that game, it was nice that Naos Esports was able to get it. But Notorious also had a lot of kills that game.
Oh, they had a ton. Like, coming into that final zone, I believe they had 11 kills. So it's not something that, you know what, even if they got top 2 position, it doesn't really matter. They got a lot of kills, which really still puts them in a position wherein they can still get top 1.
Yeah, honestly, if ever for the next game, Notorious just has to remain this consistent all throughout the whole games. I mean, Naos Esports, the biggest reason why they also are on just level 4 armors were because they dropped a Sanctuary Tower. And the zone is going to be at Sanctuary Tower 3, so they had to just stay there for the longest time, because if they try to creep out of Sanctuary Tower, they're going to be meeting with a lot of the other squads. And that's why they were able to stay at the top 2 spot. But again, for that game, it was nice. It was nice to see a lot of different capsulers in the game. Not as much as how much the mobile division has a lot more capsulers on their side. We even saw a duck side in the mobile division. So here it's going to be quite different. At least we're seeing a bit. An Ember is there.
Yeah, an Ember was there. It was a new sight, right? A fresh air to breathe.
And again, for everyone, let's take a look at the highlights. MVP of that game is gonna be Cosbang with an Ember. And we have seen in the mobile division, we have an MVP. That is an Ember a while ago. But again, we're gonna have one as a repeat here in the PC division. Cosbang with 1,642 damage, 47 rating, and 4 kills gets the MVP.
I love it. I love it. The Ember utilization, the vision erosion on that final moment is still a highlight coming into what was one of the most amazing team fight that we have seen. I mean, INX going 2v1, but Ember utilization with Cosbang as well was something of a really, really good state coming from NAS, which was surprising, right? Aside from Ember, they also had Sienna.
Yeah, also something to point out there. Sienna from Tupac, specifically from NAS Esports, on that last part, he was able to swap out his armor. That's the reason why he won that fight against INX. Because if he wasn't able to get that armor swap before he went in for that fight, that could have been a loss for their side. That's why that game was super close. Because I thought that might have been a chance for INX to just turn things around in a 1v2. But again, NAS Esports just got the win still in the end there. But again, everybody, Farlight 84, we still have another game that is going to be coming out. We're just waiting for game 2. But what are your expectations for the next game, Infinity?
Ooh, if we had Sienna, if we had an Ember, why not have a Duxa? Why not have an MKR coming into the mix? But of course, that's just a joke. I'm not expecting these these heroes to come through. But as you have mentioned, one of the expectations are it's going to be a much more slower once again, considering we have 12 teams coming into this specific group to battle it out here in the knockout stages. It's still going to be slow.
And we're going to go to Lambton too, so that's going to be different again. So in map 2, it's going to be a very different map and a different setup for everybody. So a lot of adjustments, but again, let's take a short break before we head into the next game.
Yo, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Baddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him, you'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's ready to pop up wherever people need help.
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
That was a close one, Kitty. But don't trip. You're safe now.
Welcome back to the show, everybody. We're back, and we are going to be starting game 2. Lambton, we just took a short break. Just prepared Lambton for you guys before we start in the game. We just adjusted everything in the map, so at least now we're going to go into the game in just a bit. Again, as I've said a while ago, Infinity, there was a lot of changes ever since the last week, or rather the last 2 weeks, ever since the group stages, because we had a holiday break for everybody. So in Lambton, this is going to be a very different map compared to Sunset City.
Very, very drastic difference, right? Because comparing it into Sunset City, the thing about Sunset City, what makes it so unique innately is you have a lot of buildings, you have a lot of bridges, you have a lot of basically choke point that a lot of these teams could gatekeep. But in comparison onto Lambton, it's pretty much non-existent. It's all land.
There's a lot of open field in Lambton compared to Sunset City. Sunset City has a lot of vehicles that are somewhat there, a lot of rocks that they can make use as cover. Like what happened during our last game, though, there was a lot of open field there in the side of Power Tree Station, but there was a lot of rocks, a lot of houses that they can use. But again, in Lambton, it's a bit different. It's a lot of open field, a lot of mountains, a lot of high ground, but there's a lot of openings if ever you're the one who is in the low ground.
Yeah, although I feel like when it comes to strategy, when it comes to initial drop points, I feel like edges are still better. I feel like edges are still going to be utilized quite well coming into Lambton, because dropping into the likes of Sunflower Market, Old Town, or even the likes of Roamer Fortress gives you a lot of capabilities to choose your path, choose your road into going into the safe zone. You could either go into the middle of the map, go into CD Plaza, or just play it a little bit more safe towards the edge of the map.
Yeah, and even for the POIs that we have here, there's a lot of POIs. That's the biggest difference here for both of our maps. There's a lot of places that has names in this map compared to Sunset City. That's why you always need to drop on those POIs compared to before. So that's why here it's going to be important for them to get their items as much as they can. But again, let's go to Lambton, everybody. This is going to be the first time that we have it here in the PC division.
And there we go. As one of our expectations, right? Dropping on the edge gives you a lot more advantage. Plus, in addition to that, similar to what we have emphasized during the Sunset City maps that we've had, even in Season 1, that going into the edge of the map gives you a lot more flexibility and adaptability going into the latter stages of the game. And that is the reason why you see the likes of Naos or even Powerhouse drop into the edge of the map. And given the fact that there is a lot more heated loot areas into the edge of the map, having 3 POIs into the northeast part of the map, you have 2 POIs, 3 POIs jumping into the northwest. Southwest gives you 3 POIs as well. It's just a lot of loot given into these corners of Lambton.
Yeah, I was kind of looking at where people are going to go most of the time, because Roamer Fortress and even Nova Industrial Zone are just one of the biggest places that you could go, because there's always going to be static shield devices that you could work with. That's why for everybody out there who wants to try Lambton, those are the places. Even Remnant's Camp and even Nova Research Lab are just great places to be in, because there's a lot of static shield devices. In the map that we have right there on the right a while ago, we can't see the static shield devices. But the places that we've said a while ago has a lot of or at least has one on every version of the map that we have.
Yeah, and the thing about what we have mentioned, or what you have mentioned rather, jumping into Nova Industrial Zone or even Logistics Hub, what makes it quite unique, and as an analogy for the viewers watching at home, in similarities, is the Land of the Dead, right? Because if you drop there, yes, teams are not going to rotate into that specific location, except if it is going to be the safe zone. But the thing is, you have a lot of choke points. And the thing is, these POIs outside of these zones, outside of this specific island, has a maintenance center, has the defense HQ, has so much loot spaces and POIs, basically point of interest for these teams to really just push back the teams that are dropping here.
Yeah, and compared to the likes of Sunset City, even the named places that we have here, not a lot of them really has a lot of. What was that shot from Godwin? I was surprised that they were able to do that, and now they're gonna go in. This is a fight up the air, and that's a shot coming in from the Jupiter. This absolute gravity is not gonna help out for them to survive.
Yeah, and I like what I'm saying, right? The change is real and into the club, because Philippines, I believe, will be the game when
Oh, I was surprised about those shots, though. They were able to accurately pinpoint those shots. This is what we were saying about the covers that we have here. What I like about Remnant's camp specifically is because there's a lot of buildings, but there's also a lot of verticality in this area because this is honestly a lot of buildings altogether.
Yeah, and I feel like having Naos Esports already utilized the likes of Ember or even Diana, it's going to be much more effective coming into these types of maps. Because the thing is, it's all about open field. We have emphasized this time and time again that, you know what, there is a lot of open fields in this specific map. So if you're going into rotating into a safe zone, you are more poised and you are more vulnerable to taking a lot of shots. So Ember Vision Erosion will be utilized quite well. And aside from that, you also have Sunny. Just because of the ability to jump into locations, have that accelerated move into POI gives you also a huge benefit.
Yeah, and let's also talk about how Siana has been seeing some play in the PC division specifically because I can see the value of Siana when you have the Mediax and Restoration Field whenever you are in a pinch. For example, if you have a lot of kills with defenders, that is when Siana shines the most. And in the PC division, there's a lot of those types of kills. The defender shots that are from far away. Once you pop a Mediax against them, it's going to be easier for them to just get revived, but even if you're so far away. That's why Siana is finding values in this game. And also, because a lot of players have been playing at the edge of the zone, it's also a good pick.
Yeah, and it's really important to take note that resetting your HP, right? Resetting your HP takes so much longer than resetting your shields. So when it comes to those moments wherein it's very, very close of a team fight, those Mediac, those utilities coming from Siana has so much value.
Yeah, it's gonna be speed of flight here at the top side. Daisy trying to go for the elimination. They weren't able to get the kill. What was that? Is that the Dwarf fucking from what? From outside getting the kill, and that's why they got the elimination. First squad has been eliminated. But I would like to talk about this too, Infinity. Momoy has been changed from the recent hotfix that we had. Momoy now has a shield. Momoy gives shield, and when you have a Siana together with a Momoy, you're not gonna have any problems getting those shields and even those healths back. And that's why the Guardian Shield from Momoy is just a really helpful tool, and that's why she's getting some priority in this space.
Yeah, and the thing is, Momoy's biggest asset always is the passive, right? The passive of Momoy has always been so good for the team. So
yeah,
in addition to that, changes as you mentioned, it just gives you so much more ability to really utilize Momoy jumping into the mix, especially considering what we have been seeing that utilities are now jumping or being inserted into the PC division is much more important from what we have been used to in season 2.
Yeah, I love that they take off the Lucinda in this map in Lambton specifically, because they really don't have a big use of the incendiary grenades. They don't really have a big use of the absolute gravity, because those skills are so good at when you have a lot of buildings. And you don't really have a lot here. You don't really have a lot of buildings here in this map. That's why you won't see a lot of Lucindas getting played. That's why Siana, oh my, I love that we're seeing a lot of Siana in this game. It's just sad when you don't see a lot of Embers, but right now Crown is being pushed down by their gunboat, and they might get eliminated because of it. One last shot coming from now. The aggression of this squad are still seen. They want to eliminate that squad as fast as possible. Mugen on the other side of this hill might be up for the prize and go for the third party. Once now PC ends the lives of this member, Warfalk is gonna come out.
Oh, literally the king of the hill here wants to be taken down by Squad 11, but War Falcons are still readily available. They have Momoy, they have Siana. There's just so much utility built into Naos, and I think this is already a synonymity to what Naos has shown us back in Season 1 as their playstyle, right? It was always AIM who was funneled through with the likes of Sunil and a lot of utility into their composition. They were the ones who were the first ones bringing the Ember into the PC division as well. And now jumping into Season 2, they're bringing out the Siana, they're bringing out the Momoys. These are huge values for the likes of AIM to really shine.
Yeah, and even if AIM gets eliminated, Cosbang, we have seen Cosbang be able to be the star of the show a while ago during the last game. You do expect him to play a lot of... Oh, whoa, that EMP was able to hit, though. Bojin tried to run away. No shots, no kills just yet. Purge is gonna go in, trying to eliminate one member as fast as they could. Mantis is got to eliminate him first, and that's gonna be INX. A while ago, they're the top 2 squad. You need to respect the top 2 squad. Glimpser raid, eliminations, and that's gonna be a Mantis just snowballing out of control with a frenzy blast, and that's why they win that fight.
They might not have reached the peak in Sunset City in the prior game, but here in Lambton, 4 kills already coming into the early phases with level 5 shields for 2 of their members are huge.
Oh man, Mantis Esports, even with the same playstyle that they have here, you've seen the elimination just come through. They didn't become impatient when they were going for that fight. That's why they were just able to just control the tempo with the battle. And now they're just gonna go inside the zone once it closes out. 45 seconds before the zone closes in.
Yeah, and this is very dangerous. And once again, from what we're seeing, it's a lot of hills, it's a lot of mountains. There are not as much covers with the buildings compared into Sunset City. That's why there's just so much more risk into just rotating, right?
Yeah.
Going into a specific safe zone or even POI.
EMP Shock has been used here for Mugen X. I think that's a bit of a misclick. Nobody was there in that area. I thought that was I think that was a misclick. And now with that, I think there's another squad that saw them across the bridge when they used that EMP Shock, and now that is going to give that squad an opportunity to start a fight. Nitrox, Aces are just going to be starting a fight. They're just waiting for a chance to pounce on Mugen.
Yeah, they're just waiting patiently as Nitrox is just around the corner here, but they're jumping in. They just have eyes on their baiting away.
Oh
Mugen.
no. Asta's left alone. EMP
Squad one
EMP
is
blast
around
is
the
gonna
corner.
hit. Wait, what?
Whoa!
No way, Asta! That was criminal. That's the Lucinda. Absolute gravity's gonna be used. Asta, he's not gonna get away with that. Oh my, that was such a great shot. And Nitrox Aces are just gonna be seeing another squad. They have the Vision Erosion on their side. EMP Shock on their name. They're just gonna be taking off all the utilities that they used a while ago. Mugen has the chance here. They use some of their ultimates. The smoke balls are gonna come out, but they're not gonna get the elimination. Nitrox Aces are just gonna take them down one by one. One more member still standing.
One more member. Slowly but surely,
there you go.
Nitrox Aces just brought them down, but Naos has heard those gunshots, and surely they have information where they're currently at. Nitrox Aces, do you even have time to be able to go in for the resets, as Naos might pounce you at any given time.
Oh wow, now Esports really didn't pounce against them. That could have been their chance to eliminate this squad out of the game. Again, Mugen, that was also because of their mistake a while ago. Using the EMP Shock preemptively was the reason why that squad was able to get them. Nitrox Aces was able to eliminate them. And
yeah, it was
unfortunate.
very interesting. Yeah, it was very interesting. Going in for the EMP Shock all of a sudden in the middle of the fight, and no EMP on a team fight is a massive disadvantage, especially considering that the opposition has the EMP in their favor. It's not looking that good.
Yeah, that's why they just got eliminated out of the game right there. It's just unfortunate for the squad. But again, right now, it's going to be a chance for the other squad to actually just capitalize on that loss that they had there for Mugen. They're not the same as they were before, because Mugen is one of the strongest squads that we had here in the PC division right now. Not having the best season.
Yeah, and pretty much looking at Naos' position, this is probably the best location that they can have, because the thing is, they have the only building in that specific vicinity, and everything that surrounds them is all about hills. It's all about mountains. It's all about trees. So when it comes to those long-range shots, they could utilize their environment in their favor into just poking down and re-shredding down the HP bars of any team that wants to really engage them.
Yeah, what's really funny about this, though, is for the squads that are really close to the charging station are going to be meeting each other at the edge of the zone. And remember, once the zone closes out, everybody needs to move forward, and they're going to be meeting each other for sure. But Nitrox, or rather Naos, are already in prime position to just look at all of them.
Yeah, a very, very good position here, and every single one of these teams wants to really take it down for themselves, except if the safe zone opts to go for a different route, but expectedly from what we are seeing, the center of it all is going towards Naos, so that gives him a lot of advantage coming down to it. We'll see if the safe zone lands towards him, and that is it. They have a massive advantage moving forward.
Yeah, with the flamethrowers that they have and the blazing infantries, just need to move forward. And this is what we were saying a while ago. There's really not a lot of cover. There's a lot of hills though, and you can use the low ground to get some covers for yourselves. But it's really not going to be effective as we move forward into this game because Notorious could get eliminated by anybody once they hold on to defenders.
Yeah, and right now Notorious as well, just waiting patiently as they have eyes onto a lot of teams. Powerhouse as well, having to have fight against Mantis.
Yeah, Mantis is gonna get eliminated here really early. There's still one member still alive here for the squad. Right there, Robert, Robert is gonna be eliminated, and now we're back down to 8 squads.
There you go. 8 squads remaining. Notorious still very healthy when it comes to shields and HP. But Powerhouse, when it comes to that engage, it was really good for them because they want that elimination. Oh, when it comes to the rotation, it will be a much more safer route for them.
Yeah, getting some items for themselves. Notorious just gonna be eliminating Demon Time as fast as they could just for them to get the spot for themselves. Just is waiting for anybody from that squad to just move forward right now. Waiting for some eliminations. Nitrox are in a bit of a high ground. Notorious already is aware of where they are.
Yeah, Notorious is in a very bad position. If we're going to think about it, Notorious is on downhill, and when it comes
to climb,
when it comes to the top of that hill, when it comes to the top of the mountain, there are a couple of teams waiting for them as well. So a very dangerous spot for them. And once again, emphasizing the position of Naos Esports is just too good.
Yeah, and also they're not really stopping in just one place now, as you said. This is where it comes to fruition. Once the zone closes down, they need to go to the high ground. They need to go at the top of the hill. And this is one of the problems here. Even if you have dashes in this game, you always need to be aware of where you're positioned because this zone is going to hurt.
Yeah, and if it's all about open field, your dash is going to be really helpful even when it comes to that position. Now, already having a long range right there. One down.
Got elimination. Nitrox. They got eliminated with one. Shang is just going to go for the HPs for themselves, though, but Notorious is gonna go in right now. Cluster grenades, frenzy blast, gonna work their way through their magic, and that Nitrox is gonna have a hard time. They fall almost just there inside the zone. Right now, they still have one member on the side of Nitrox.
Naos, we'll see. They're still holding their position here. Nitrox only with one member left. Have eyes on them as well with Young's ultimate already used up. All about patience game from here on forward because the thing is there's still a lot of risk for that third party strategy we constantly talked about. Kai.
What? That frenzy blast was able to hit though, and now Godwin trying to get the elimination for Nitrox, but there's still another squad there. Oh no, Naos was the one who eliminated it from across the zone.
The tree will not be our friend today. It's definitely not. But once again, Notorious from up the hill, one down already.
Great shot coming in from Demon Time. Just gonna take down the other squad from across the zone. Right now, Demon Time has shown themselves, and now they're gonna get eliminated just because of that one kill.
And once again, another elimination. 5 teams remaining with Demon Time already gone.
Gonna go in with a resume. Just gonna be dashing in and out. Was able to dash all of those cluster bombs. Now this is gonna be enough for Naos. Just go in and out, eliminate them one by one. They're inside the zone, so they have advantage up in the air. It's not gonna work because Naos is just ready for them for the fight. And most of the members of Notorious are having a hard time getting close. And him gets eliminated or rather down, but he's still gonna be revived at that Medi-X.
Yeah, Sienna ultimate at this point is just too good, and this allows Naos Esports to utilize their strategy that they've even done in game number 1, wherein they're going in for their 3-1. They're going for a little bit more of a separation, wherein one of their members is going for those scouting role.
Or V2V4. Powerhouse in the open area. They're gonna be eliminating the other squad now. Back in the same spot against another squad, against Powerhouse. They have to play their zones perfectly, but right now Powerhouse is not in a good spot. It's a good thing they have vehicles in their names.
Yeah, and the thing is, you also have a lot more loots here with the MOMA availability for the side of Naos Esports as well. So a lot of utilizations along with Sienna as well in their composition. This boils down into an all-in fight where Squad really just has to come in.
They need to close in. Powerhouse is going to go inside the zone. Now Esports are just ready for them to happen. At the low ground by themselves, they might be able to take some shots from Naos. Still not gonna work out. They're waiting for their ultimates before they try to start.
We'll see. Because right now, Patience Game will be the name of the game here.
Ooh,
Now,
nice armor.
Just holding their fort. It's a fortress to really just break down. It's too hard. The question
Fly
is,
drops.
can Powerhouse still utilize their power coming into this game to be able to take them down?
And doesn't have any armors anymore. Intense might get the upgrade that he needed here. Resume is now going to be down, and Powerhouse right there at the bottom. It's going to be seen by AIM, and that shot coming in from their side. AIM might get eliminated, close to death, but they still survive.
They still survive. Shields are broken down, but resets are coming through quite easily. Powerhouse already utilized their skill to be able to get that shields in.
Ooh, playing this really smart though. They still have Daisy. Remember, they have the MP Shock. If ever they try to go for a fight in the open area, this is gonna be good for Powerhouse. They have the MP Shock. They might be able to take down AIM as fast as they could. Intense doesn't have any cover. Might get eliminated. Was able to dash away right there, down at the bottom. AIM needs to run away from here. The MP Shock has already been used. That's gonna be good. Now it's PC. They'll have to ultimate in their favor. Joe Eric got the elimination of Tupac, and now it's gonna be a 4v3.
War Falcon already utilized, gets the information.
Gets the area, and now Powerhouse Esports has an advantage. Callback is going to be eliminated. Still have members. Great shot coming from full clip. That member right here, Yonbu, gets elimination and AIM, and now PC still was able to turn things around, and AIM wins the fight.
The Patience gained the prime position as well as how they really defended the area. It was just too good, and they netted a top 1 finish here in map 2 of the respective group. What a showing here in Lambton.
Great shots coming in from Powerhouse and now Esports. That could have been anybody's game again in that last zone. It was a 2v2 to a 2v1, and now was still able to turn things around by themselves. 2-game wins so far for now Esports in this Group A, not letting anybody take their spot by themselves. But so far, top 2 has been taken by the top 2 of the group by itself, and even the top 3 of the group, which is Powerhouse. So this is working in the favor of the top teams in this group.
Yeah, and quite honestly, it could have been anyone's game at all, but with how Naos Esports secured that area, it's probably one of the best positions that you can secure out of the whole map.
Remember, AIM was trying to bait himself, or at least trying to bait the other team by using himself as bait during the whole time, but he wasn't eliminated any time during that fight. Tupac got eliminated very early in that battle, and that sparked the fight in favor of Powerhouse Esports. But Naos played their position really well, playing against the high ground that they were able to take, and Powerhouse really had a hard time finding their targets amongst the buildings there.
Yeah, and the thing was, it was the opposition, it was the opponent of Naos Esports who used the EMP first. They were the ones who tried to engage first, and yes, they were able to take that kill. But the thing is, as you've mentioned, they were playing, or Naos was playing towards the high ground, so they were able to take down a couple of shields from one of the members for Powerhouse. And the thing is, they also utilized the War Falcon, wherein jump through, get the initial damage, and then they followed up with EMP. It's all about the utility that's stacked in favor for Naos overall, along with their position.
Yeah, and also the positioning of Naos during this whole game, game 1, game 2, very good. That's because they were able to stay inside the zone. And so far, based on what's happening during game 1 and game 2, whoever stays in the zone, or at least whoever is in the zone before the zone closes out in the last zone, has the advantage. And we have seen it time and time again. It's also because during the last zone, there's only just 2 complete squads that are there. That's why Naos is getting away with this strategy that they can go, because they know if it's a squad versus squad battle, they know that they can win.
They definitely do. I mean, they had so much advantage. They really thought about what they're gonna do here in Lambton, and it played every cards in their favor coming into that specific game. It was just too good to really watch out for. And the thing about going into that specific location as well, if you're looking at the environment, it's all about hills, right? And there are a huge space between the hill and that specific area and that specific building where Naos is currently waiting. So if ever you want to jump through, there are still a lot of teams around the vicinity that could really just shoot you from those defender shots.
Yeah, and also what's good about Naos Esports is they put everybody in a great spot just for them to look at one place. Like, this 90-degree spot is going to be yours, this 90-degree spot is going to be yours. So that's why they always know where the enemies are going to come from, which is really nice to see from Naos Esports during this whole time, game 1 and game 2. But again, again, everybody, let's take a look at the highlights and what happened during that whole game. And the MVP of that game is going to be AIM. Very well deserved. 2,100 damage and 59 rating with a total of 8 kills. And using himself as bait is going to make it so that he's going to be the MVP of this game.
It's always what they do. And from what we have mentioned a while ago, what is the characteristic of the PC division? It's all about aim game.
Yeah.
And you know what? You can't spell aim game without aim. Well,
Hey, it's the aim game. Yeah.
That's like very obvious, but you know what? Aim is just really good.
Can't spell aim without AIM. And he has all of those letters. And again, everybody in this game, what's really funny about this though is from what we've seen from this whole game is that now Esports always is in a power position. I don't know if it all comes with the luck that they always are in the center of the zone once we hit the second to the last zone and even the last zone. That's why they don't even need to move around a lot. That's why it's workable for now Esports to just play that way and where they just wait for everybody to go inside the zone.
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, they really know what to do. They know what they're doing, jumping into these specific locations. And from what we have mentioned, right, they dropped initially from Old Town and Staff Dorm, right? And I think these locations gives you so much advantage into rotating into the likes of Nova Energy Station and Maintenance Center. And quite honestly, I feel like this is one of the best POIs to drop on, and they nailed that perfectly.
Yeah, and that's what's good about them though. But again, everybody, that was just our second game. We still have game 3. We still have another series that's gonna come out after this again. But again, we're just gonna be taking a short break before we head into it. Everybody, don't go away. Get your dinner and come back, because after you come back, we're gonna go to game 3.
Yo, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Baddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him, you'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's ready to pop up wherever people need help.
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
was a close one, kitty. But don't trip. You're safe now.
Welcome back, everybody, to Game 3, and we're gonna go back in this game. We're just gonna give you just like 1 minute, and we're gonna be back in the game after this time. Infinity again. We're gonna go back to Sunset City. We just took a vacation in Lambton, and in that 2 minutes, we got back to Sunset City, so that's why we're here. We're back home in Sunset City.
Yeah, we're back home. We're back at the original land of what we have seen back in season 1. It's like a short trip. Like you're going out of town and then you're going back home. It's like a 1-day trip going back and forth. It's a good vacation.
Yeah, that's why we had a bit of a vacation in Lambton, and I hope everybody got a glimpse of how you're going to be playing in Lambton. So here in your solo queue games, just take a look at that and try out Lambton. Maybe that is your chance in getting your trusty ace once you go into Lambton, because there's not a lot of people who has been playing a lot in Lambton. Everybody has been playing in Sunset City, so give Lambton some love, everybody.
Yeah, not anymore up until today.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. Because the thing
They're
is,
gonna be inspired.
Lambton is pretty unique in and of itself when it comes to the map, and we have seen a lot of these changes, a lot of the differences come to life and come to fruition, be taken advantage of one team or the other, but it was overall a really, really good sight to see coming into the mix of FPC.
Yeah, and once we move forward, though, this is where we're gonna see a lot more. Maybe next time we're gonna have another map, and we're gonna be having games from those maps for a best of 3, like 3 maps on a best of 3. So that is gonna be the evolution of our tournament overall. So once we go to season 3, maybe season 4, we're gonna have a lot more in store for you. But again, game 3 is underway, everybody, and we're gonna go back to Sunset City. Let's take a look at how these teams are gonna battle it out.
Yeah, we'll see. It's going to be exciting. And you know what? You've mentioned like season 4, season 5. I was like, is that a spoiler? No, I'm kidding.
No. even us, we don't know if ever there's gonna be another. Season 4 and season 5. So for everybody out there who is gonna be looking to be a pro player themselves, maybe you're a player, or rather, maybe you're a student, or you want to play out, join the FPC during the next season, because for sure you're gonna have your chance like this players right here.
Yeah, and you know what? Hopefully we'll reach like season 20, season 100. Right. We're going to reach into that point where in the following years it's all about Farlight. But focusing on to this game, we're having a look into PC Division once again. But what is exciting and what is a big difference here is Naos has sole control over Power Tree Station, and then a lot of teams have shifted their POIs, have shifted their initial drop point. Now with Riverview Park also being occupied by the likes of PZX and having the Land of the Dead with still 3 teams on it.
Yeah, Nitrox going to Carnivale is something different that we have here. Usually they go to Nova Planetarium or maybe even to the side of Sunflower Shopping Mall. But now that they're back here in the Carnivale, because nobody's here, Built Diff is not here, so you don't really need to worry about Carnivale being occupied by another squad. So this is very smart for the squads here. Just being far away from each other is also a good strategy, just for you guys to just get your resources and be ready to gun, or at least fully armed on the next gun battle. So that's what we are expecting here for the squads.
Yeah, it's one of the expectations coming into these teams as well. But once again, Naos is going to have a much more greater time. And if similar thing happens, if they're going to run it back from what we have seen in game number 1, after they jump into Power Tree Station, they could go into Nova Planetarium, get their initial points. And the thing is, having the 2 POIs of Power Tree Station and even Nova Planetarium taken into advantage for the likes of Naos with so much of a high mechanics, they're going to have so much of a very, very good position from then on forward. Because the thing about Power Tree Station is it has one of the most golden chests in the game, in Sunset City to be more specific, and Nova Planetarium gives you a lot more shields as well.
Yeah, and for everybody out here that we're seeing right now, Notorious already going for a fight though. Yet Shock is going to be used. Aces is going to have a problem here. They are just trying to run away, but right now, Notorious is going to be falling down like flies, and that shot from the air, the artillery is not going to help them out. You have absolute gravity inside, they're going to be pulled back.
They're going to get pulled back, and now Division Erosion as well, being a huge detriment to the opposition. Yeah, still, 4 members alive for the likes of Notorious. 2 members are going for reset, jumps back in. This will give them an even level playing field up against the opponents.
Respawn is back up in this hot zone. This is going to be a problem though. Nitrotace is playing it so well, playing around the cover as much as they could. Right now, they're just pushing back. Still have some ultimates right there on their side though. Aerozoom is not used yet by Aces. Right now, they're just flying back. They still have a smoke in front of them, and that's making it work. And that's why they were able to eliminate one. Nitrox Aces are going to be eliminated one by one. The Ancient Stars are making magic out of the members of Notorious. And that's going to be Shang taking out the last elimination. And they just eliminated everybody from Nitrox Aces, and they're going to be forced to reset.
Yeah, bringing out the rabbits out of the hat. That Ancient Star just showed up big time from that engage, winning that team fight. And right now, Powerhouse still being one of the powerhouses coming through into this matchup. And we've seen them perform really out of their minds in Neston. And you know what? Momentum really does work. And thus far, Powerhouse already with 4 kills to their name.
Yeah, working their momentum towards victory, and that's what they have been doing ever since. And now, with a clear spot a while ago, they are now very, very healthy compared to Crown. They're just slowly creeping in on the side, on the southern to the eastern side of our map, and they are just gonna take as much resources as they can.
Yeah, we'll see, because right now the safe zone is stated towards the southeast, as you have already mentioned, and expectedly for the likes of Naos, they will now go into the Sunflower Shopping Mall as a rotation with their initial drop point in Power Tree. They went into Nova Planetarium, so there's just a lot of options for them to really just excel coming into this game for the top 1 team into this respective group. As for the others, we're looking at them with a lot of options as well. Right, the southeasternmost part of the map, and it's all about those bus stops. It's all about the locations of these isolated locations. Is also a good location for them because it gives you a lot of high ground.
Yeah, Paragons, we haven't seen them during this whole game. They haven't had a lot of good games right here, but now game 3 might be their time though. Had 8 eliminations already with Mantis, keeping them at bay. From what we're seeing here on the northern side of our map, so it's going to be closing really fast in this edge. That's why they need to be careful once they move close to the zone.
Yeah, close to the zone it is, as the zone is already closing it as well. This will be the second zone, so those respawners are currently, or well, rather the first zone. So those respawners are going to be on a timer pretty soon. These teams have to utilize it, be aggressive. They want to get more kills.
That's blinded. Go for more bash. It's going to be pushed back and dead on that gun though.
Yeah, Powerhouse getting a lot of kills, getting a couple of names, or getting a couple of engages for themselves. 6 kills already from this team. Sunflower Shopping Mall giving them a huge benefit from here on forward, and this will be a huge disadvantage now for squad number 5 for Notorious.
They're looking at where they're gonna go though. From up in the air, Absolute Gravity is gonna pull them back, and now Notorious still making wonders out of the magic that they did a while ago. And they are just gonna try to get some kill, tactical roll to get the reload. And this is gonna be Shang's time to shine, and this is gonna be their go. Notorious is just gonna get the elimination right there, up in the air. Precision is what they call it, and Notorious has it.
Precision, accuracy, they have it all. Notorious currently with 8 kills already jumping into the early game is a fantastic feat to achieve. And the thing is, Notorious was in the brink of defeat just a while back, but they came shining right through into these early paces. Now have eyes onto the likes of Nitrox, and the thing is, they already have level 4 shields, so they are poised to be able to go in aggressive.
Yeah, now it's just gonna go. Zone is not gonna work out in their favor compared to the last 2 games. So they would need to adjust and find ways to get as much resources as they can as they move towards the zone. Right now, they're already set to get the top 1 spot because of the top 2 finishes that they, or rather, top 1 finishes that they had. So this is okay. Now FPC just wants to play for placements this game, and honestly, that's okay.
I mean, if they get top 1, once again, it's going to be a 3-peat finish, right?
Yeah.
And I feel like it's going to be, once again, a huge feat and a huge achievement coming in from this team, especially what we're talking about is already the knockouts.
Yeah, they're in the center of the zone now. And they're just playing in the center of the zone. I'm really surprised that everybody is on the edge every time. And now they're just getting away with just playing inside the zone, and it's working towards their favor. Now nobody is in their area, and that's why they don't have any kills. It's also because they haven't met anybody just yet.
Yeah, and I think that's the current strategy of Naos, right? Coming into the initial drop point, they go in for the loots, into the Power Creek Station, they followed up by Nova Planetarium, secures them a lot of golds, rather, a lot of equipment, a lot of weapons, and even a lot of shields, given the statement that they're currently making with level 4 shields already. And then when a safe zone is already up, they rotate immediately. This is currently the pattern every single time of Naos.
Saya's gonna be eliminated. That's gonna be one down. PCX is gonna be out. PCX Esports still has some members lying around the area, but there you go. That's gonna be an easy shot. That's gonna be the slowdown. They're gonna be needing on their side. The Bojan gonna be chasing down the members right here of PTE. They're gonna go for more, but they still haven't found their targets just yet.
Yeah, and DTE X3 is just waiting onto the buildings with absolute gravity from their opponents, but not gonna be enough. They pushed them back.
Got one more demon time. Got the eliminations, and they got respawners on the side of Purge. They're just gonna be waiting for them to just go back.
Yeah, and this is really good coming from Demon Time as well, because it gives them a lot more flexibility to rotate and play it a bit more slowly and go for the zone edge. They don't have to force in onto the safe zone immediately coming into this early game, because they could take it slow, they could rotate into the bus stop, they could rotate going into the southeasternmost part of the map and just wait for time, wait for placements.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna do here, especially for Demon Time. This is what they needed. From the past 2 games, they haven't had the best chance. They always had not a lot of great armors whenever they go for a fight, but again, as we see, already in prime position in Tin Man Industrial, just waiting for Nitrox to go in.
Yeah, they're currently just waiting. Demon Time have a lot of vehicles, has a lot of utility, and look at Squad 2 slowly creeping themselves in, playing for the same strategy, but long range engage coming from Squad 2 is massive. Those are level 5 shields across the board.
Oh no, Mantha's gonna come in. Artillery is just gonna hurt for the squad. They need to be careful once they go. It's right there, that's gonna be the damage coming in from their side. They have the Mediacs, they're gonna go for the revive from far away. Demon Time is just making it easier for Mantha to lose their lives, but they still have level 5 armors. They can still go for the fight. They got the revive on Jolo, and they can still go for more.
Yeah, goes in for the resets for now. They want to have every single advantage in their favor, but for now, they're going to push in a little bit more to the right.
Outside the zone, they're not going to make it work. They're going to teleports coming in right here for Pew. They're going to go and find the last member standing. Purge got this time, and they are just looking for the last member inside Gap, inside the zone. This is going to be hard. They need to wait for Mantas to just go in. He's going to be seen right here with Bird. Takes the last member tactical roll to win the fight, but it's not gonna work because there's still 4 members.
Good response coming in from the members from Mantas. Brings it down to a 2v1. 10 teams remaining into this matchup as Mantas was able to look for the lone wolves. Right now, there is still one more member. That's Gab just waiting on the horizon. Doesn't want to show himself up.
Yeah, I think Gab is just gonna be staying by himself here. Demon Time still alive by a hair, and they are not gonna see the last member that is waiting for them there outside. Trying to hear out if ever somebody's healing with a medkit. They hear nothing, and they are just gonna be leaving Gab alone.
Yeah, and Gab will have a fantastic time because the thing is, they have the capability still to go in for the revives, and they have to do it now if they want to do it because there are 20 seconds remaining before the zone closes in once again. And Manta's already rotating once again.
Yeah.
Still having no eyes onto Gab.
Yeah, Gab is just gonna be able to survive here. And we're just gonna be waiting for him in the last zone if ever he survives. Right now, let's tell the story of Mantas and even now Esports, who are still alive. And Powerhouse fanboys are still alive in this game, so we're gonna be seeing this top 3 squads fighting it out in that last zone. I hope they're gonna be complete once we go to that last zone.
Long range shots coming in from the southeastern
Aim is
part of
down.
the map. Naos only has 3 members left.
Need to find a way to revive AIM, because AIM is going to be a very big element for them to win this game. Still have some time to wait for that revive though. So they're just looking for Crown, and that elimination is going to work here for their side. But on the far right side, Curbs was able to get the elimination of one of their members, so Crown is not going to be as confident facing Naos now.
Cosman is waiting, having eyes onto CR as well, as they opted to go in for the rotation into the land of the dead, and this gives so much advantage for the likes of Mantas with the safe zone going into the southeasternmost part of the map.
Yeah, Notorious is also still alive though, so with Naos Esports getting the revive on AIM, that's going to be very big. They were able to get the revive just because of that elimination from Paragon. Crown ran away from that bridge where AIM was revived.
Yeah, and I think that is like a better options. It's a win-win basically, with Paragons having to really just push down the likes of CR out from their position. Naos was able to go in for the revive, and CR was able to get a better position. And I think overall, Naos had a better trade there, had a better lead going into that fight, but overall, survive 4 members into this.
Notorious Mantis fighting, plus the grenades are going to be working their magic. Oxy's going to pull down. Notorious might get eliminated right here. Mantis are still making use of the restoration field. They even have the Medi-X on their eyes. They can go for the revive, but Powerhouse on the other hand would be able to get the elimination on some of their members. They need to be careful about this.
Jolo is down 4 Mantas. They need to go in for the revives, but Paragons has sights on them, as well as Powerhouse as well. And the thing is, that's 4 member of a squad that we're talking about, and Mantas has a massive disadvantage on their hands.
Mantis is not complete anymore. Powerhouse is just able to dwindle down their members. Just need to be careful in this War Falcon. That might get their eliminations up. Still can go for the revive here for their squad, but they're going to be in an open area if ever they try to revive Jolo, which is so far away from their side.
They will be. And the thing is, if they do not go in for the revive, they will have a disadvantage when it comes to the numbers game later on, especially when it comes to a 1v1 team fight, if ever they survive that long. But at this point...
Have you seen that? Demon Time eliminated most of the members of Naos. What was that? Naos is now out just because of Demon Time. Demon Time?
It's Demon Time. They're just waiting for that time.
Remember Gab from a while ago? Oh man!
Wait, no shot!
His team eliminated Naos. That was the that was the seed that they planted. That was the fault of Mantas.
They're just playing through their name. You know what? They're just waiting for the darkened times to come through, and then pounce all of a sudden out of the night, right? And Naos Esports stolen away a 3-peat finish in their respective games.
It was Demon Time. Oh no, Mantas. They left Gab alone. They left Gab alive, and now they eliminated Naos Esports. That was a good investment for Mantas.
Yeah.
At least now they're not gonna think about Naos Esports anymore.
It's part of the strategy that, you know what, we're gonna leave Gab alone. We're not gonna clean house this team because we want them to eliminate teams. So when it comes down to a time we're in, we have to fight Demon Time, we can win up against them.
Oh man, Demon Time doesn't really have a lot of resources too, because now Esports, remember, they only have level 4 armors, and that is what they're going to be using to fight against Mantas, and Mantas already has a Pew Pew with a level 6 armor, so oh no, this is going to go good for Mantas.
Yeah, very, very good as well, considering the safe zone is going to once again further southeastern part of the map. It's really, really good position for the likes of Mantas, and Squad 3 will be one of the teams that they have to really fight up against to have full control over this position. But from here on forward, it's just Mantas and Powerhouse that could really just dominate this specific POI. Or
They could just wait for the squads that are outside the zone and are across the river. So they're just going to be eliminating them one by one. Crown, Nitro Aces, they're going to be eliminated inside the zone. And that's just going to be eliminations by eliminations. The squads that are going to be fighting last are for sure going to be this two, Squad 2 and Squad 3.
Yeah, Mantas, PZX, and you also have Powerhouse International, or Powerhouse Fanboys, having the complete control over the zones. 3 squads remaining. It's a 4v4v1?
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. You see him. Crown. Crown only had 1 member alive. Demon Time got eliminated too. So Mantas got the better end of the stick out of an investment. And now they're just going to capitalize on it. And maybe they could definitely win this game and get at least a win for their squad.
I love how we call it an investment. It's like an unintentional investment. Like you clicked on a stock and then it skyrocketed all of a sudden. That's what happened to Mantas.
Yeah.
Right?
It got high all of a sudden, and they were not sure that that's gonna happen. And now they're gonna be seeing Crown. They're gonna be going to a low ground. I'm really surprised that Dylan who's here might get eliminated by Crown. If this happens, oh man, this is not good. Yeonwoo. Yeonwoo doesn't know that somebody's there.
Yeah, and the thing is, Crown could be a really poisonous stick up against Powerhouse.
Asta might be able to get the elimination here. Once he get the elimination and do Eric, that's gonna be the best one that they can have. And that is exactly what they got. They got the elimination, and now Mantas has advantage against Powerhouse. Powerhouse needs to move, and they need to kill every member. One more has been taken down. One last one up in the air, and it's gonna fall. And there are gonna be a sprinkling gold against the members right here. Powerhouse is not gonna win, and Mantas is just gonna get the elimination.
Mantas, what a play that they have done. They have waited patiently, netted them so much benefit from the end. And it was just amazing. Their position coming into the safe zone, it was in their favor. They held their fort, and they were able to go in for the revive as well, with Jolo having to be knocked out quite early on, and that just netted them a lot of benefit.
Really surprised that happened though, Infinity. Because now Esports, they were in prime position to maybe even take a top 3 spot during that game, but because Mantas Esports was able to just dominate every squad that was in their eyes, they got a lot of resources overall. I love these pictures that we have here for Mantas. But again, Mantas Esports taking 23 kills, tons of damage, and was able to even win it all. That was such a good win right here.
Yeah, it was a fantastic win coming in for the likes of Mantas. This is one of the top teams that we're talking about in this respective group. They did not perform coming into game number 1, but right out the get-go in game 2 and game 3, they shined.
Yeah. Again, Mantas and Fanboys, a while ago during our last game, Infinity, they were also one of the 2 squads that got the top 2 spots. So Mantas Esports getting a top 2 spot with a lot of kills during the first game is a good spot to be in, because maybe, just maybe, they might have been able to turn things around here this game.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate as well to see Naos Esports being pushed down quite a bit, only securing the top 7. And surely they have secured probably one of the top 5 positions going into this respective group on how they perform game number 1 and game number 2. But really unfortunate that they were brought down by Demon Time overall. But Mantas, well-deserving win. What? How many kills is that? 23 kills.
Yeah. 23 kills for this squad. And Powerhouse didn't even wasn't even close there. But because Crown, that's the biggest reason why Powerhouse lost, because Powerhouse went to the low ground. Crown was there. Specifically, Asta was there to get the elimination. And once he got the elimination, that just sparked the win for Mantis Esports. And again, the investments that they had there for that whole game was Gab. Getting Gab in that game, letting him live, was the reason why they won.
Yeah, in addition to that, it was an actual rat. Like, Crown was an actual rat to the name of Powerhouse. When they peaked, one elimination, and then the follow through by Mantis as well. Getting the elimination onto Momoy was fantastic. Gave them the numbers advantage overall that won the team fight.
Yeah, and also that's also Powerhouse letting one live on the side of Crown and forgetting that Asta was still alive. They were the squad that was gatekeeping the members right there of Powerhouse, and now because of that they were able to win. But Demon Time, I was surprised that they were able to eliminate now, as that's why we didn't see them in game 3, and their 3-peat in this group was cancelled by Mantis Esports.
Yeah, it was cancelled. It was really unfortunate. Once again, I believe this is the second time around that we have a 3-peat finish denied, because a while ago we had the Execration hoping for that 3-peat finish with NCG just breaking them down, and then coming into the PC division, now it's Esports was stolen once again for that possible of a 3-peat finish.
Yeah, but again, the top 4 of our group was also well deserved, because the top 4 of our group in this group A has stayed in the top 4 because they were the squads that were always consistently just winning Notorious together with Mantis, and even together with Powerhouse. They were able to stay at the top the whole time around. That's why it's so good that this squad's very well deserved that they are here. But again, we're gonna be taking a look at the highlights, everybody, because this game was a lot of fun. And let's take a look at what Gap did and take a look at the scoreboard, everybody. And the MVP of that game is going to Wayne with 12 kills and a 62 rating with 2,100 damage during this whole game. Again, everybody, that was just a really great game for Mantis Esports. Everything just went their way in this game.
Yeah, it was fate. You know, it was fate going towards their favor. The eliminations onto Naos, how they were able to have pretty much the prime position going into game number 3. They got a lot of kills going into that game as well. And when was the last time we saw a player get over 10 kills on himself in a single game?
Yeah, I mean, it's been a while. It's been a while especially for a team to get like 23 kills in PC, because so far we haven't seen a lot of big kills in this whole series. But again, 23 kills is gonna be the kills to beat for the knockout stages, and where everybody's just so good. Everybody's just so great at what they do. And again, for everybody just waiting for the codes. Codes might be flashed later on.
Oh yeah, it definitely is. I mean, we've mentioned this. Like, there are a lot of giveaways that we're going to have coming into these streams, coming into these broadcasts of FPC. And of course, FPC is not going to happen without our sponsors, ROG and Fantech. Thank you very much.
Yep, and for everybody out there who has been who has been watching ever since. We had some giveaways during the holidays, if you remember. Before we went to the holidays, we have the PC Cafe. So I think we're gonna have a lot more once we go in closer and closer to the finals, because next week is gonna be the PC finals already, and after that it's gonna be the mobile finals. So if you are a big fan of this, and if you are living in the Philippines, get yourself the tickets once it comes out.
Yeah, and speaking about tickets as well, I mean, going into the LAN finals last year, those tickets ran out with a snap of a finger. It was
so fast,
so good coming in. It was a lot of players, a lot of fans jumping into the venue as well, supporting the respective teams. And for the viewers watching at home that hopes to be able to watch this LAN events for actually the first time as well, if you're not able to go and watch last season, I mean, have a look out in our social media platforms.
Yeah, I'm really excited to for that to happen though, Infinity, because a lot of things are going to happen once we move forward to our LAN finals, and even the PC finals is going to be way more fun, because that is where everybody is just going to be as competitive as can be. The last PC finals, everybody didn't expect the winners. Their dream team just made it so that they're a sliver of points in order for them to lose to Mugen, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, the PC division, it was pretty much like a 1 point difference.
I think so.
It's literally 1 point. It's
just one kill
so close.
could have been anybody's game there. But again, for the redeem code, everybody, check that out. Thank you very much to 1,500 views, our Trails Flare. And for everybody out there watching in TikTok, we also have some TikTok drops, so don't forget about that. So once you're watching in YouTube maybe, or in Facebook, also open your TikTok. You might be able to get some TikTok drops together with it.
Yeah, cool TikTok integration into the FPC broadcast. It's just an amazing sight to watch. And even last year in I believe the last week that we've had into the regular stages, we were broadcasted into this team as well, so it was really good. It was so nice to see overall from what was happening here in Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. So always do check the social media platforms for those consistent updates.
Yeah, let's take a look at the team rankings here. That's going to be what's next here for our slides, everybody. You're going to see who is going to be at the top here for Group A, because take a look at this. We're going to see who's going to be at top, and that's going to be Naos for sure. He's going to be at the top here for the top one. Yeah, I think Naos is going to be, because they got 2 victories, and they were in the middle during that last game. So yeah, they're going to be getting that top one.
So good. It was so good. I mean, they got a total kills of 29 kills, but Notorious and
Powerhouse, wow,
are creeping in so close.
Oh man, they only lost just because not of the placement points, but also because of the kills. Look at the placement points and the kill points that they have here for the Notorious and Powerhouse. Really surprised that they got the top spot, because they got more kills, right? That's why they got the better spot there.
Yeah, and the reason why Mantas is brought down into the 4th position, given the fact that they have 31 kills, or well, 31 kill points, is because they underperformed in game number 1. And that is what we have emphasized, that every single game of this series is very important.
Also, the placement points right there is going to be important, especially for the top one, or the game 1 and the game 2. Even if you got like 23 kills during game 3, if you didn't get a good placement during game 1 and game 2, that's going to be a problem moving forward. And that's also the reason why Notorious and Powerhouse got the top 2 and top 3, because their placement points aren't really that bad. Their placement points were really good during game 1 and game 2.
Yeah, it was definitely amazing to watch. It was definitely an amazing comeback that Mantas was able to do in game number 2 and game number 3, on how they played in Lambton, how they brought that momentum coming down into the final game of our respective group. But overall, still the highlight of that series, of that group, was Naos. Fantastic team. It was just amazing. Time and time again, they showed up big time in Season 1, and they're doing it once again in Season 2.
Yeah, and again, winning that is very important here for Naos Esports. Is really putting themselves out there. For the last time that we've seen them during the Season 1 finals, they weren't able to grasp that finals, but now they're in prime position to actually get it, because during the whole time, during the whole weeks that we had for the group stages, they were very consistent.
They were consistent. They're constantly playing onto the top of their game, a game always, when it comes to their respective groups, and that is the reason why they brought out like one of the top 1 position here in Group A.
Yeah, now we're gonna go to the interview. I think we're gonna be interviewing some players from Naos Esports. So for everybody out there, we're gonna throw you back to the Tagalog broadcast.
Bang?
Rinig po ba? Rinig.
Rinig. Unang-una, ako na magsasabi. Unang-una, congratulations sa inyo, Naos PC, getting the top 1 spot para dito sa Group A. Ang unang question ko sa inyo, anong klaseng paghahanda ang ginagawa nyo para sa finals ng ating PC Division?
Inuman lang po eh.
Walwal, inuman. Solid yun, solid.
Totoo pala.
Oh my God. No, alam mo, baka naman kasi hindi kasi alak, baka kasi mga juice, mga alam mo naman sa Naos, may sariling gym si Naos eh.
Ayun. Sorry akin, mali yung pagkakaano. Okay, so apart from that, kamusta ba yung New Year nyo? Nagkaroon ba ng break, as in break from Farlight, or nagsunog pa rin kayo ng kilay, naglaro, screams pa rin kayo kahit na holiday season?
Sa New Year po, nag-uwian po kami. Kanya-kanya po kami uwi. Tapos balik po kami dito rin ng 2 po. 2 po. Pahinga rin po, nagpahinga. Tapos
Short break lang talaga.
Nagpapahinga pa rin pala ang mga taga Naos PC, no? Ako, ang question ko naman, mga boys, Cosbang and Aim, sa lahat ng nakalaban nyo dito sa tournament natin sa FPC Season 2, sino pinaka-tinitignan yung pwedeng maging tinik sa inyo para makuha nyo yung kampyonato for Season 2?
Sino? Exe.
Walang exe! Ang dugay, di ba?
Sa PC!
Hindi po namin alam eh, kasi ginagawa naman po namin yung best namin kada laro namin.
At saka malakas po lahat ng team.
Lalakas naman po lahat ng team eh. Kailangan lang po namin mag-practice.
Okay. So,
Humble.
Humblog. Yung ating mga players. Last na, shoutouts to your fans or dun sa management. Sino ba yung gusto nyo bigyan ng shoutouts? Use this platform na to shoutout them.
Sige po. Shoutout nga po pala kala Boss Jappy sa kay Sir Carl, pati po sa management ng Naos. Marami pong salamat sa tiwala na binigay niyo sa amin. Saka shoutout rin po sa
Sa Nuestra Pamilya, tsaka Chuchay.
Shoutout sa NF.
Yun!
Kay Patron...
Sila Tupac, sila Lee.
Shoutout rin daw kay Tupac na maraming tulog ngayon, pati kay Lia.
Ayun, grabe naman. Maraming salamat. Meron ba kaming aabangan sa Naos PC, Aim and Cosbang? Anong mga aabangan namin sa inyo?
Mas gagalingan pa po namin sa mga upcoming, sa semis po, pati sa finals, lalo sa grand finals.
Ayun, maraming salamat. Okay, maraming salamat. Naos PC, congratulations again. Cosbang and Aim, napakalupit nyo. And they deserve to get that number 1 spot. And sa mga fans ng Naos PC dyan, abangan nyo daw sila sa grand finals ng PC Division kasi ibang klaseng demonyo, maligno ang ipapakita nilang gala.
Voice is also going to come out there for everybody, especially for Naos Esports. This team has always been very consistent, and from what we've heard from them during the whole time there, they are very humble as a team. They don't really find anybody as their enemies. I don't know if that's humble or I don't know what you call that, because they don't see anybody as their enemies, you know, in this tournament.
No. You forgot about Exe, no?
Oh yeah, they talk about execration, but that should be in mobile though, not in the PC division. But at least there we have seen that now Esports, especially the PC division, has a lot of fun, and even they took a lot of breaks during the holidays. They didn't even play, as they said. They went back to their homes and didn't even practice as much. They only practiced once they came back during the New Year's.
Yeah, it's just the innate ability of Naos to really perform out of their minds in Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. I mean, their consistency coming into season 1, even season 2, jumping from the regular stages here into the knockout stages, it's too good.
Yeah, they're just so good already. I mean, Naos Esports has been so good during this whole tournament, so I hope to see that consistency come when we go to the finals. But again, for everybody out there, we still have another game. Don't forget to eat your dinner, because we're going to be back in just a short break.
Yo, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Baddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him, you'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's ready to pop up wherever people need help.
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
That was a close one, kitty. But don't trip. You're safe now.
Welcome back, everybody. We're now in the next group, the last group of the series. It's going to be Group B for today because we still have CND tomorrow for mobile and PC.
Yeah, CND going to be tomorrow. That is where the defending champions are at, coming in from Season 1. But looking at here, for Group B, there's still a lot of familiar names. There is a lot of stronghold teams coming into this respective group. It's going to be exciting.
And Group B has Built Different. Built Different during Season 1 was one of the strongest squads that we had consistently during the group stages. They're always at the top and they always rack up a lot of points. The only problem that we had for Built Diff when we started the tournament last season was during the semifinals and the finals, they always really struggle a lot and weren't able to place themselves at the top. But they really performed this season.
Yeah, and the thing about Easy Sweep is during the qualifiers, they were not the team who's just racking up a lot of these top 1 finishes. They were one of the top teams. Do take note, they were able to secure consistent top 5 finishes, top 2 to 5 finishes, but they're always getting snatched away from these top 1 games and top 1 matches. And coming into these into this season, things have been different. Easy Sweep has been one of the best teams coming into the PC as well, racking themselves a couple of wins here and there.
Yep. And for us, for everybody out there, for the ones in the PC division for Group B, there's a lot of things that we always need to think about whenever it's in PC. Because again, we're gonna go back to Lambton. We're gonna have another vacation later on. So once we go to Sunset City, we go back. Then we go for a vacation. It's like the holidays, right? We go to a holiday in Lambton. Then we're gonna go back after the New Year's. That's what we're doing here whenever we go back to Lambton.
But this vacation in Lambton is a little bit more unique. We're spending a couple of minutes in Lambton, then going back into Sunset, which is a vacation like no other.
Yeah, and we just go in and go back. That's why we have a Lambton in our eye. So again, everybody, this might be the first time that we have Lambton in the whole tournament. Maybe in Season 3 we have it in the actual rotation that we have in the game. We're gonna have Lambton a lot more, or maybe even by that point, we might even have another map by Season 3, because after Season 2, we have a month break. So that might be some patches that's going to happen before that happens.
Yeah, and it will be exciting as well. I mean, what are the changes that's going to happen in Season 3? Because if we're thinking about like how the patches work, surely there is going to be a difference when it comes to these heroes. But now focusing on into the last series that we have for the day, it's Group B. As you mentioned, Built Diff is in it, but along with that, you also have GS Rhea, you also have Rates, Paragons is here, 1BAP, DDN3, and the rest of the teams, as well as B-Diff, the sister team of Easy Sweep, coming down into this respective group.
Yeah, and for Group B, we'll be seeing even Ghost Reborn Alpha in the squad, Rates and Paragons. We've seen a Paragon squad a while ago, but they weren't successful. But this Paragon squad is going to be built different, as they say. DDN3 also one of the top 3 squads that we had during Season 1. But so far, during this group, they haven't seen a lot of great performances compared to what we expected from them. So yeah, a lot of different patches really changes a lot of the scale of things in seasons.
Yeah, it changes up the wave of how things work generally, especially when it comes to team compositions, right? We see a lot more Momoys, we see a lot more Sienna, Embers coming in as well into the composition, into the PC division. It became a lot more favorable to really pick up these heroes and have a lot more utility coming in these fights. And I think it's similar coming into these games as well, how your team is able to adapt into these situations and these changes.
Yeah, and that's what I like about it. Again, everybody, we're just going to be taking a short break before we head into our actual game. That was just a bit of an introduction for you guys before we actually head into game. We're just going to be taking a short break. Everybody, see you guys in just a bit. Don't go away.
Yo, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Baddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him? You'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's ready to pop up wherever people need help.
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
That was a close one, kitty. But don't trip. You're safe now.
And then it went like a 1, 2, 3, 4. A 1, 2, 3, 4. It's class, yeah.
Yo, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Baddies bounce when they spot him. Dare to mess with him, you'll get hurt. Nah, that ain't it. Why? Okay, hear me out. He's got that never give up attitude and hands quicker than anyone. He's always working on every muscle and improving himself. He's ready to pop up wherever people need help.
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
That was a close one, kitty. But don't trip. You're safe now.
Welcome back, everybody, to Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2, and we're back right here on the last group. We're just waiting for the games to finish a while ago, so this is now finished. We have Sunset City back here. We are now in the game later on. We're gonna be live because the players are now ready in the game. We were just waiting for them.
Yeah, we were just waiting, and you know what? It's a little bit of that thrill coming through for the series, for the last series that we've had for the day. And the thing is, we've mentioned this quite a little in the pre-show that we've had coming into this group, that you know what, there is a lot of strong teams coming into this series. We have Built Diff, we have Ghost Reborn, we have Wraiths. So really eyes on these games that we're gonna have.
Yeah, we have a lot of teams that we need to look at here for the whole squad. Raids, Paragons, and even Bad Aim PH really outperformed themselves during the last season. That's why they're on the top 6 of the whole series here. The most important part for every team that is in here in these groups, they need to get to the top 30. Once they get to the top 30, they are secured for the finals, or rather the semifinals after this. So they need to get at least to the top 7 of each group in order for them to get to the semifinals.
Yeah, they're gonna be set. Like, having the security of the top 30 finish is going to be each and every single team's goal, right? Coming into these games, coming into these matches. And yes, you want to go beyond, you want to gain a lot more points throughout the knockout stages, because it really is going to be very important for every single one of these teams, because the teams that are not going to cut it will just get eliminated out of season 2.
Yeah, and again, for season 2, for every player out there who has been looking at the knockout stages, I hope you guys are excited too, because for season 3, we're gonna have another chance for you to open up the registration for season 3 soon enough, after a month break, after the finals that we're gonna have. So for everybody out there, I'm also excited for what's gonna happen, for at least now, for the finals for season 2, who's gonna be crowned, who's gonna be the uncrowned kings again. So we're gonna take a look if that's gonna happen for the end of the season. But for the PC finals, anything could happen, and would now as Esports get their crown after getting that great performance from this knockout stages?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's a question up in the air right now. Who's going to be performing really, really well into the PC division and mobile division? And yes, you have your top picks, but from what we have seen last season, it's just a total shift, especially coming into the PC division, that, you know what, out of the blue, it was Dream Team who was able to secure it, right? And coming into the mobile division, as expected, it was Execration who won it, but one of the unexpectations coming into that season is that NCG was a bit towards further down.
Yep, and for everybody out there, for now Esports, they were able to perform really well. So now for Build Diff, I hope they would be able to really perform in this group. I mean, now Esports as the top one in Group A, they really outperformed themselves. But again, in this next group, anything could happen. As we said, Infinity has been talking about it, that anybody could win in this group just because everybody's really good in this group they just didn't had so much of a chance during the whole group stages. So yes, this could be their chance in the knockouts.
Yeah, it could be their chance. It could be their last hope to come through as well, to be able to secure that finals spot. And I think it's just a lot at stakes on the line. It's an opportunity for each and every single one of these teams to be able to secure the championship title for Season 2 and even the lion's share of the prize pool that we're going to have here in FPC.
Yeah, so it's going to be important for them to get the lion's share here for everybody there in the finals. It's going to be their time to shine. It's going to be their time to make sure that they would be able to get a piece of that pie that we're all looking for. And as we were talking about this, we're already into, or at least waiting for the game to start. We're just waiting for the players to get ready. They're already ready a while ago, but now they're getting ready. They might be pumping themselves up for because they had their dinner for sure. That's why they're pumping themselves up for this next game.
Yeah, pumping themselves up with food, just so you know what, they're ready to go. They're really built up well. So we'll see if those foods are gonna give them the boost of energy.
Yeah, I'm really excited for everybody out there. They already are pumped up and are ready to get into the game. We're gonna go to Sunset City, everybody. I hope you're excited for this next game.
Here we go. Once again, in Sunset City that we're gonna have, but something of new to really look out for is the capsule path that we're having, because it's really leaning towards more of the east side of the map, which means that a lot of these teams are not able to go to the likes of Nova Planetarium or Power Tree Station at the very least, so they have to opt and adjust their positions and go to Iris Ranch or Carnival instead.
Yeah. Now we are going to be starting here. Let's take a look at where the zones are going to be. That's really far away from the western side of our zone. So those squads that are really love going to the western side aren't going to be that close there. So they're going to be dropping at Iris Ranch. So Power Tree Station, Nova, and even Sunflower are free. And nobody's going to go to these areas.
Yeah, it's definitely free. I mean, this is the huge problem with the capsule paths leaning towards one side, like very, very favoring one part of the map. It disables a lot of these teams to gain access into the further edge of the map as well, which is a lot of time and also a lot of disadvantage, because from what we have seen, what we have noticed as a pattern is that dropping initially quickly into your POI gives you a lot more possibility into utilizing the time on your hands to pick up loots and rotate somewhere else.
Yeah, nobody drop at Sanctuary Tower, so Sanctuary Tower and Riverview Park are going to be really easy to rotate into. In raids, I can see a path in where they could go to Riverview Park, get the armors by themselves before they move towards this zone that we have. So that's going to be what we are expecting here for this squad. Right now, from what we're seeing, both of the squads are just going to be out of the, or at least the squads that are in the northern side are going to be the only ones who has a chance to get more armors compared to the other squads.
Definitely is. And right now, the safe zone is more towards the Carnival and also the motel, so it will be something that a lot of these teams have to really just take note of as well, that you know what, the safe zone is here. We have to rotate a couple of minutes into this game if you really want that prime position, but coming into these early phases, it's not as rushed yet. There's still not as much pressure to go into the safe zone this early on.
And for everybody out there, for going into the safe zone here, Build Diff really expected them to go somewhere else, but now Tinman Industrial is where they're going to be going. And this is going to be a bit of a different spot than they were before, but this was a transition that we were expecting from Build Diff, because they always drop at Carnival back in Season 1. Now in Season 2, they're looking for Tinman Industrial, and I think because nobody's here, it's going to be a good spot for them.
Yeah, no one's here, and it will be really Build Diff Easy Sweep who has it in the bag for the Land of the Dead. The Tinman Industrial, they have it as full control coming in from this team. Something brand new coming in though is that Build Diff did not drop into what they were used to back then last year and even in season 1, which is Carnival, because this is one of their spots that they really favor towards to. But now Tin Man Industrial is their new adjustment.
Yeah, and with this adjustment, I think it's gonna be working out quite differently from what they do expect a lot more. RCM, we're seeing RCM here. He's trying to take a look at where the other squads are. Oh no! Not gonna see RCM in this game.
Yeah, really unfortunate that happened there for the likes of Built Def Easy Sweep. But nevertheless, you still have the likes of Ray Bear coming in from the squad. And from what we have seen, really, Built Def as a team have been evolving significantly coming from season 1. And even prior to that, wherein they were playing initially in their own names, Easy Sweep, during the qualifiers. And then they went in, was acquired by Built Def overall. And after that, it was just so good and how improved this team is.
Yep. And I like how the integration of Siana in our PC meta is slowly just going into everybody's heads, and so far it has been working because there's a lot of long range fights in this in the PC division. That's why they always go for this, and the fight's been happening already. The Built Diff team was able to get one elimination on Ghost Reform PH.
Really unfortunate, but Diff still going for it for this fight.
Yep. Oh, elimination goes to Born PH, Built Diff GD, able to make things work for themselves.
Yeah, they were able to break it out. And this is one of the highlights that we've talking about in terms of Siana. Just the ability to gain HP while you're going in for the shields as a reset gives you a lot of reduced time to be able to battle up against other teams as well. And that's just the strength of Siana right now in the current running meta that we have. It's just all about utilizing the time, all about that pressure that we're going to have onto those team fights.
Yep. For now, far away, Squad 3 and Squad 4 just going to be seeing each other out of the zone. Wraith and Paragon don't want to fight each other this early in the game. They were able to rotate, as we were talking about it. Wraith is going to have a chance to rotate to Riverview if Arc never need to. Paragon's already has that in the bag, and they already has level 4 armors on their side, and they might be able to intercept where Wraiths are going to go.
Yeah, we'll see. As right now, Paragon's slowly creeping in, but they have information about where Squad 3 is currently at, so they rotate somewhere else.
Oh, I think they're going to be seeing each other here, Infinity. Look at the direction they're going. I think because of this angle, I think they're going to be weakening Raids. Yes, they are going to be seeing each other. They have a lot of vehicles. They're going to be placing themselves on a high ground, be able to poke the members right there of Raids.
That was a good shot, though. From that headshot, Warflag being utilized, gets information of where Paragon is currently.
That has been hit in the head, though, so he needs to really run away from that war pocket. Raids and Paragons are going to be eliminating each other this early in the game.
Early in the game. It's just that Raids wants that shield XP devices for themselves as well, and I believe Paragons also wants it for them. And that is the reason why a lot of these teams want and opts to go for those rotations towards these parts of the map, because it's such a huge deal to have a better shield than your opponent, because it gives you, what, 20 HP advantage, like 20 HP armor advantage up against your opponents.
Yep, and that's really why Raids are just going to be able to just run away from that. Paragons knew that they came from Iris Ranch, so they don't really need to commit to anything. And they just need to get the armors that is in Iris Ranch and rotate downwards to Carnivale. On Bad MPH are going to be seeing Raids. Law is now low in HP. They don't really have a lot of things going for them. The bad aim might have a bad time, but Raids lost one member and Flaw is going to be taken off.
Yeah, Flaw just got beaten down by a lot of shots from one BAP from Bad Aim PH, but thus far, Bad Aim PH is playing opposite to their name. That was really good from this team, but as we have seen, Raids is still ready to go. They have level 4, level 5 shields already stacked up, so they could just wait for Flaw to come back in and revive, and they could just jump in for the engage.
Built if they have built the GD at their backs. Need to be careful if ever they try to start anything here against Birdie Bear, which doesn't have any armors, who has been eliminated a while ago. Let's be careful if ever they try to start, but Built Diff GD doesn't have a lot of great armors, but the 3v4 is still a 3v4.
Yeah, easy sweep. It's really unfortunate how RCM was not able to really perform there, because he was killed early on. He was just eliminated overall. So Build Diff has to play it more towards the placements from here on out because there are only 3 members, and I think placement points are such a significant still coming into these games that Build Div could really still stack up a lot of.
Ghost-Reborn Alpha is now out, Infinity. They are the top 2 squad in this group, but got eliminated really early by another squad, so really unfortunate for that squad. We're not going to be seeing them place on the top 2 anymore. Build Div is still alive, but it's looking bleak for the squad because they don't have RCM on their squad, and Burning Bear is still not really healthy in the armor department.
Yeah, and this is what they have to do, right? What they're doing right now is the best possible strategy that one could do with only 3 members in their squad. And yes, the thing is, later on, Build Diff could utilize the third-party strategy to now jump in onto those team fights that are a little bit more chaotic and just play towards chaos. You know, the other teams are already fighting. We could jump through and follow through as well, and now they could get an advantage when it comes to those team fights. But overall, from here on forward, they should only play for patience and for placements.
And the rates is now being gate capped by 24k. Because with what we're seeing here for 24k, they are really placed on a great spot if ever rates would want to get the armors, the static shield devices, and Noble Planetarium. Not going to be able to get close, but remember, 15 seconds, the zone is going to be closing down. Shots on the head, that's almost a really good shot, but 2 headshots could have been the end of Flaw there.
Yeah, could have been. Flaw already died a while ago, and dying the second time around would not be a good thing for the likes of Wraiths, as there is no more respawners left for Flaw.
Yeah, 24k. To be really careful here because now they're going to be gate capped by Wraiths. It's going to be a big third round for the squad there. Right now, just going inside the zone. Their vehicle might get exploded here before they get close to where Squad 4 is going to be. They're going to be seeing another squad right there. Paragons is going to be seeing them. Wraiths is going to be left alone here by the 3s, and they are just going to be eliminated one by one. Uno is now down. They'll have 2 members that are still alive, but here comes the flamethrowers coming in from inside of Paragons.
These flamethrowers in their vicinity as well. 24 kpm.
Yeah, they're going to be seeing 24k is going to have a problem. If they gate kept, they're not going to be able to move the wall. That is Paragons are just going to be keeping them at bay.
Pretty good. They have level 5 shields as well. On top of that, it's just bodies raining down left and right with Paragons bringing them down consistently.
Mediax is just keeping them alive, and even if they get damaged, it's not going to be a problem for them. Right now, they're starting again. Paragon's still chasing 24k. They lost 1 member already, but now they're still chasing their member. Sai has been seen. He's going to be chased down by Paragons. They have been seen, and they're not going to be able to move out. 24k with the War Falcon right there at the top. Try their best to do something. They'll have the Mediacs working together with the Restoration Field. The Paragons are now left with 24k after Bay. Ling is going to be able to get 1 kill at the Vision Erosion on their side, but their information is still going to be there. Still going to be hard for them to get more kills.
Yeah, 24 kpm has to utilize the Vision Erosion to buy time, as they have to go in for the reset.
Oh, seen inside the Vision Erosion, because remember, they had Young on their side. That's why they got the information with the Divulge, and now they have a level 6 armor on Maestro.
It's so good. Paragons able to capitalize onto that engage against the likes of 24 kpm, gain a lot more shield XPs, and right now, as you mentioned, level 6 shields already for Maestro. They also have the capability to go in for the revive, as there is no one that surrounds them to be able to deny that revive to happen. So right now, Paragons is set to go.
Yeah, Paragons get the revive. Rates lived for another day because the crosshairs of Paragons changed to 24k, and now 24k got eliminated. So now there's really not a lot of kills going in for this whole group. We have 7 squads still alive. And right now they're already traversing, converging, and where they're supposed to be. They're gonna go to the side of Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Yeah, and this is the moment, this is the start where everyone wants to play for patience. Like, the thing about this zone is that it's close enough that one wrong move would actually give your information, as we are seeing right now with 1 BAP having the sights onto Build Diff easy sweep as well. Everyone wants to play for placement, as it gives you a lot more capability on stacking up points without any risk. And I think that will be the strategy from here on forward for the 7 teams remaining into this game.
And this is where we can also talk about how the value of Siana just skyrockets here on this big fight. So we've seen Paragons make use of it, using the restoration field while you're fighting against an open area. That's a very smart way of using it because your armor is going to get regenerated. When you get damage, it's also going to be okay. So you won't really have those problems whenever you try to go for a fight and you have the shield recharge while that's happening. You could continue fighting because that restoration field is going to keep you up.
Yeah, it will keep you up. It's just a lot of sustain. And this is what we mentioned a while ago, right? The advantages of having the sustainability when it comes to those team fights, especially considering that, you know, when it comes to the brink of the war in front of you that will occur into these chaotic engages, you don't have enough time to be able to go in for those resets because the opposing team would actually push you down. With Siana coming into your composition, it just allows you leeway to just fight and fight and fight.
Ooh, DDN3. Really great position, great high ground. Gonna be keeping 3 squads at bay. But Paragons would be able to move around, which is why it's gonna be easier for them to move in! They got 1 kill though! That's gonna be big! Race was able to help them out. Paragons is not gonna be able to move forward because of it.
And now you have Paragons just waiting patiently, but they don't know their teams just waiting on the hard island. This will be very, very scary if ever any of these 2 teams, 3 teams, pounce them out, especially how DD3 has eyes on them as well, gains information from that.
Yeah, and they're helping each other out though. Wraiths and Paragons have been helping each other out in this fight. They've seen Built Diff on their backs, and Paragons just got the elimination on them before they even got close to where Wraiths is. DD3 is still healthy. Got the elimination on the Sing God a while ago, but now they need to move forward because this zone is gonna hurt.
Yeah, they just wait behind the hills here for any these teams to run out first, but easy sweep, getting so much damage.
Yeah, Built Diff was able to get eliminated too, but their members are now down, but now they need to move in. They need to get close to the zone base road. Go out. Hammer Doom is going to be used right here by Chuya. To be able to run away. They have the vision. Erosion. The absolute gravity is going to be there with Aven Shop on their side. So they might be able to get the elimination right there. Paragons, 2 of them have been taken down already, and this is going to be going good on them. DD3 is just taking them down 1 by 1.
Yeah, and now Paragons on the brink outside the zone here. They have to creep themselves in because those tick damage hurts quite a bit.
Still go for the revive. Still have 1 member that they can revive right here, so this is still gonna go good. DD3 are just far back. Paragons have a lot of armor. Shots from far away. And Worry Bear, you need to be thinking twice. If you try to shoot again, you're gonna be dead by the zone.
There's just no more options. What Worry Bear did there is pretty much silver lining. They need those extra damage in because the thing is, they could not go into the safe zone any longer. But Paragons here, only 3 members remaining into this matchup, and this will be quite scary.
Restoration Field is just going to help them out. DD3 is going to come in. They're going to go for the revive. They got the revive, but what cost? They're going to get killed 1 by 1. Maestro was able to run away. Great shots coming in from Chuya, and they're going to go for 4. They're going to get eliminations, and that's going to be 1 more in the bag. And DDMG are just looking for Chuya. 1 more in the bag, and there's 1 left on the side of Paragons right there. They still have 2 members moving away from the zone. 1 is going to be eliminated, and 1 is going to be down. And there's another squad coming in.
Yeah, Race was very clever there, actually denying that possibility of the revive, and now there is only 1 member left for the likes of Paragons to just jump in, or rather DDN3 to just stay put because 2 members are already gone coming in from this team.
Chuya with level 6 armor. Gonna be shit down by the zone. Needs to get close to Wraiths. Still have 1. They're gonna be seeing Tempest here. Just creeping inside the zone. That's gonna be elimination. Paragons is out.
Paragons is gone. 4 teams remaining into this matchup with 10 people left. 2 members left for Wraiths. 3 for Damon. Only 4 members for the opposition of BDIF. Thus far, they're just having a great time when it comes to vehicle utilizations, but when it comes to shields, not looking that great.
G7 is just super good in Chuya's hands a while ago, and now Chuya is going to be eliminated. Now 3 squads are back. Still have 2 members right here by Wraiths. Still definitely win this. They're going to go the absolute gravity. Not a lot of armors for this squad. They're going to go in, but this is a 4-man squad. A fight that they don't want to take. Wraiths is this going to be eliminated, and that is going to be it. 3 versus 4 on this last fight.
Yeah, it was a clever move coming in for the likes of their opposition, but it was too early. It was a 3v2 situation right now, Damon.
Yeah, they're in the open field. They have a building on their hands though. Built Diff GD is just gonna have the best time here. They can do with the MG7. Still have some ultimates to work with, so once they go in, once the zone creeps into their side, Built Diff GD is gonna have a hard time. They got one elimination already.
They're going for the revive, so they have to push now.
Yeah, they have the MG7. They're gonna go for more. A resume is gonna be working their magic out. They still have the tactical roll right here. If ever they try to fight right now, Notch is inside, and he's gonna be eliminated. Too aggressive for this guy. Built the GD, Cluster grenades coming in from Damon, and that's how they win the fight.
One cluster grenade changed it all. There was so much damage. Those HP bars got melted. With a blink of an eye, they just won that game.
That was such a good play coming in from Damon. What they did there, Built Diff GD has 4 members inside the building. And they were so close to each other. And what they did there, Damon really closed the distance because they know that the edge is gonna be faster on the side of Built Diff GD. They left their options out. They got close. They know it's a 3v4 and they have a bow. Once they knew those conditions, they already knew what they had to do. Notch went inside, and most of the members of Damon with the MG7, they could just gun down Built Diff GD.
Yeah, it was so good. Like how Damon played that, it was pretty much a bait and bite tactic wherein there was one member who jumped in onto the window, just baited the opposition to really change their location and focus fire on one. And then when that happened, as you mentioned, there was the bow with cluster bombs, there was MG7s across the board that dealt so much damage, which was unexpected for the likes of Built Diff.
Yeah, it's so good for Damon that they were able to find that opening that they had to go for. They just really gave no options for Built Diff GD, and that's why they were just able to eliminate them really fast in this game. And Damon, a squad that was able to turn things around against the likes of Built Diff GD, they were able to get that win.
Yeah, definitely is. And it's far Damon getting 8 kills overall to their name. It's a very good start coming from this team right out of the get-go. Coming out of the blue, was able to take down a lot of these teams. A lot of unfortunate teams as well going down below, such as Built Diff Easy Sweep quite early on, or well, in the middle of the game, wherein it was RMC was not able to really just play it out in game number 1. Hopefully, going into the next games, he's able to come back once again.
Yeah, Built Diff GD eliminating the stragglers from Raids and even for the stragglers on Paragons, that was a good spot to be in for them and really help them out in order for them to really win it out in the first parts of our game there. But again, Built Diff Easy Sweep has been eliminated really early in this game. They weren't really able to perform that much because they lost RCM in the process of the game there. So that was just unfortunate for the squads that were expected to be at the top. But what a great time to be in if ever we're gonna see a squad like Damon be able to get the top 1 spot.
Yeah, it definitely is. And this has always have been the stigma that we're looking at when it comes to the PC division, that every single team could actually win it because of the fact on how the PC division works, on how the skill ceiling is, and also how these teams are really performing out of their minds when it comes to these aim games and aim trades. And I think that is what Damon has utilized quite well, along with their positions, along with the bait and bite tactic that they did coming into that final moment up against the team that was left, Built Diff GD, into Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Yeah, and they were still able to make things work there. So now for the second game, I hope that they would be able to turn things around here, especially for the other squads that weren't able to really perform, especially Built Diff Easy Sweep. Paragons and Raids and DTM3, those squads just destroyed each other that game. That's why nobody of them, they were so fed. Those squads are so fed, but because they destroyed each other that game, they weren't able to get any placements against Damon. But again, everybody, we're just gonna be taking a look at the highlights before we head into our next game, or at least our MVP screen. So let's take a look at the highlights. best cluster grenade in PC division. I think that was the best to finish the game off. Adios, as he said. Well, he did that MVP of our game with 1,170 and a rating of 43. Oh wow, that is so good. They were able to win that with just that cluster, perfectly placed cluster grenade.
Yeah, adios, goodbye. Not seeing you once again. It was just so good. It was both. I mean, there's no other person, there's no other player that I think deserves the MVP title coming into that engage more than Adios. From that engage in the annex building of Sunflower Trumpet Mall. The cluster grenades was just too good to really pass out on.
Yeah.
And I mean, 1,000 total damage doesn't speak volume of what he did.
Yeah,
into that final engage.
Yeah, I thought he's not going to be able to get the elimination, but because everybody was so close and they were in that just one building, that cluster grenade just worked its magic. One more frenzy blast could have ended it all for everybody. They just had a sliver of health once that cluster grenade exploded in front of them. And again, that was such a great play coming from this squad. But again, we still have our game 2. We still have Lambton that is going to be coming out after this game. So I'm kind of excited on how a Damon out of all the squads would be able to perform after that.
Yeah, definitely is. But you know what? It's very, very exciting moment that we've had. We have 2 more games right out of the get-go. We'll see what these teams could do.
Yeah, and let's take a look at it after this short break. be anybody's game here in Game 2. It's going to be Lambton, where everything is going to be different just because everybody's still adapting to the new map. And now, we haven't seen it during the group stages, but here in the knockouts, we're going to be seeing it in play. Yeah. Yeah, and for everybody here who is excited for Lambton, this is going to be your chance. Watch this and even the game store tomorrow, because we're going to always have a map 2, which is going to be Lambton, who has a lot of open field, a lot of open areas. And that's why positioning is always going to be key. We have seen it during the mobile division, where people who position really well in Lambton are just going to get rewarded time and time again, just because there's a lot of open areas.
Yeah, definitely is. And it's just really exciting. From what we've seen a while ago, it's all about, getting the initial position, especially coming down into Lambton. It's much more important to get cover, because from the amount of covers in Lambton, it's just so little, and getting those initial covers gets you so much more advantage compared to Sunset.
Yeah, and that's why here for everybody looking at it, I'm excited to see how this is going to be different for Lambton. I mean, we've seen it a while ago during the last group, but now in Group B, how are they going to approach this? Because compared to Group A, Group B has been a lot more subtle. It's been a lot more chill compared to Group A. So Group B, how are they going to play this?
Yeah, it definitely is. I feel like it will be an interesting take how these initial drop points would also work coming in from these teams.
Yeah, and now let's take a look at how the game's gonna go. Game 2 is underway. We're gonna see where they're gonna drop. It's a lot of POIs, but we only have 10 teams, around 11 teams on the board.
Yeah, and this is what we mentioned, right? The really amazing part about Lambton is that you want the edge of the map consistently. And of course, the middle of the map is always really good when it comes to the flexibility of the team that could rotate in any place of the map. But it is just so much more riskier to drop in the center of it all, just because that a lot of these teams has sights on you and could rotate towards you. That gives you so much more vulnerability into being sandwiched. But surprisingly enough, there are 3 squads in the vicinity here in the middle of the map.
Oh, hotspot. Look at the hotspot also. Remnant's camp is where the hotspot is going to be. Paragons and 24K are going to be seeing each other in this spot, though. And remember, they're the squads who got some eliminations from each other a while ago together with rates. So these are going to be the top 3 spots that we always need to think about in this group. A lot of people go to City Plaza, Remnant's camp, and even Nova Energy Station. And also because there's a lot of really good places to get static kill devices in those areas. And I think this is also one of the points in where Nova Energy Station is just a good spot, because research lab, storage area, maintenance, and even staff dorm are really close to that spot, so it's easy to rotate for static shield devices.
Yeah, definitely is, right? A Remnant camp, after you go in for the amazing loot from the changes we had coming in from Season 1 to Season 2, we had these hotspots that we're talking about. And after that, as you mentioned, there's just a lot of locations to really rotate. But what I love is what you mentioned, right? The northeast part of the map. There's just so much locations you could go for all down. There's staff dorm, maintenance center, Nova Energy Station, storage area. There's just so much locations that you could just go around and just attain a lot of these loots. And I think at this point in time, those northeast POIs are such a huge benefit for any of these 2 teams or any of these 10 teams in the game that wants to go for that.
One squad got eliminated already. DDM3 is just crazy this whole game. Chuya has been the Reaper during her last game before they finished. They got finished off by another squad, but again, Paragons and 24K are going at it.
Yeah, and from KPM has information of where Paragons is at. First off,
yeah, they still have it. Maestro got the elimination really fast, far away, jumping out to the A resume. It's going to be making it work with Division Roshan. It's going to be hard for him to see anything. Maestro is not seeing any spots right now, and Paragons are left with just 1 member at the top. And this is how Lar is going to be making it work with Division Roshan being down. How is he going to see where every other member of 24K is?
Yeah, it's very dangerous. And I like what Lar is doing, not going for the overextension. Because the thing is, he has to wait for 3 of his members to actually go and use up the respawners for now. Information has been provided.
Great way to play around it, eliminations right there. 2 members of 24K have been eliminated, but these members of Paragons are already back on track. Outside here from 24K, making some damage in. AK-47, AK-77 is not working in his favor. Was able to get some shots in. Right now with the Uzi, might be able to get some more. And with that patience, they are getting the kills that they need.
And right now, jumping outside of the window as well. Another elimination secured. My God, your backs are open.
Elmo was able to get it in Elmo's world, and now they got more. They're just gonna go for the revive, and Paragon still has 1 member alive.
For KPM, 3 members still up. Wants to go in. Lar in danger.
Ooh, that's a shot on his back, man. Rabbit is not really doing as much damage as he expected, though. But also, the ladder, the generator, is not what he wants to use in Paragons. Still not eliminated.
Still not eliminated. They're still into the matchup, but 24 KPM with the amount of kills that they were able to take from that, it just gave them so much more benefit to be able to stack up off shields already. Now, bad aim PEH fighting up against Build Diff on the hills, on the mountains.
There's a lot of squads here. Look at squad 1, 5, and 2. In this area, so you might see them fighting each other later on. Once you go to staff dorm, that is when they're all gonna converge.
They will. Right now, one bad aim PH to slowly keeping themselves into Old Town. And this is the problem that we have emphasized time and time again. When it comes to Lambton, it's just too open of a space. It's too vulnerable for any of these teams that wants to go in for the rotate, which really emphasizes the advantage of getting those positions early on in the safe zone.
Yeah, and also having vehicles is going to be very important in this map because you can worry bear though. Seeing it, so Grenade's not going to hit the right target though, and they're going to get the elimination for Wraiths.
Yeah, they're able to bring them down, and now Built Diff Easy C will be able to go in for the revives. And this time around, RCM is back in the game.
Yeah, RCM at least now is helping the team out. This might be the chance for Built Diff Easy sweep to maybe even sweep this game too. Warren Alpha is not gonna let that happen. Just look at their backs though. They're chasing down Built Diff.
They're chasing down. You're chasing them down. You're chasing them out. But let's see, because right now Ghost has pretty much eyes towards this island, and this is what we have mentioned about a disadvantage of going into this island, wherein a lot of these teams could gatekeep you and could really have eyes on you because it's such an isolated island across Lambton.
Built Diff GT is going to be seeing Ghost Reborn. This is going to be a problem for them though. Ghost Reborn PH does have advantage here if ever they try to fight. They have a lot of armors on their name. So if ever they try to go in here, Built Diff GD and even Built Diff Easy Sweep, those aren't really that healthy this game.
Not as healthy as they would have hoped. Right now, they are moving slowly but surely outside of Nova Industrial Zone.
Oh no, he doesn't know. Doesn't have any idea though. Vision Roshan is going to be used. EMP Shock's not going to hit that. So they still have no information on where it is. But Built Diff GD was ready for it. Here comes the grenades. It's still not going to work out, especially for Ghost right here. They're going to be running away.
Yeah, and right now nades are being shot across. EMP as well down below.
Yeah, they're going to be using it. They're going to be forcing them back. Restoration Field is going to be helping them out. Build Diff GD a bit too slow. Now here it comes. Those in 4 PH are just going to go in and just collapse on every member right here. And they're not going to be winning the gun battle. They are just going to be eliminated one by one.
4 people are still alive for the likes of Ghost, and that will give them the advantage. Just B-Div GD was hoping to survive, but will only have to use the respawners that they have.
Oh yeah, still one respawner on their side, so this is going to be unfortunate. We'll have some members that are going to stay alive. They're going to be running away. Ghost Reborn at least farmed up some of their armors back there.
They were up against DD entry, but they are now forced to go and push them because they are outside of the zone. And right now, DD entry, they have level 4 shields, which gives them the advantage coming into the situation.
Game is not going to happen easy. Still have an open area. Their vehicles are in front. They could get taken down anytime by DD entry if ever they want to. And Chuya has hot hands right now, and he could definitely take them down if ever he needs to.
That could be. Level 3 shields though, really unfortunate. Y'all already used up the divulge, gives information to the likes of Damon.
Shots on Shuya. Damon is just looking for any opportunity to go in. He has the ultimate cell. We'll have the resume and Psycho. He's waiting for DDNV to take the bait. Looking at where Damon is going to be, Sunset City is a bit different compared to how it is. Look at, they can't even move past where they are. They're kept there by DDN3 just because there's no cover that they can use in order for them to run away.
Yeah, and that's pretty much stones only that they could hide upon, and that's not exactly the best cover.
It's a big open field though. They can go to the mountains. They're gonna go to the high ground, but they're still seen in the position of where DDN3 is. They can still see where they are. So Damon doesn't really have a good way of going out of the spot.
No positions to be able to hide up against them, and they are now just forced to retreat and change their pathway coming into the safe zone. But do take note, top 1 squad, the squad 1 rather, is also there just in the vicinity along with another squad as well, just waiting for them to come through.
Yeah, it's a good thing they were able to run away. There were not a lot of covers there. They just used the high ground in their favor. Now DDN3 is just gonna be leaving them alone. What's hard about that for Squad 11? They're going to be beating Squad 10 and 1 once they go for the rotation.
Yeah, a lot of squads just waiting on the horizon. A lot of risk involved as well, and Damon are also aware of the possible risk into jumping into this building.
Yeah, 24K is going to be seeing them. Going to be hard here, Infinity. Zone's going to be closing down.
Damon,
24K is ready for them. Right now, they don't have any armors. RZ uses the Mediax just for them to get some healing on their side, though. With a Vision Erosion to divulge to get information where 24K is, even if they're inside a Vision Erosion. EMP Shock is just leaving Damon out in the fields, and that's not letting them get the heals up. And they can't even fight back against this squad.
And now this is one man knocked out already. 24K PM has the advantage, but not any longer, as it's a 1-for-1 trade, 1-for-2 trade. Noche is down.
Adios is still alive. Still has the ultimate to divulge. He sees where they are. Still a full 3 squads. This is not going to be an easy fight, but they're still working things out. Damon, Psycho, and Adios are just working hand in hand for them to win this.
Yeah, but the tech damage is too much. No more time to be able to go in for the reset.
Yeah, they can go for the reset though. They can get their armors though. Psycho has been eliminated. Great timing for Psy. But if ever tries to fight back here, still doesn't have the Ancient Star, so no one-shot potential for both squads though. If ever they fight this, Adios needs to go for the medkits. He doesn't have any more HP, and Psy needs to respect this. He wants to go in. Now the shots are going to come out. He was able to jump out, and this is going to be a fight of precision, and he's going to be killed by the zone.
That will be a good engage coming from Psy, but there's just no more time to be able to go in for the revive. Be a diff.
Yeah, the entry, they have the empty shot though. They're going to go in. They weren't able to get inside that window. I think that's going to be detrimental for the squad here.
Maybe unfortunate, but right now, 1 man down already. It's a 1-for-1 trade.
He got 1 kill though. He might be 2. DDN3 have the advantage here. Sayosho is going to be eliminated right here. Last 1 squad member. DDN3 have the advantage. They use the high ground in their favor.
The high ground is coming towards them. And right now, DDN3 still with 3 members alive coming in from that fight. It's Voltev who has to respect it.
What a good use of that lava. They're now going to get the elimination right now. Oh, what a great way to go. He needs to punch him. Punch him in the back. Yeah, there you go.
And that will be the elimination. The DDN3 wants 5 teams remaining in game 2.
That was so funny, Corby. Corby got out of the window. Really great use of that dash. And he didn't have any bullet on both of his guns. That's why he had to punch him in his back. But again, with what we're seeing right now, Bad MPH is going to be keeping the squad at bay. And they have one more to look at. Seeing everybody hiding in this farm. But they can't even get close because if they try to get close to Infinity, it's going to be bad for them.
Vision Erosion already used up.
Yeah, they use Vision Erosion. No information goes to board Alba. It's going to be eliminated that fast by Bad MPH.
There's just so much damage. Along with that was the bow cluster nades that just brought them to their deaths, especially with the amount of space that they're playing with. It's detrimental. It's a disadvantage.
What? Bozeborn PH though, look at the armors though. Level 6 armors for this squad. They are a full squad still. So 4v4, or rather, every squad right here is complete. So this is going to be a good advantage for Ghost Reborn PH because what they have with the level 6 armor hands. And this is also what's hard about Lambton, right? Because you can't hide your vehicles. You need to be on a POI for you to hide your vehicles, because if not, it could just be easily taken down by any other squad.
Yeah, definitely is. And right now, the safe zone is already closing in close by towards the part of the northeast side of the map. So this will be very interesting in how these teams are able to perform. And the good part about the safe zone is there are a couple of buildings that they could hide upon, and now is the best time to be able to take those buildings down for themselves, as once again prime positions are so important coming into Lambton.
Yeah, Guardian Shield is so helpful. That's why having a Momoy on your team and when you have a Guardian Shield, this is so helpful, because look at that. A while ago, they only have 2 level 5 armors, and because of that Momoy, they were able to get the 1 more, and that is so effective for the squad here. Now, level 6 armors for their side is gonna be really hard to breach. So Bad Aim PH needs to be careful if they try to fight back against Ghost Reborn.
They have to be, but right now, look at that, there is one squad right in the open. It will be squad 6 just on the horizon as well. They have to be really worried about what they're gonna go for. The thing is, there are 2 squads just on the right of them, and there is squad 10 on their backs.
They have a high ground though. Old Town, Staff Door, big high grounds. They need to really close since your squad 10 and squad 6 needs to be careful once they close it out. The first battle is gonna happen here with squad 5 and squad 9. After that battle, that is where we're gonna see the other 2 squads fighting against each other.
We'll see. This thing is the zone slowly creeping by, and 24K PM is playing towards zone edge here. And when the time comes, it will be squad 6 who meets them.
Yeah,
Jules!
squad 6 and squad 10 fighting. That's gonna be a first kill. DDN3 started it, and 24K need to be careful here. They have 1 kill on the hill, and they already are in position, and DDNG is just waiting for those members at 24K to go downhill, and that is where they're gonna win.
They're pushing squad 6, going in for the defense right now. They're going for the engage.
1 kill on their side, though. 24K needs to close the distance against DDN3, and right now with a Vision Erosion taking their time, at least to get some heals for their name. Chuya is gonna fall down. At least now it's a 3v3, a fight that they can win. But DDN3 is just keeping them at bay. Sai has a level 6 armor. Ling and Sai could be the ones that could turn things around, but as I was saying that, they got the elimination on them, and Ling is just gonna go in with the EMP Blast, not able to get the kill on them.
And right now, they're just going in for the revives as they want to. DDN3 cannot
can't
just
hear
go
that.
in. They do not hear it. They do not see it.
Yeah, with a Vision Erosion, that was so helpful, but it's still not gonna help their case. And DDN3 is just gonna take the win there.
3 teams remaining coming into this game. Number 2, Lambton. Going to be very risky for every single one of these teams, as right now though it will be a good position, a lot of time, a lot of patience game that could be played out by every single one of these teams, as every one of them has a better and 2 of the teams has their own respective buildings. The entry has the high grounds over the mountain, so they do not have to force out the push up until the zone closes in.
Yeah, now for DDN3, what they can do here is to just wait for the zone to close out. But no, they need to find a position before that zone closes out. Level 6 armors already on that squad 9. Squad 5 doesn't have any way to fight this. They need to fight 1 squad, and they need to choose a squad that doesn't have a lot of armors on their name.
So close, Kaylee brought down to 1 HP, but we'll be able to go in for resets as DDN3 is now poised with level 6 shields across the board. This will be a huge advantage for them, especially if the weapons are away. Bad aim PH.
Miko has a War Falcon. That could be really helpful if ever they try to fight this. But one thing that they need to look at is where Ghost Reborn is going to be. The fight is already happening. Bonky is going to be able to get 1 kill, but at least that's going to be good. DDM3 is in a good spot to win this because they are not being seen by the other 2 squads.
Yeah, and the thing is, they can follow through as well if ever Bad Aim and Ghost forces out the issue and goes all in. They could bounce with a 3rd party.
Bad Aim got the kill though. DDM3 lost 1 member, but it is still good for their squad. Bad Aim PH is just gonna go in. 4 members are still alive, and they still need to wait for that 1 revive that is happening on the other side.
We'll see right now. 1 BAP has eyes on them as well, going for the revives for now as they have to. 2 members are now up, coming into the likes of Ghost.
Yeah.
Bad MPH is ready to waiting.
Gonna go in on the other side though. He's now been discovered. He's now in open space, but DDM3, look at them. Closing the distance. Might need to be careful here. Once it starts, 1 rock in a hard place for this squad. Ghost Reborn is still keeping Bad MPH at bay.
No more shields. They have to go in for the resets, but 2 teams have eyes on them.
Yeah, there goes in, gets the kill, and that's gonna be Miko going and eliminating this squad. Ghost Reborn is now out of the game.
Now it's the best time for DDN3 to now actually take cover and take the push up against 1BAP, as there are two people who are already down.
They already used some of their ultimates. They don't have the A-resume right now. It's going to be the time right here for DDN3. They're going to be eliminating one. Two members are still alive. But right there, up in the air, they're not going to get the elimination. Ponky was able to run away, and he has sufficient erosion if ever they try to get close.
Now you have the Dwarf Falcon as well. Have eyes on the area. EMP denies it.
EMP shot, perfect. Vision Erosion is now out. This is going to be the kill. They were able to teleport just to bamboozle them, and that's going to be the kill. DDN3 takes the win against Bad Aim.
DDN3, the patience game, playing on zone edge, netted them a huge benefit, and being the third party coming in from that fight with no more ultimates left for the likes of their opponents. The utilization of this netted them the win. Such a fantastic moment as well, coming in for the likes of DDN3 to perform.
Great spot for DDN3 to be able to perform that. What is that? This is such a great timing, especially Bad Aim PH needed to find a way to start the fight. Ghost Reborn, even with their very healthy armor, it's also because they didn't really get a lot of kills this game. They don't even have the levels to fight back against a very healthy squad. I think the Bad Aim PH got like 18 kills by the end there. So DDN3 together with them have the same amount of kills. So pretty good spot to be in for the squad there.
Yeah, it was fantastic as well. The utilization of the Dwarf Falcons to gain the higher ground, the verticality that they need, it just delivered the EMP shock in the middle of the Vision Erosion that denied the possible defensive capabilities from their opponents to survive.
Yeah, and again, DDN3 pretty good positioning during this whole game, though. They denied a lot of possessions from some of the other squads. 24K, they eliminated them before they went in, and the patience that they had, even if they were a bit too late to the zone, the patience that they had waiting for Ghost Reborn and Bad Aim to fight first before they swooped in.
Yeah, it was really, really good. Unfortunately, we see a lot of these teams go into the bottom echelon coming into that game number 2. The likes of Wraiths, built the easy sweep as well, was not able to perform at their tip-top shape this time around in this change of pace, in this change of map that we've had here in FPC Season 2.
Yeah. Look at the kills coming in from Bad Aim. They had 16 kills as a squad. We didn't see one more member right there, but Miko was nuts this game. 2,500 damage. We're not going to see him be the MVP, but I would definitely say that he's an honorable mention this game.
Yeah, it was really good, right? How they were able to perform, as well as how they really pushed back the third squad that remained into that final zone. They were able to pincer them out, and it was really unfortunate how they had to force the issue, because the thing is, they were on the center of these two teams, so they had to force one team fight against one of these teams remaining to be able to really have alleviated pressure onto that final zone.
Yeah, and that was really unfortunate for the squad there. They were not able to win it out in the end. But Bad Aim PH, even with not really great armors for their name, they were still able to work it out, win against Ghost Reborn. That was a feat that they had to get there. But again, let's take a look at the highlights, everybody, because this game was really fun. So let's take a look at the highlights right now. the MVP of that game is going to go to Chuya, getting 1,634 damage, total kills of 8, and a rating of 50.
Yeah, how many Maggies that we've had already take the MVP title in the PC division? I think.
Yeah.
It
I
was
think it's
a while ago, right?
Yeah.
And right now,
There's this
another
one.
comes through. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's very well deserved, especially for the Maggie players. Aim from the last games has been really nuts, especially when he tries to play this.
Yeah.
Miko, on the other hand, in bad aim PH could have been a second place on that MVP because he was able to perform really well, 2,500 damage that game. But again, everybody, this is a really exciting matchup from what we've seen. We still have one more game, everybody. One more game. If you had your dinner, this is your midnight snack. That's game 3.
Yeah, midnight snack. A lot of feast to watch that we have coming right through, especially coming into this group. We have a lot of teams that are very notable coming into the prior season and coming into the regular stages that is currently performing, but also at the same time there are a lot of teams that are shining out of the blue.
Yeah, but again, everybody, we're just going to be taking a short break before we head into the next game. We're all excited on what's going to happen for this next game. Don't go away, everybody. We're just going to take a short break.
Yo, you heard about Mike? Oh, they say he's like a giant, all decked out in heavy armor. He's the baddest legend in this city. No cap. Straight up. Baddies bounce when they spot him. Did ever people need help?
That ain't cool at all. Oh, trust me. When he pulled me out of that fire, he was hella cool.
That was a close one, kitty. But don't trip. You're safe now.
Oh, hello, hello everybody. We're back in the game, and we're just gonna be sorry about that. We had some technical difficulties. That's why we were frozen for a while there. I mean, thank you very much for for understanding. FPC Season 2 is here back again. Dash Infinity, and Infinity is now back. Thank you very much. Right there.
I'm back.
Okay.
We're back. Everyone's back.
Oh man. Perfect timing, Infinity. But again, for everybody out there waiting for this last game, we're gonna be back in Sunset City. As we said, we just took a short break to Lambton. Now we're gonna be back to Sunset City.
Yeah, just a short vacation. We're going back into the land of the OGs, the land of the original, the classics, if you may, Sunset City.
Yeah, for everybody who started the game, I think everybody just played the Sunset City once they started the game. But again, reality is gonna hit us, everybody. This is gonna be a rotation anytime soon. I think that's gonna be what's gonna happen. We're gonna have rotations for ranked games, especially for Lambton and even in Sunset City. So it's gonna be important for you guys to be playing both of them if you want to go pro, if you want to join the FPC for Season 3.
Yeah, it definitely is so. I think there's just a lot more opportunities of learning as well here in the Lambton. It just gives you a lot more aspects into adjustments. Because the thing is, from the Sunset City into Lambton, there are also a lot of changes when it comes to composition that we've seen thus far. And I think that is a very welcome new change coming through into the meta that we've had for FPC.
Yeah, and for everybody out there for having the meta. But again, let's take a look at the redeem code, everybody. This is going to be what everybody is waiting for. Oh, a music player jetpack for 2,000 views. Thank you very much for the 2,000 views, everybody. So tomorrow, call your friends. Maybe if we reach 2,500 or even 3,000, we'll have a lot more code. So put that into your CD key in your game for you to redeem that jetpack.
Yeah, the more the merrier, as they say. But you know what? Just imagine jumping into Sunset City or Lambton, then having like music playing at your backs.
Yeah, and for for sure, you might be able to what do you call that, DJ that thing on your backs when you have a music player on your back. So yeah, it's gonna be really interesting to have that on your back. So also one of the things that I like whenever you get a jetpack, you see that every time. You see the jetpack every time, which is why it's important to have a skin on that jetpack.
Along with the trails as well. I think the trails is also an addition thing wherein you could actually see it if you dash left and right. If you go down from the capsule path, you always consistently see that change of color, change of skin when it comes to those trails.
Especially for your capsuler too. You also need to get some skins for your capsuler. So
everybody who's
here, get every single thing. Because the redeem code out here, everybody, we're giving it for free. So you just have to watch, you just have to call your friends, and once we hit those viewer milestones, we're just gonna be giving the redeem codes to you guys.
And of course, FPC Season 2 is not going to happen without our sponsors, ROG and Santec. Thank you very much for supporting the next season of FPC.
Yeah, thank you very much to everybody out there for supporting us for the whole time, even during the ACC, even during the start. But again, let's go to our next game. We're going to go to Game 3, and this is where we're going to start the last game of the day.
And shockingly enough, we have a very, very drastic change that we've seen because of the capital path leaning more towards the south part of the map rather than the middle of them all. And that's really, really good because this will force a lot of these teams to now go into Carnival, Nova Planetarium, and more skill-wise down south of Sunset.
Yeah, DDN3. We have Rates right here together with 24K. At the top side of our map, we don't really see a lot of members right here. On the northern side of our map, Rates from the last game one went to Iris Ranch, but now it's going to be quite different because they're going to be going at the western side of our map, and where they're going to go to Nova Planetarium.
Definitely is. Now, if you're looking at the current situation that we've had, right, there are a lot of teams going down south. Sanctuary Tower is being occupied by the likes of Ghost, but the thing is, Mercury Station and Iris Ranch, there is no teams that will touch this far, aside from moments later on that we're gonna have. But coming into these initial drop points is just really important to be able to get those initial loot, to be able to be ready to come through and battle on 30.
What are those shots, though? coming from UA. But from what we're seeing here, hotspots are going to be important, especially in the earlier stages of our game. We've seen Paragons already in the hotspots that we have there, and they're already positioned pretty well in this game. So I'm kind of excited at how the level 4 armors are going to be helping them out, and having extra attachments could really help them start this game off explosively.
Yes, we don't right now have full control over some power shopping law, as they have the possibility of really just taking down a lot of loots here, especially considering that the safe zone that we're gonna have is towards the north side of the map. So there's just a lot more opportunity to really drive towards the mansion. You also have the possibility of going into Nova Planetarium and even the Carnival, as well as possible pathway rotations for the likes of DDN.
Yeah, Built Diff has been destroying each other since a while ago. Built Diff, GT, and even Easy Sweep have been killing each other a while ago. They might have dropped at the same spot, and that's why they're getting eliminations one by one. But they're still back at the same 10 squads that we have here, and we're already low on numbers.
Yeah, very low on numbers. At this point in time, safe zone is already closing in that we're gonna have here. And the thing is, it will be really important to dictate and know where your rotations are gonna go and what teams. Basically, information is one of the key components when it comes to these fights, because if you're not informed of what's gonna happen towards you and what you're gonna come through, it's just a lot of risks.
And also, one of the things that I love about this, so Infinity, is the integration of Momoy in our meta is also something really interesting to talk about. Because Momoy, we all know how Momoy is. Momoy really helps out with the speed of the of her passive, and also the ultimate really helps out in getting those upgrades if ever you're not in a great position. That's why teams with Momoys always get level 6 armors whenever they can. And now, we're seeing some kills here in Heart Island. That is just unfortunate for this one player that is staying in this area. But he's gonna be left alone and gonna be killed. Nobody's here to help him out.
Nico's just gonna say goodbye there with just no escape by DDN3 visiting them on the Heart Island, as you've mentioned. He was just a lone wolf, and his teammates are nowhere to be found around him. No one to be rescued, but thankfully enough, respawners are still available at this moment. I don't know if he already used it up already.
That was his respawner, though. That was his respawner. He's dead.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, he respawned to Heart Island thinking that nobody's gonna be there, but yeah, DDN3 was waiting for him.
Yeah. It's just really unfortunate from there, but these teams have to move soon. You know, it's too early. This is still the first zone that we're talking about, but the thing is, the zone is towards the top side of the map. It's towards Iris Ranch as well, so they have to be wary of their locations. They have to be wary of the timings.
Yeah. What they need to be careful of is Build FGD is at their backs though. DDN3, this might be very detrimental for them whenever this happens, but let's take a look at what's going to happen here for the other side. Damon is going to be fighting against Easy Sweep on the other side. No, the Warfucking is not going to work. The shots from Wording Bear are just so good. And now they are just going to try to kill them as much as they can. What was the shot?
That's just a one-hit delete. I think the Wording Bear is done.
That was a what? That was a bar to the a bar 95 to an AK. He switched up after that one headshot, and that is what you want to see. Bar 95s from Easy Sweep.
The new addition is really, really good. Adios has to say goodbye this time around as Brave Bear punches him to the ground, along with his teammates coming right through. This is 6 kills already to the name of Build Dev Easy Sweep.
They missed somebody. Yeah. Somebody's still alive. Need to be careful about it. Psycho being very sneaky on the other side. He's just holding on the corner. Nobody's even bothering to look at where he is. Psycho doesn't need to be impatient here. Might be able to find somebody. Oh no, they know. He's gonna be dead. He's dead.
Yeah, he's gone. Psycho. They're just deleted, and this brings it down to 9 teams remaining into the game that we've had for the final one in this series. And as we have mentioned, this team has to move soon. Built Diff has to move soon because the tick damage will hurt pretty soon. And the thing is, once again, emphasizing that the safe zone is towards the north side of the map, which is very further away if you're talking about the construction site that they are coming from. So moving soon will be something that they have to do.
Yeah, that's gonna be what we are expecting from them here, though. So, for the members right here of Build Diff, what they can do in this fight, they just need to be careful about how they are gonna be starting this, because from what we're seeing here, Build Diff needs to be careful on how they go in and out of these battles. But from what we're seeing, Build Diff is really looking forward to find a good position close to the northern side of our map. But what's great about this, they might be able to see another squad before they go in.
Yeah, could possibly be, because right now there is another squad right there in the left side of Build Diff Easy Sweep as well that could potentially meet themselves in Carnival as well. And right now, looking at it, onto the top side of the map goes.
Yes. Yeah. Now, starting to fight though, Ghost. Be seen. He's gonna try to run away. Right now, two Ghost Reborn teams are gonna see each other. Are they gonna fight each other though? They're gonna be killing each other. They're not gonna be giving any mercy to each other.
Yeah, there's just no mercy. Ghost is hiding behind the flamethrower there. Going for reset for now. And once again, showing the prowess of Sienna. Really good.
What a great shot right there. And even the cluster grenades was really helpful. Now they're going to be starting to fight right now. They have the MP shock, and even with the flamethrowers, the lavas are just going to be helping them to push them back. Now they're going to be chasing them down.
Chasing them down. Ghost, though, has level 4 shields across the board for every single one of them.
Oh,
for KPM.
Up in the air, goes Reborn. Right now, still 3. Still have a restoration field in just a bit with a better yak. Now the MP shock's just not going to let them have it. And 24K is here to go for a third party.
And they still have a couple of ultimates ready for themselves as well. They did not use the Vision Erosion, so very, very good discipline when it comes to their utilities not being scarce when it comes to those fights. So they could still take up a couple of fights. They could still take up a couple of engage up against their opponents, considering that there are a lot of squads just on the horizon.
No chances. 24K. Just gonna get any stragglers out of the way. But DDN3 is now up in their area. And Power Tree Station is where they're gonna be at. Right now, from what we're seeing, DDN3 and 24K are fighting already. But again, the other side of the map, Squad 4 and Squad 8 are yet to get inside the zone. But look at Build Diff. Squad 4 is at the back of Squad 6. So DDN3 might get eliminated here.
Yeah, DDN3 in a little bit of a trouble there. If Build Diff Easy Sweep goes in for the full-on engage, once again, 24K PM could utilize that chaos and jump through as a third party as well.
Oh,
right
no.
now.
Oh no. Need to be careful, Infinity. They have members at their backs. Build Diff, RCM was able to get the elimination on one. As we were saying, this was the problem there, and now here it comes. They have the MP Shock stopping the Vision Erosion from happening. MP Shock for themselves. They might be able to fight some time and resurrect the kill cluster grenades damage, and that's gonna be one kill more. Duo is gonna be down, and Corpy is gonna try his best to do something, but it's not gonna work.
Squad
because
10.
that's Build Diff.
Squad 10 is coming in.
Yeah, Squad 10. Gonna come out. Saw some ultimates. 24K might be their chance. Half HP on most of the members. The MP Shock's not gonna let you run away. And this is 24K. One elimination.
One elimination is down, already good to go. 4 members still alive for the likes of 24K PM, having them the advantage into this fight. It's a 2v4, or a 3v4 rather. Well, 2v4, as 2 members were brought down by 24K PM, which forces out Build Diff to relocate.
RCM has been eliminated, and now they're going to be running away. So Build Diff just need to go back for another day. And Squad 10 is not going to be seeing anybody else except for one. Might be able to see one straggler coming in from this squad. Not seeing him just yet.
To have eyes on him for KPM at the moment. Going in for the loose here in the Power Tree Station. But they're really just in a good position. They're in a good spot wherein they could put themselves towards Iris Ranch or into the bottom side of the map where this safe zone is going to go. So there's just a lot of options for them still. So I really, really do love 24K PM's position at the moment.
Yeah, wherever they're going to be, though, this is still going to be a good spot for them for now. From what we're seeing from them, they are just staying at the sites. And 24K, what's really hard about this, though, is going to Irish Ranch. Irish Ranch has always been a problem for most of the other squads. They're seeing some other squad, DDN3. They're seeing them try to go for the revive, a sneaky revive, and that's why they went back.
Yeah. They're still onto the danger zone, though. Very dangerous.
Oh, be fast, though. Saying God. Gonna be trying to bait them out of their place. The empty shot's gonna be used. Was able to run away. It's not gonna work out if you're fighting against 4. That's an elimination for DDM3.
Will get eliminated, and now XY going for the reset, so close to be getting knocked out there. But thus far, 6 teams are left coming into game 3.
Yeah, I really love the change that they did with the flamethrower. Just get spitting out molten lava and just pushing them out of the way is a really good strategy. It's not even comparable now to the Blaze of Energy, but right now, built-in plus a grenade, half HP on some members.
Jumping across with a springboard.
Monfushi tries his best to get something. He got one kill, was able to run away again. It's not gonna work. He was able to get it. He might be able to get one more member right here. He still has some time. Could get the shield recharger.
And now course shift though. TP's up on front.
Monfushi surprises him with a frenzy blast. Almost got him the kill, but it's not gonna get anything more for Built Diff. Built Diff GD got the win.
Yeah, very good coming in for the likes of Built Diff to be able to take that down from their opponents. Brings it down to 5 teams remaining. And once again, this is the power of Sienna as well. Despite not having any medkits, if you want to play it still, if you want to play it for late, you still have the capability into surviving the tick damage as the danger zone has innately. That is just too much when it comes to the latter part of the game.
The reason why it's so important is because, as you said, the latter parts of the game is where you're going to be out of medkits, and having a Sienna on your team is really helpful. Lucinda is not going to be as helpful as the Sienna because in the late game, even with the Absolute Gravity, it's a small zone anyway. Why bother using the Absolute Gravity? And most of the fights are happening in long range, so having that extra sustain is really helpful.
Yeah, and I like how you mentioned about those long range fights, how Lucinda's not as a priority now when it comes to composition, because the thing is, right now, in addition to that, it's all about the aim game here in the PC division, right? Cypher is still very important, don't get me wrong, but the likes of having more extra sustain, having less time to be able to really just output and going in for the resets instead of shooting down your guns is so much more of a good thing, a good addition to really put out into your composition, and that is the reason why how Sienna skyrocketed when it comes to picks here in FPC.
That's why she's so good, especially that Lambton also came into play. Made it way easier for them to just play around the Sienna right now because there's a much more, it's basically a different game from how it is in mobile. And that's why Sienna is just going to be viable just here in PC.
Definitely is. Because the thing is, if you're gonna put Sienna in mobile, just please don't. Except if you're gonna go for more of what we have seen in the past, where it's a little bit more of the rat strategy, you could, but generally it's not advisable.
Yeah, Miko got down right there, but because of the Mediacs, they were able to revive him. Remember, Paragons is at bay here, just waiting for them to just make any mistakes. Because there's 2 squads that are looking at bad APH, and they don't really have great armors. So it's not going to be a good spot for them once the zone closes out.
When zone closes out, there will be danger that will meet every single team that's playing for zone edge here. Link goes down already.
Yeah, 24k comes in. Damage is going to work out. Restoration build is going to be put out. Impy Shock's going to be there, but the damage is still hiding through the members of 24k. Bad MPH is making it work. Their namesake is not how they work things out because they got the elimination. They still have 3 members alive. They're going to be chasing down 24k, and Zai is also going to fall. Paragons has a chance here.
Yeah, Zai goes down as well. We'll see. But MPH just waiting over towards the building. So wants to play it a little bit more patiently. They do not want to force out the engage.
I love how they play it, especially when they're caught in a pinch. Bad MPH always surprises us whenever it comes to those big plays. 24k wasn't even able to fight back against them even with their better armors. Bad aim. Can't count the squad out because they're so good.
Oh, but Paragons though. Level 6 shields from 2 members for Lar and Maestro. Level 5 shields for Art God and Tempest. And that's going to be a detriment for a lot of these teams that they're going to fight up against, because just that extra amount of shields, just that extra amount of sustainability and defensive capability means that there's just more effort to be able to take them down.
Yeah, bad aim needs to close the distance. They need to get close to the zone. They're going to be seeing Ling right here on the 10th. That's going to be the elimination that they need.
And that will be 4 teams remaining into this game. It's 4 players across the board for each and every single one of these teams right now.
Oh no.
Oh wait, it's scattered. But
Yep. Everybody's scattered around here, Infinity, but
there's no shot. It's 4 teams left.
yeah, it is 4 teams left. Yeah, it's 4
4
teams.
teams left, 4 players each.
Yep. From what we're seeing here, Infinity, I think it's gonna be harder for the squads in the western side of the map because they need to meet each other on that valley that they need to cross. So before they cross that valley, they need to get the eliminations first. Raids, it's just going in there first. They're gonna go to the greenhouse, and Bad APH is gonna be first there, and Raids is gonna be back at the big barn.
Yeah, and right now, slowly creeping by.
Oh no! That's gonna be 1 kill. Great timing. Clarion just waited for the right opportunity.
Yeah, right opportunity. That is 3 teams remaining. 4
Paragons?
players each.
Paragons already is in position, low ground against Bad Aim. Bad Aim is in the middle again. Like what happened during the last game. This is gonna be bad for them because if they need to make a choice now though. But what? The problem here is because they need to make a choice. That's why this position is not so good.
Yeah, very dangerous position at this point as well. There are players coming from Raids onto the rooftop as well of the big barn, so that's extra high ground for the likes of Raids. But the thing is, when it comes to the shields, it's still Paragons who has a massive amount of advantage coming here in Fort, and 1 BAP is between 2 teams. That's Paragons and Raids.
Yeah, need to close the distance though. At least now we can definitely say that once the zone closes out, it's gonna be closing faster on the edge. So they need to contest Bad Aim here. It's a very smart play that Bad Aim is so far away from each other, so they don't get pincered by everybody.
Yeah, definitely is right now. Raids, what are you gonna do? Because at the moment, the zone is creeping by slowly but surely, and it will go towards the hills here.
Yep.
It will be advantage for the likes of 1BAP though, because they have the greenhouses.
Yep. You all know Uno got eliminated by Paragons from far away. A bit too greedy, and he tried to take the shot there from the members of Bad 88. The shot's gonna be used. Need to run away. Positions pretty well. They still are very patient. This is good for Bad Aim.
And now the EMP goes out as well. BAP stuck.
Yeah, Kale is going to be eliminated here. Miko is going to be left alone. Paragon doesn't have a lot of armors on their name, though, so it's not going to be good for them. Maestro is just trying his best to make use of the MG7. Raids is still alive.
It's still good. The restorative shield, or, well, field, rather, was able to bring down AP once again.
Tries to go for the revive. It's not going to work. And this is going to be Paragons just playing out of their minds.
Back and forth, back and forth. Paragons was able to successfully wait behind or downhill. And was able to utilize Seyana to a T, was just able to bring back their HPs to 100% back again. It's just too good. If you're seeing the HP burst a while ago, they did not have shields for 3 members already. Their HPs are down low, but they're still able to take that dub.
Bad PH really is unfortunate when it comes to this late game positions, right? Because even in this last game, even if they perform pretty well, they were just in the middle of everything again, and they had to make a choice. Bad PH, the problem there is in that game, Bad PH didn't make a choice that game. That's why they were bombarded with EMP shocks left and right by Wraiths and even Paragons, and that's why both of the squads were able to get the top 1 and 2 spots. But during the last game, game 2, they made the choice. That's why they got at least a top 2. It's just unfortunate that they can't even get a top 1 spot here.
It was just unfortunate, but Paragons, as we have mentioned, they have level 5, level 6 shields, which will be a huge detriment to any single team that will be left standing coming into that final zone. And lo and behold, it happened exactly as we have stated it to be, that, you know what, those level 5, level 6 shields became so much of an advantage for the likes of Paragons.
Oh man, it's really, really unfortunate there, but Paragons still taking the win there. Really smart. They know they have the advantage. They know that they don't need to be impatient. They have level 6 armors. They don't need to take any risk, and they just let the other 2 squads fight it out.
Yeah, and that will be the end of this group, with Paragons actually just blowing out of proportion coming into that game. Wraiths, unfortunately, they had a little bit of a good time coming into the big barn. They had the prime position initially, but the thing was, it was Paragon who sniped them down. They lost a couple of members. It was Uno who fell down. The numbers disadvantage came through them, and it was just over for Wraiths afterwards.
It was so hard for Wraiths even because when one member got taken down, and also during that last fight, one member is down. And they're trying to revive that one last member before they try to fight maybe a 3v4. They were too injured back then, and they didn't even have their ultimates when they tried to fight. That's why it was easy enough for Paragons to just swoop in, take the win. But that was a lot of chaos in the last zones in that last game because there were squads that were full, like 5-6 squads that were still full, and they got eliminated one by one.
Yeah, one by one, they fell down. It was really unfortunate coming from this team. But it was a good showing. You know what? We constantly have stated this, that any single team could take the win.
Yeah, anybody could definitely take the win. Again, a generator skin, an Arc Judge skin. Thank you very much, everyone, for 2,500 views on all our socials. Thank you very much for watching the FPC Season 2 and even here the English broadcast. So here it is for you. Go to CD Key and put that there so you get a skin.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, look at that skin. It's just too good. You just watch the broadcast that we've had for FPC Season 2, and the skin will or has the potential to be yours.
Yep, and again, for everybody out there who's really smart about this, let's take a look at the highlights because that game was a really fun game and also a lot of action has come back. Let's go to the highlights. And the MVP of that game is going to be Maestro with 47. Another Maggie Infinity is gonna be he's gonna be the MVP of this game. 1,500 damage with 4 kills.
What? It's very consistent. Like Maggie's going to be always the expectations for the MVP just because of how Maggie plays out here in the PC division. It's all about that aim game, and Maggie will be the center of each and every single team to be able to really excel onto that aim game.
Yeah, and for all the games that we're gonna have here, Infinity, pretty excited to see how it is all gonna come out in Group C and Group D tomorrow. Now they have an idea how Lambton is gonna be play out. This is what's good about being in Group C and Group D. At least you know some strategies from the past groups, and you'll know what you could do for your next games, because today is a good litmus test of what Lambton and even this knockout stage is just did for everybody.
Yeah, it's very exciting, right? How Lambton will be able to affect the numbers, the leaderboards, and the rankings that we're gonna have maybe into the future weeks, maybe into the future seasons. How these changes could really bring a huge benefit, a huge advantage, or a huge disadvantage for some teams.
Yeah, and especially for everybody out there for who's not going to be able to get out of the knockout stages and not going to follow through to the semifinals. And remember, the top 30 teams are the only teams that are going to be able to go to the semifinals after this 2 days of knockout stages.
Definitely is. I mean, it will be such a huge importance for each and every single one of these teams to really perform, put their best foot forward into this knockout stages, because as the name states, it's the knockout stages. Some teams will be knocked out of the FPC Season 2, and some teams will be able to proceed into the semifinals and the finals.
Yeah, we always said it even during Season 1. Some teams are going to be out, some dreams are going to be crushed, but some dreams are going to be enlightened and are going to be highlighted for the biggest stage, especially for the mobile division. Once we go to the LAN finals, that is where we're going to see everybody. So I hope everybody who is playing for the, or at least are fans of the FPC, could get your tickets once it's out, because we would love to see everybody there in the LAN finals.
Yeah, and it's fast. A lot of people are getting those tickets as soon as they come out, so keep your eyes open onto the social media platforms of Farlight 84, because if you want to watch, it's best if you take down as early as possible.
Yeah, and especially for the PC finals, though. For the PC finals, we're not gonna have a LAN for the PC finals, but next week is gonna be when it's gonna be. So it's like you could have a bit of a glimpse of how competitive people are gonna be in the semifinals and the finals through the PC finals. And once you go to the mobile finals, that is when you're gonna see everybody, especially putting their game faces on, their Fantech seats, their ROG phones in the LAN finals. So really excited to see that.
Yeah, and coming back into reminiscing the Season 1 LAN finals, it was just a huge moment for a lot of these teams. Dream Team was able to take their trophies in the bag. Execration was able to hoist the championship title into the mobile division as well, and you were able to interview some of these teams as well. So I think that is one of the expectations coming into the LAN finals for the viewers watching at home, that, you know what, it's going to be spicy, it's going to be a heated battle by a lot of these teams here in the mobile division.
Yeah, and I'm really excited to see how this is going to work out for all the other teams out there for tomorrow, because Group C and Group D are going to be for tomorrow, and tomorrow is also going to be the time in where we're going to see who's going to be staying for the top 30 for mobile and even for the PC division. So tomorrow is going to be the doomsday, the D-Day for everybody, and we're going to be knowing what the rankings are tomorrow.
Yeah, it's really going to be unfortunate news for a lot of these teams, because the thing is, Farlight 84 Philippines Championship, it's been a long road, right? We had a couple of weeks going to the open qualifiers. That was 4 weeks straight, and then you have the knockout stages coming into this year that we're going to have right now, that we're already having rather, following 1 week, and then you have the finals, the semifinals for PC, and then the mobile division. It's been a long journey for a lot of these teams, and it's just a dream to be able to hoist that championship title for each and every single one. To be able to take down and take home is something that they want, so it will be really unfortunate to see a lot of these teams to say goodbye.
Honestly, I'm really surprised how fast everything is going, right? Because we started this November, and we're already slowly creeping into the end of the season, and we're gonna have Season 3 after this. So it's like everything's going by really fast, and months are just changing everything. But let's take a look at the team rankings first, everybody, before we go into the interview, if we have an interview from the teams. But let's take a look at who's gonna be staying on top.
Yeah, and this specific group has been a little bit more of a coin flip. A lot of these teams could be able to stack up these top 3 finishes. I mean, Damon, right, got a top 1 victory, but stayed put at 7th rank here in this group.
Yeah, even though they got a victory there, they weren't really seen as much during the whole season. That's why it was surprising that they're still just gonna get 200 points here. But again, DDM3 just getting more, just getting back all the squads here, because they weren't able to perform much during Season 2, and Paragons could really help them get maybe a top 4 or top 5 finish in Group B.
Yeah, very important to get a lot of placement points and also total kill mounts, right? It's very, very important for a lot of these teams to be able to take it down. I mean, look at the difference between DDN3 and Paragons. Only a difference of 1 total kill, but a placement points push DDN3 to get the top 1 finish.
Yeah, and for DDM3 and even the other squads, built different, you take a look at where they are. They're at the 8th place, wasn't able to perform during the knockout stages as much. But remember, it's all coming down to how they perform too in the group stages. So it's still going to be important. So in the knockout stages, it's important for you to get a good amount of points as soon as you get to the knockout stages. So as you end this, once you go to the semifinals and finals, everything's going to be reset. And that is where you're going to start to see who is still going to be performing really well.
Yeah, definitely is. There's still a lot of time to go into the mobile finals. There's still a lot of time. Well, not enough time, but still a lot of time to be able to go and practice before the PC division finals and also the mobile division finals. So that will be very, very interesting to watch. I'm really excited for that.
Yeah, really interested to see for what they're gonna do for tomorrow and even for the next day. Semifinals and finals. I hope we don't really have a big patch before we go into the semifinals and finals, because if we get a big patch, that is gonna change things, especially for the teams at the top.
Quite honestly, I actually want a new patch just because
Really?
I want to see these teams adapt. Like, how would you able to adapt into these situations? But at the same time, of course, I echo your sentiment there. I don't want the extra patch because the thing is, this will literally change the whole meta that we're gonna have coming into the mobile and PC finals that we're gonna have into the following 2 weeks. So it will be very interesting if we have one or the other.
Yeah, if ever we have a big or a major patch, once we go into the mobile finals, maybe, because we still have 2 weeks. So if ever we have a patch on the guns, that could definitely change things up, and that could make things a bit spicy. That's also one of the skills of some teams here, is to adapt faster. That is some of the things that they are super good at, and that is a mark of a great team whenever you are good at adapting.
100%. Although expectedly, from what we have seen coming into Season 1, after Season 1 has concluded, it became a couple of weeks in before we had a major patch, right? So if similar goes towards the same road into Season 2, it could still be the same thing. After FPC Season 2, we're going to have that major patch that will change things up once again, which will be very interesting to see how this will affect Season 3, because it's just what happened coming into Season 2. A lot has changed. A lot was adapted because of the Mayshell being added into the mix. New guns as well. Asian Star having to be really strong right at the get-go into FPC Season 2 that had to be fixed and had to be readjusted. So it will be interesting how Season 3 will look at, if there will be a major patch in between.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. Before Season 3, we're going to have a big or a major patch, just because season ended. Season 2 is going to be ending by then. So it's going to be a good time. It's a month. It's a month's time, or at least 2 months time, I think, is going to be the time that we have before we have our Season 3. So it's going to be taking a long time. So for sure, we're going to have a major patch before that happens. And we're going to be seeing something different. I hope to see something different as we move on towards the later stages of our tournament, because we're also evolving. The tournament is also evolving. The players are also evolving. The meta is changing as we move forward. Because even back in the ACC, if you remember, Ember was meta back in ACC, and now we don't see Embers that much.
Yeah, and maybe a new hero, maybe. You know, hear me out.
Yeah.
We now have a hero built to Mayshell that has the verticality, that has the high ground, right? What if we had a hero that goes underground?
No, that's not gonna happen. If that happens, that's gonna be ridiculous. How are you gonna reach those guys if ever that happens? It will be funny, but that would not happen in this game for sure. But again, everybody, we're gonna go to the interview first.
Natin, ladies and gentlemen, the interview para sa side ng Digital Devils. Walang iba kundi si Kuya Singad. Kuya Singad, rinig mo ba kami?
Hello po.
Ayun. Nagulat ako, napakadilim eh. Parang kailangan ko tignan kung nasan siya. Una sa lahat, congratulations!
Boss, parang ano boss, pag may ilaw ka dito sa taas, parang ina-interrogate
Ano pa?
Pero yan, congratulations sa inyo, Singa Digital Devils. Unang tanong, tagasan ba ang mga taga Digital Devils?
DDN3.
Okay.
DDN3
so,
yan.
yung tatlo po sa amin is tiga Pampanga po, and then ako naman po tiga Muntinlupa po.
So Discord lang? Discord lang. So ang comms nyo is more on Discord. So hindi pa kayo nakakapaglaro ng magkakasama kayo para sa para sa tournament, ganun.
Nakapaglaro na po nung sa TNC Pampanga po. Nung kasama po, pumunta po ako ng Pampanga po nung time po.
Ang layo nun dedication ang layo. Nakikita ko na.
So kamusta naman? Nanalo ba?
Hindi kami nanalo. First runner up.
Okay lang, at hindi ka natalo doon dahil na may learnings may learnings ka sa kada talo, and worth it naman siguro kasi 'di ba, nandito ka na nga, top 1 nga kayo para dito sa PC Division. Questions ko dito, sino ang tingin mong pwedeng maging tinik for your squads, at tingin mo ba mananalo kayo para dito sa FPC Season 2?
So yung parang naisip naming mga masasakit talaga na team is Paragon,
and then BDIF, and then yung nasa bracket Asia earlier, nakalimutan ko eh. Pero yung napapantayan naman po namin lahat ng team, kaya medyo aware naman po kami kung paano po kami.
Baka Naos PC yung binabanggit niya, no?
Opo, yung Naos po.
Yun, Naos PC. Oh, dahil first time din natin ma-interview ang DDN3, quick shoutout lang na gusto mo ibigay sa mga sumusuporta sa DDN3.
Okay, so shoutout nga po pala sa bebe ko muna. Shoutout sa'yo. Nanalo kami.
Yan.
And then, shoutout sa'yo, Snoops, sa ka-team ko, Chuya, Yue, Colty, pati Jel. Shoutout sa inyo, pati kay Madam Shiro, at sa org ng DD.
Ayun,
Thank you so
ayun.
much.
Maraming salamat, Singad, and congratulations again sa inyo, DDN3, and hopefully, mas maganda pa ang pakita nyo para dito sa next tournament na meron tayo dito. And once again, congrats, DDN3 guys. Ayun na, sinagot na po ni Singad kung may bebe siya, meron siyang bebe.
Meron daw.
That is so funny. That is so funny. But again, for everybody out there wondering where they are from, they are from Pampanga and from Muntinlupa, if I remember correctly from that interview. And also, they joined a recent local tournament, but they were not able to win. That's what I remembered from what he said there.
Yeah, and they had a vacation. I just don't know where. They just had a vacation.
Yep, they had a vacation. At least they had fun during the holidays. That's exactly what people need. And I think during this knockout stages, people really need to take a break for themselves, just for them to just get back into the game after some time. So maybe next week during the semifinals and finals, they're going to be so ready for the games.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Coming into the PC division, into Group C, we have seen we had mentioned that they were going in for a total break when it comes to the holidays and even the New Year. So maybe it takes a little bit more time to be able to come back up.
Yep, and that's also important for them to be able to actually come back to the game after some time in order for them to prove themselves here again in the game. So for now, for the knockout stages, let's take a look at the points that we have here from the games a while ago. We're still gonna see now PC with 7,000 points, and even Built Dip, even if they didn't perform well in the knockout stages.
Yeah, Naos still undisputed, one of the strongest teams coming into the PC division that we've had. I mean, 57 placement points. That just states like a lot of volume when it comes to how these teams was able to perform and get a lot of these top 1 finishes, and how much kills they were able to get coming through into the knockout stages as well. Is actually a number not to belittle, the only being second to the likes of Mantas.
Yeah, and DDN3, just because of that performance that they did a while ago, they're going to be getting into the semifinals. So these are the teams that you're going to be seeing for the first semifinals that we're going to have for next week, because Group A plus B are going to be fighting each other. And once they ended it, we're going to be seeing the top 30 teams, and they are now going to be divided. So we're going to see those teams be there.
Yeah, it will be exciting. It will be fantastic. Because the thing is, the knockout stages, the qualifiers, will not literally dictate who will be the champions coming into the finals. So that will be interesting how these teams will perform into following weeks.
Yeah, and now for the teams here, let's take a look at the redeem code that we're going to have. We're still going to have one last redeem code for all the viewers out there. So thank you very much for giving us 3,000 views. You have a short delivery Maggie. We're there, so take a look at that. Get the CD key and put that in your client so you would be able to get or redeem this skin.
Yeah, and it looks fantastic, right? You have a lot of skins, especially how Maggies have been performing in the PC division. It's just perfect. The code's perfect coming into the PC division, especially for the PC players as well.
Yeah, especially for the people out there who are looking for Maggies, for PC players especially. Maggie probably is everybody's main whenever you're playing in PC, because Maggie is just so good.
It's too good.
Especially in the PC division. And you've seen it in action. You had seen a lot of MVPs regarding a Maggie in these games that we had.
Yeah, especially if you're considering to be like a very, very quick type of player. Maggie's going to be perfect. But if you want to play it slow, if you want to play it a little bit more patience, there's just a lot of array of heroes you can pick from.
Yeah, and for now, let's take a look at tomorrow's schedule. What are the games going to be for Group C and Group D for tomorrow's game? We have the mobile finals, or rather the mobile knockouts, and we even have another knockout that is going to be coming out right here, everybody. Let's take a look at the schedule.
Yeah, Group C and Group D for tomorrow. It's pretty much the same exact thing that we're gonna have coming in from day number 1 today, going into tomorrow's matches. That we're gonna have Mobile Group C and Mobile Group D, and to follow that is PC Group C and D.
Oh yeah. Now let's take a look at it. It's gonna be tomorrow's game. That's gonna be a lot of time. Everybody's gonna be excited and how this is all are gonna go. Because right now we've seen a lot of games that has happened, and it took a lot of time for them to finish for Group C and Group D. So I hope it's gonna be a different story for tomorrow's games.
Yeah, and the exciting part about tomorrow, especially coming into the PC division, is that we're gonna see and watch the former defending champions of the PC division and how they can perform onto the likes of some of the top 60 teams that we're gonna have here in FPC.
How are they going to be playing for tomorrow? That's going to be a question that we need some answers to. So let's see if that's going to be able to make things work out for the squad out there. So let's see if that's going to work. But again, everybody, let's take a look, or rather, let's give a shout out to ROG and even for Fantech for sponsoring this event and even during our LAN final. So very thankful for you guys.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been possible without the sponsors. So thank you very much to Asus, ROG, and Fantech overall for making it possible.
Yeah, really great time that we had here for the whole day, even together with our shoutcasters a while ago, Burger Kim and Cali. It was such a great time that we had the mobile division and even the PC division coming to an end. We only have 3 more weeks, or rather, together with this week, it's gonna be 3 more weeks of that PC.
Yeah, it's been such a time of coming into season 1 and then season 2, and it's about to end already. It's too quick.
Yeah, it's gonna be ending, and it's a bit fast. It's like 3 months just passed just like that, really fast. But again, follow us on our social media, everybody, in Farlight84, on our YouTube and Facebook, and even on our Instagram and TikTok. All the updates that you need for FPC and even for any updates regarding the game is going to be presented here. Even when some streamers are going to be streaming on the page itself, you're going to be seeing it right here on these pages.
Yeah, if we saw a couple of content creators stream onto the Facebook pages already for Farlight84, and of course, don't forget, we have TikTok drops already integrated into the broadcast channels for Farlight84 Philippine Championship.
Yeah, and it's been a fun day, everybody. It's been a great time around, especially for everybody out there who has been watching the FPC. We're really thankful for you guys for staying throughout the whole time that we were here. Again, thank you very much, everyone. We have been your casters for today. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Infinity. Together with us was Cali and Burger Game. See you guys tomorrow for more Farlight 84.
champion!